Let's see here. Whoa. Excuse me. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. The market is opening down. We had a very dire warning yesterday. We're going to see how this plays out. We're going to see a lot of different things. Market is down. It's going to be an exciting one. So I hope you're ready. So drop your thumbs up. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Screaming Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. All we ask is that you are positive and respectful. So please hold. Get ready here. We're going to be starting here. Hold it down. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know what's coming. You got blessings coming your way. I need y'all ready to go in the morning. So good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. There you go. But you guys are going to have to give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to be watching you in the meantime. But also in that same meantime, I thought we'd throw it back for you guys. So hold it down for me. Please welcome all the new guys. Answer some questions. Be positive. Be beautiful. But I'll be right back. So give me a second. What kind of stupid shit is this? Why isn't the music playing? Play the music. The people need the music while they're waiting. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on. Run this back, DJ. Thank you. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. You're tuned in to 101.5 The Coat. You could be anywhere in the world right now, but you're rocking with us. The Dow Jones futures are down 900 points, and we got a long day ahead of us, baby. Make sure you drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe, and make sure we catch you on the Watchlist night list tonight, baby. If your mama raised you well, we could clearly tell. This is The Coat. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Coat, baby. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all living, man? How y'all living? Y'all feeling good, man? Y'all feeling good, bro? Too smooth to start the day. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. I hope you feeling blessed, man. Woo. I was not feeling blessed in the morning. Then I had to get rid of some demons. Now that we've exercised those demons, I feel better. I want to say amazing, but we're getting there, baby. We getting there. Good morning. How y'all living, man? Are you ready? So I said this in the morning right off the bat, and someone was like, "Wait, what warning?" So we got a warning yesterday, man. We got a warning yesterday. So things have changed. The dialogue, the narrative, whatever you want to call it, but it's pretty wild. I mean, it's pretty wild, man. I mean, I hope you. Yeah, Trump's warning. He says it's gonna be a rough 2 weeks. The power of toilet paper compels you. Nah, I believe in toilet paper, but I've committed my faith to baby wipes. You know, the one true baby wipes, the wet wipes. I mean, that's it. Your TP can't do for me what the wet wipes does. I mean, let's not get into there. That's like a Snapchat debate, honestly. Why do you like Snapchat? Hey, Josh, are you going to buy Snapchat? Why do you like Snapchat? What's up, baby? How y'all living, man? I hope you guys are living good. Today's going to be interesting. As every day is going to be interesting. Today's going to be crazy, as every week is crazy. I hope you guys are ready. I mean, we're going to see. I covered it on the watch list yesterday, the types of plays that I want to do. That it's going to be, it's kind of like the NVIDIA play we made at close. We got how's JP Morgan? How's the banks doing? Oh, no, this dude down 5% on the bank. Yeah, dude, today's going to be ugly. Let's see, actually. We will see. Let's see. Target's not doing as bad, and that's actually something I want to watch from yesterday. I called that out yesterday. Hopefully you guys noticed how the market, lately, I said traditionally. I don't think traditionally was the word, but what's happening is that you're getting, when growth like Walmart, Walmart, HD, companies like those, McDonald's, they would go up when the market was down and then down when the market was up. People were rotating towards them. So this is, what I want to watch out for. Some of these companies like Walmart, HD, how do they react? Airmark got clapped. I think we missed that one. I just think, and give it space. Excuse me. I think it's going to have what's it called? I think it's already just priced in. It's pricing in a lot. I don't think it's going to be cheap. I think it's a good play, but I don't think it's going to be a cheap play. Man, you're going to be pissed. And yeah, like the video, man. So drop the thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Let's get this out the way. Oh, whoa. What? Did y'all see that? That was like the market just opened. That was weird. I've never seen that on pre-market. That was wild. You guys are wild. I hope you're ready. So we're going to look at a few different companies today. But like I said on the watch list, we did it with the NVIDIA. I'm going to be probably doing a few more plays today, but I'm going to be doing them really, really small. So that should tell you something. I mean, maybe I should say this with more people, but I'll say it now. Maybe you guys could remind people and keep this in mind if you're listening, because I'm going to be doing a lot of plays. They should be smaller theoretically, but the fact that I'm going to be spending a lot less money, it should tell you about my conviction, meaning that, this is an awkward time after those last 4 or 6 days. So there's going to be an opportunity in the short-term contracts, but I'm not going to be willing to put a lot of money down. Like, it's just like the NVIDIA. I spent $60 both ways on the NVIDIA. I only got one contract. You're going to see a lot of that, kind of like how you guys used to see. You're going to see a lot of that today, or even this week, just because I want to get that opportunity. I want the hand in the cookie jar, kind of like we did with the dailies, but with more time. And then now it's going to be, what's it called? But now the premiums are cheaper, but they could still go cheaper. But then if things start to move, it can move. So there's that. But, oh, yes, today is April Fool's. So if you, I'll just say it now. Any April Fool's jokes, if it has to do with the market, if you're like, Josh, like your shoes untied, like that, okay, that's funny. Kind of, not really. But if you say anything April Fool's and it's related to the market, you are going to get clapped. Okay, and that's the only time someone will clap at any of your jokes, because everyone's just going to start clapping for you. Then be like, damn, you got clapped. There you go. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Nick, baby. You made it, man. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Yeah, don't be an April Fool. Amen. Tell you my birthday, I turned 38. Happy birthday. A lot of April Fool's babies. I like it. Josh, you're going to lose money today? I mean, whatever happens, happens. I mean, at the very least, I'm rich in spirit. I think that's all that matters. Hopefully you don't lose money. I'll pray for you. I wish you the best of luck today. Your mom's birthday, too. Happy birthday, baby. Whew. All these birthdays. That's beautiful, man. I said it yesterday. You guys made it this far. Congratulations. So please be smart, Be wise. You guys are young. You're just turning 21. Shit, you're just turning 38. You got a long life ahead of you, man. Both of you guys take full advantage of it. Be blessed. Just enjoy it, man. Enjoy the positive vibes. You guys, and think about it. You guys, if it's not your birthday, you better enjoy it too. Everybody likes going to birthday parties. So shit, it's their birthday. Like, all right, you don't have to give them maybe you give them like a $20 GameStop gift card. You know what I'm saying? But either way, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. So yeah, let's keep it positive today. I was feeling, until I exercised those demons, I was still for the most part, I was feeling I'm feeling pretty positive. I'm feeling pretty positive today. I'm feeling pretty good. I was feeling it at the end of the day yesterday. You can see we're getting stuff. Mnuchin live right now. Is he really? Let's see. We got what? It's already 6:26? Oh my goodness. Today flew by. Yeah, we got the deposit in. So today's going to be a weird day to buy more. We'll see. Let's see what happens. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, fuel up. Yeah, get the jets fueled up. Let's get this popping. It's game time, boys. It's game time. I hope you guys are ready. So, please recognize that you live in the greatest country in the world. That's just something we'll start off with. I think a lot of people miss that. So I'm going to recognize that right here, right now. To fly, use this as an opportunity to say thank you to all of our veterans. Thank you to all of our soldiers, you need to be an optimist. The people who sacrificed no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They've been no astronaut to the moon and back. They did no astronaut to the moon and back. They did no astronaut to the moon and back. They did no astronaut to the moon and back. They did no astronaut to the moon and back. They did no astronaut to the moon and back. They did no astronaut to the moon and back. They did no astronaut to the moon and back. They did no. Hello? 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 What? What just happened? Dude, what just happened? All right, like the video. Dude, what the hell just happened? That was so weird. What? All right, well, shout out our policemen. Shout out our nurses, our doctors, our teachers out there. Say it with me now. Place your right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, that's weak. That was weak. I need some strong horn in there. Come on, let me. Yes. Amen. Amen, baby. God bless America. God bless you. I hope that's weird. So wait, did that mean you guys heard that? So that means you could hear my desktop audio. Hold on then. Hold on. I got 1 minute, but hold on. That means you guys could hear this. So if that was tripping out, then tell me if you guys hear this.
This is a switch bike.
We got 1 minute.
This is a switch bike. No.
This is word. I don't want words large. I want DJ. Did you guys hear it? That's so weird. Why do you hear it randomly all of a sudden? Let's go, baby. Oh, there's the bell too. All right, perfect. We're in the game then. So markets open. We're down 868 points. Remember, 7% is the circuit breaker. We haven't halted in the last 2 weeks. So let's see what happens here. Let's see. GLD's barely up. TLT's up a decent amount. By Robinhood, I forgot Robinhood breaks when people get excited. Oh, the UUP shot up. That's weird. Because the dollar's not up that much. So notice how the UUPs are back up from 50 down 50%. Those came back. That's weird. That's real weird. Are we still dropping? Bro, this is a weird. So and then this is kind of even our first time of seeing electronic markets with a full day of bad news. Is it just the spread? Okay, that makes sense. I didn't check. Yeah, now it's down 20. Yeah, the spread's 100%. That makes sense. I was like, damn, that's crazy. You hear all my sound effects? Bro, that's wild. I don't know why you guys are hearing my desktop audio from now on. That's weird. So like the video. I mean, drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out to chat. We're dropping. We're down 3.7. So this throws a wrench in our long-term plan. I mean, I kind of want to buy some right now, but we might have to wait a little bit here. That woke you up. That's good. It's good to stay awake. It's good. I'm glad you're in the game. So that's my job. My job is to keep you in the game. You feel like you're in the game? Mission complete, baby. Let's go. Now you got to play in the game. Now we still in the game. Oh, my Robinhood was working. So let's see. Let's see what the market is. UUP's not going to do anything. There's NVIDIA. I want to see how that NVIDIA is from yesterday. BABA could be good. Chinese stocks at the end of the quarter. Most of the Chinese stocks in America outpaced by 4%. It's a pretty weird phenomena. Well, considering you saw China do fairly well, actually. So, and then we're down 70% on that NVIDIA put, up 80% on the call. Or reverse that, down on the call, up on the put. BA's down 6%. Market's only, I mean, SPY's only down 2.5, or that's just, no, 3.5. Never mind, I'm blind. I was like, 2.5's not that bad. 3.5's pretty bad. Well, let's even see how long we stay down at these points. There's TLT going. Bowen, check McDonald's, Walmart, HD, any of the companies that would traditionally rotate. If you see laggers and leaders, call them out. Facebook's on the high. That's weird. Oh, I forgot about SCO. There's NVIDIA coming down at 250. I'm at like 220. TLT's moving pretty decent. At least you're seeing somewhat of a, you're up 2.5 on T. So TLT can move up a little bit more. Let's see. HD down 5. Good call out. Yeah, we have that up there. Look at Walmart, McDonald's. HD could be a good one, actually, if I want to even play that on the weekly. I'm going to look at HD. GLD just went red. Dude, every morning I feel like we do this. I feel like it just like moves up a little. This is electronic trading. I'm actually very, very excited to see how today plays down. Walgreens green, banks down. Good call-outs. Good call-outs. Netflix ripping. Today's Wednesday, not Thursday, right? So we still have 2 days on the weekly contracts. Weekly puts are expensive. The calls are somewhat cheaper. Airlines down big, wind down. Walgreens green. Check Johnson & Johnson. CVS too. Walgreens it wants to go green. It's not green just yet. Apple only down 2.5. Microsoft's only down 1%. Microsoft's actually being the leader. And Facebook's down 3%. But damn, Microsoft's holding up very good, very, very well. UNH came straight up, but they're still down 3%. Oh, next week's a short week? What's next week? Wait, that better not be April Fool's joke. Could be April clap. VZ down. Oh, Intel, Easter, of course. Of course. How'd I forget my guy's his resurrection day. Damn. Next week we don't have a Friday? It just disappear? That'd be crazy. It's like no Friday this week. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. That's crazy. TLT up. Do we hold for a higher sell? TLT is going to be all over the place today, as it is every day. So don't be fooled by TLT's fancy tricks. HD's popping up there. UNH is coming up. Market's popping up right there. It's only been 6 minutes. Let's check the volume. 11 million in 6 minutes. Damn, remember that used to happen in an hour, so it's pretty good. The video about to take off. Oh, there's the SPY. There's the SPY. I've already recovered 200 points. Yeah. Stocks aren't doing that bad. So, again, the pre-market reaction was pretty bad. The reaction after Trump's comments yesterday was pretty bad. I mean, I think it definitely came off in a different tone. So let's see how the market takes it. Once we get to like down 400, down 200, it really changes the optics of the day, to say the least. I mean, 400 points on the Dow. Ooh. I might want to set that straddle up. What does it pay for this week? 1,500 for this week. If NVIDIA stays higher than 244 and lower than 275. Whew, that's a tough one. It's a little expensive. But that's for 3 days. That would be a straddle on NVIDIA. Remember we talked about that 2 days ago. I haven't done that yet. TLT came down. There's Target. Target's actually holding up very well. Target's holding up just like Walmart. And Costco, I brought that up yesterday. They looked ugly. No, I grabbed an NVIDIA both ways, but I didn't get what's it called? I didn't grab, I didn't do a strangle. Oh, wait. I could do the strangle then. Or the straddle. Because if I have that one play and it does move past $20, that should protect me. So why did UUP look so ugly? UUP's literally not moving. I guess it did gap back up. So watch this move here. We had our do nothing move, came back up. It's moving decently quick for the first 10 minutes. Redfin dropping fast. Oh, yeah, housing data. That was one of the first data that missed. And I talked about it on the watch list. I think we're going to have some more economic data coming out this week all the way up until Friday, non-farm payrolls. But, bro, it's crazy. Even what the PMIs were showing yesterday, there was a reason. I'll have to. That's a good economic lesson we could go into. But it was crazy. I think I'm going to do the NVIDIA straddle. Not now. I'm going to wait a little bit because this first move, I mean, we could still go down. We could either go up or down another 2%. So that'll cost some premium, but I'll be seeing. Oil clipped $20. Currencies are going crazy. Let me see. I want to see how much it would cost if I wanted to do the share order. That'll be $1,300 for 50 shares. It's actually not that bad. That's of Coca-Cola, so I'm not getting those yet. I'm waiting. I like how it looks. It's going to be a bumpy ride. It could be. I mean, if it comes out pretty solid moving forward from here and we don't see it kind of come back in volatility, that could be good. Boeing's up. Boeing's still, again, outpacing everything. I like Hershey's too. Hershey's just a solid company. I don't know how they've been looking. I don't know what their yield is. Their yield's still they're still low 2% yield. First time using an Apple product. You'll get used to the Apple products though. They're nice. They're nice to do stuff. You press hot chat, X out the chat. Do I have shot puts? I have the old ones. I didn't average down on them yet. What do I think a good point is? I don't know about good point. If anything, I'm focusing on timing. That's how we build our long-term portfolio. Nothing really about the price. I mean, price is somewhat interesting, but if anything, all we do is just look at the, we buy in a certain intervals. So we just have a scheduled time to buy. Did all plays get clapped? No, I'm up right now. Things are doing actually pretty decent. Everything's still in play. Like there's some TLTs that are down, but they're like the May ones are down 50%, but the ones we got the other day are up 11%. Those UNHs are still up. The Bank of Americas are done. The UUPs kind of came back, but now they fell back down again. So it's kind of the same position we're at yesterday, but slightly better. We could do inverse. Yeah, the BA, I'll take a look at BA. I'm just worried about how much more expensive it will actually be. Something up with Sprint. Look at all the puts, all $10. I mean, did they finalize the merger? They could be another one of those merger ones. Cat was moving yesterday, I believe, on the news of like $2 trillion infrastructure. Yeah, Bowen's like $50 right now for like $30 out the money. $35 out the money. But that's in 3 days. It's not that bad. Yeah, they're cheap to a few days ago, but do you see how they're cheap, or they're getting cheaper from a few days ago, but now you're getting less time. So if you're playing the weekly, remember, you're banking on it having a big move in a short amount of time. Nike calls. I like Nike. I think those are going to be on our second set of longer-term plays. The TLT, the August ones went up, but the May ones dropped. Or the May ones are still just holding down 40%, but they were down a lot more earlier. March PMI 45, expected 48. See, so that's what we need to look at. Estimate was 49.2. That just came out. So there's the PMI. We're kind of reacting to it. I need to dive deeper into that. I need to see the official PMI report. So that's what I'll show you guys, because we saw, I mean, the PM, it's crazy to think about that this is such a unique instance. The current tools we have to measure it for economic data doesn't work. So like yesterday when we saw China and then some of our numbers started to do good on the PMI, it's because PMI is a ratio and it measures certain factors. So things are getting so weird that it's triggering some factors as expanding, when in reality the most important factors are contracting. So then that's what that PMI does. It's a ratio. It's like, they call it a survey in a way. It's ratioing and then taking into account what's happening with, they're giving you like, okay, do you have orders of this? Do you have this activity? And it's kind of like a 1 to 5 or 1 to 10 scale, and then they give you a ratio. So China's PMI numbers aren't fake. The PMI system, it's just going to show something different during this moment, because now, you have people rushing for demand, people looking to take orders quickly. Those are metrics of the PMI. So that's showing that people are trying to buy stuff. So it could signal contraction, or it could signal expansion. But then if all of your inventories and backlogs and orders are down, you're still going down. So, but the ratio would show a high number. So it's pretty trippy. Because that's what I've been seeing. Even this, at least we lost again on this number, or today it missed, but it's still going to be we missed on the PMI today, but it was actually still kind of low versus yesterday. How do I like physical platinum? I don't own any. Uncle Answers is trying to get that platinum album, but other than that, just gold and silver for me. I'll try to be like ratio pretty weak. Well, make sure you guys drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. What do you think about NVIDIA puts? I'm holding that weekly from yesterday. We did an NVIDIA straddle yesterday. Or strangle. Service Now's dropping. Yeah, NVIDIA's back down there. And someone keep an eye on Coca-Cola today, depending on how that. I want to see how that plays just in reference to the market. I'll just keep it up. We got a long-term deposit. A long-term deposit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. There's TLT. Sorry, I was looking over the long term. Zoom tanked. A Marin, Apron. Let's go ex-dividend. Did we miss Coca-Cola's ex-dividend? Oh, damn, we did miss Coca-Cola's ex-dividend. So I could probably wait to even buy that. Do you use drip for your long term? Of course. I'm a big fan of the drip. Big fan of the drip. Love the drip. Love all of it. Love hearing these rappers talk about the drip. It's great to see what they're doing for the long-term investing world. All about the drip. So shout out Migos and anybody else. Just the drip, man. We drip so hard. Lil Baby, Gunna. I know Gunna's a real big fan of the whole drip thing, and I agree with him. Drip too hard. You'll fuck around and around this, right? Something like that. It's great. It's beautiful. I love it. Big fan of Josh and Nicole. I love those guys too. I love that Chad guy. There's something about that Chad guy. Chad came in. He was like a rookie. We got to see his development as a player. Sometimes, his attitude off the court. He does everything good. It's just like the free throws. He doesn't hit his likes all the time, but he's came in good in clutch moments. I mean, Chad is very, I think he needs to ride the bench a little bit more, and then we'll get him out there. I could see him being a good, developmental player in the next 2-3 years. But other than that, we're gonna have to see. I mean, anything can happen with the young career Chad. We'll see. We've seen a lot of players come into the league. They didn't hit their likes. They're here today. They're gone tomorrow. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, big candle on TLT. So now watch what the market does here, because lately any of the big moves on TLT, we've seen it paired up with a broader market move. So let's see what happens. We're down 680 points, 3% on all indexes except for the NASDAQ. IWM is leading the Russell. Thoughts on Walgreens? They'll be interesting. I think they could give us some idea of some of the other places, but they will be good too. It's just telling us how the market feels. We'll get to see their impact with like pharmacies and all that, and the effect. And it'll just be one of our first earnings reports from not one of the first, but the more companies we hear from, we will be able to see, what is the margin of error. The spreads are crazy. That's why we setting up earnings early, baby. That's why we got a lot of our plays early. Peloton, Walmart's green. Take huge spreads. It's going to be hard. I mean, even if anything, maybe even selling the credit. But again, even then, that hurts you on the spreads because you got to hold it. So I'm going to do that, and I think I'm going to do that NVIDIA straddle because, again, we got that call and put, so that could help us out. So I'm going to be holding that for a little bit, but I'm going to do that short straddle today, probably. I'm like 70% sure. I don't see holding sun. Too crazy for at the money credit. I mean, well, but it could work. But that's the thing. It's like if the stock's gonna move around a lot, that's the next thing. Is like if there is volatility and the stocks are gonna move 5-6% every day now, you wouldn't even want to sell credit spread because you'd want to just take advantage of the underlying individual moves. Taker stocks, NAK, TK, TRP, FRO. Exactamente. Yalla. Wake up. Dylan's good. You feel like you got Rona. Now you're like, where's Dylan? Dylan, I think I got Corona. Dylan, I need you to diagnose me, Dylan. Dylan's diagnosis. I need the delta of Dylan's diagnosis. And Dylan's like, what's up? I mean, what you got now, what you don't. Where's the money from the stimulus package coming from? I remember when you were a kid and you would lose a tooth and you'd put it under a pillow and then the tooth fairy would come and bring you money. Something like that. I mean, you kind of don't know where it comes from, but you know where it comes from. But it's not like, it's like magic. It's like real, but it's like fake. It's literally like, honest, I've thought about this analogy. The tooth fairy, it goes hand in hand with the tooth fairy. Just picture Jerome, just dressed up like Peter Pan. But the Mnuchin Powell fairy. It sucked because somebody asked. I think Lending Tips asked me that question yesterday. He said, "What's going to happen like when all of this?" And I instinctually I gave him a response, and I was kind of surprised because he's like, "What's going to happen? Like, where did this money come from?" I said, "They're just going to print it, and then in a few years from now," and I think I was pretty accurate, and I think it makes sense. In a few years from now, we're just going to see massive inflation. So where there's going to be a short-term era of deflation. And then short term, but then the inflation is going to come in. The thing I said was a few years. So I think the timing of it is going to be interesting, but, just be a good person, put your payroll under your pillow and the tooth fairy the Manooch fairy or the Powell fairy will come around and he'll put a paycheck under your pillow, and that's it. I'm like a psychic with a market. Nah, I just read. So imagine the first dude who knew how to read, and he just came in front of a bunch of people who couldn't read. They're like, it's like you know what it's saying. Like, how do you predict this? I'm just reading it, man. I'm just reading it. No, I'm just that with a bunch of hypotheses. That's it. Just the hypotheses. I didn't expect him. I feel you. Yeah, because I didn't. That's what I was surprised about. Good. I'm glad you picked up on that, because even when he asked me that, I instinctually said inflation in a few years. So I know that it's just a little different, because I know we're expecting the deflation, but the end of the day outcome is going to be inflation. Like that, they are pushing a lot of money in here. But if that money, it could happen. Just what happened with 08, 09, where they put a bunch of money into the system. But if it doesn't get into the hands of the right people, or it gets into their hands and then quickly goes right back into the hands of the rich people, you're not going to get inflation. You're just going to get a fuck ton of more money, but with just struggling to hit 2%. It's crazy. So with the JPM, did those go down? I was surprised that they were down yesterday. No, the JPM puts up 50% now. Those are, oh, wow. See, that was surprising because those were down yesterday, and then those just came up. That's dope. I thought that was, even how you worded the question, I figured they were going to be down. I was like, oh, no way those are still down. That's crazy. Those are up 40%. That's surprising. Very, very surprising, Habibi. Very, very surprising. March ISM 44. I thought it was reversed. Oh, yeah. Numbers are coming out right now. Construction spending month over month down 1.3. Expectation was an increase. So that number's coming in. That sucks. ISM manufacturing employment 43.8. Estimate 43.6. ISM new orders 42 versus 49. See, so that's what I'm saying right there. See, so like employment is contracting. Manufacturing, new orders is contracting. The index is up. Above, you see the factory index itself, it's just like an ETF. So the more diversified metrics of the ISM, those are all in expansion. Those are doing good. Anything specific to think about the coronavirus, like that's affecting new orders, people getting hired, even money being spent, all that is coming to contraction. That's crazy. So we have that data, and then we're going to get NFP, non-farm payrolls, Friday, and then I think we have a few other sets too. But the broader index is skewed. It can't tell us the situation. So that's why I'm saying watch till we're going to need the balance of trade data. But this is what I'm starting to realize is that this is such a truly unique economic effect. Any metric we have to gauge economic, health cannot accurately identify it. Just simple as that. Just because it's just, we've never seen this where people aren't ordering, but people are rushing to get their orders. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand that? Think about that. Do you see why that's so? It's like traditionally, it's like if people were demanding, their items, you would think there's high demand. But people are demanding items. They want them ASAP, but then there's still a slowdown in orders. And then inventories are getting ran through, and now they can't prepare for it. And then as the expectations change, that changes how they're going to produce everything. It's because they're stocking up. Well, yeah, I mean, regardless of why they do it, the fact is this specific unique thing happening right now is causing, it's going to, I thought the PMIs would give us more data, but they're not. So it's creating a skew. You're not accurately going to be able to see what's really happening through some economic metrics that normally and traditionally would have worked. TLT's approaching the low too. Gold came up. UUP wants to come up. Walmart green. Target's green, surprisingly. HD down 5. Walmart down, or McDonald's down 4-3. Mexican president says he's in favor of using reserves to stabilize pesos. Initiate step 2. Step 2 initiated. Initiating step 2. Get to the reserves. So that's not good. That could last for 3 to 6 weeks. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, again, we're going to need time because now you're seeing them start to pull out these big guns. The last time they pulled out the big guns with the Fed, we didn't see it move out. The step 3 is running out of step 2. So we'll see. Turn down your mic. In the words of the young kids, I think roughly around 2016? I think they told us, turn down for what? Do 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 do. Okay? So turn down for what, my friend? Turn down for what? Such a wisdom in that song. You know? If only viewers had the capabilities of adjusting the volume of their speakers. We're trying to fit that into the stimulus. We're trying to give the freedom to adjust volume. We believe that's necessary because everybody has to work inside. Right now, it's a little bit more difficult. So we'll see. We'll get there. SPY's coming down now, so this is quickly changing that scenario. And premiums have shot up already in some degrees. So trifectas came down, but some of the individual plays, Target was up. That's kind of chilling out now. Not Coca-Cola. What was the other one? JP Morgan. That one went 50%. I'm surprised on that. Any little plays I'm eyeing. A few sets. I'm eyeing Boeing, Home Depot, McDonald's. I just don't want them quite yet. And then I'm also looking at the NVIDIA both ways. It's just because right now you could get the call for cheap. The calls are cheaper, which is good if we got a balance, but then the puts are just doing what they did last time. They're just widening the spread, and then they're still running up at crazy premiums. Yeah, like the $20 puts already jumped up to 70. It's kind of wild. I guess maybe we could get... Well, that's for BA. Let me check HD. I've played it 50 times just to hear it rap. I don't rap. Uncle Answers raps. You can find Uncle Answers on Spotify, iMusic, and SoundCloud. He loves you. He's an old man, but he says he loves you. That's weird. He usually doesn't say that. He's lit right now. He's just over in the corner, just staring at the ceiling. I don't know what the hell he's doing. iMusic, what's it called? I'm so old. I call it iMusic still. Isn't that what it's called? iTunes? And what do you, come on, load it up on iTunes. You don't have the gift card? Take it at iTunes. You mean Apple Music? Who would buy any fruit to play music? It is iMusic, iTunes, iPod, iTunes, iMusic. What do you mean Apple Music? You guys, iTunes. You guys are crazy. Dog, why ain't this loading my option chain? Bro, these spreads is a crazy, man. How do they get away with this? These guys charge so much money to rob us. It's fitting Mickey Mouse Premium. Yeah, they're still expensive. So some of the weeklies, like again, I like the strategy. We could still play small, but there's some. The plays aren't cheap. Spotify and Warner reach a new licensing deal. Maybe we get more Spotify for the growth. That thing surprisingly held up one of the best. It's really low, though. Remember, we bought it last time at the bottom. It did good. So everything just looks like it's about to cave in on itself. So where are you laying weight? I'm waiting here right now. I mean, I'm deciding if I want to pick up the Coca-Colas now or we wait till end of the day. Because I would hate to let it get away from me. But no, because I was going to spend, what, $45 on it yesterday. So we have a discount from yesterday, which I like. But then if we do end up going, man, like imagine Coke in the 30s, bro. That'd be a steal. I think I'm going to wait a little bit. Coin flip it. I forgot, you know? And I think that's what sometimes with you guys just got to stay blessed. Remember your blessings. Remember you're close to God. And I'm like, dude, I have this coin. I forgot how beautiful this coin is. So heads will buy the shares in the next like 30 minutes or an hour. Tails will fall back. Wow. It says buy. I don't want to buy. Well, I'm not going to spend all the money. I'm just going to start with Coca-Cola. Then I'm going to wait to get my Snapchat. We'll give it like 30 minutes here. It's only been 40 minutes since we've been open. Let's see. So pay attention. I mean, it's interesting because SPY's going up, but they're lagging. AMRN is still going. Are we still holding those? Yeah. No. I didn't get AMRN. I think I got MRAN. I forgot. I was like, that sounds familiar. The MRAN, damn, those are down now 50%? Who in their right mind would buy stocks right now? Global depression. This guy. I'm pointing at myself right now. Because I like stocks. I think they're cool. Real big fan. Let's get into something, bro. What's the play? You know, if I had kids, I would tell them not to hang out with you. Okay? Because that's peer pressure. Okay? Just because everyone's getting into play doesn't mean you get into a play. Okay? You need to relax. You need to relax. Clap you? All right. That was easy. That was easy. I need to wait for NVIDIA. So we're going to, and I think I'll go half. Maybe we go half with the Coca-Cola. So I'm only going to buy $1,000 worth. So what are we looking at here? So this is what we have to do. I pretty much want to buy 50 shares of Coca-Cola. We have $3,200, I think, on the big account. We have $2,800. So I could put like $1,200 into, what's it called? I thought I'd have more. I should probably deposit more. But I'm going to have $1,000 to put in Coca-Cola, and then the other 1,000 I'm going to put into Snapchat. Okay. Oh, 50 is going to cost $2,000. That sucks. I kind of wanted 50 though. Damn, you bought 10 at 42. Nice. No, I haven't put out any stream alerts yet. Yeah, damn, this is like the low of the day since like Thursday and Friday. Average on TLT? No, not yet. I talked about it even yesterday. We talk a lot about the plan on the watch list. We're coming up now. We're back above 250, man. We were down like, what, 248? 247 this morning, but we're still below everything. I think we got like one more point up on the upside. A lot of room to drop seems like. I think they can, but all of them have been holding. All of the chip makers have been holding great, like even NVIDIA and everything else. I think something's going to happen to Airbnb because of that. I read that yesterday. A lot of people are talking about it, and then Airbnb is even putting together their own bailout program. I didn't think it was that bad. I don't think it'll cause too big of a problem, but I own a few Airbnbs, and then I know a lot of people. It does make sense. I mean, it's a risk, but I don't know if it'll be as widespread, massive, I think it'll help level out some real estate areas, the areas with a lot of that. But other than that, just chilling. Yeah, I read that too. I mean, a few people were talking about it, and then Airbnb announced that they're going to do. Airbnb's putting together their own fund. I think they're doing like $250 million for hosts, and then $10 million for super hosts. But I think in some areas, because there's some areas in California where like people just bought a ton of property just to Airbnb, so those guys are going to get clapped heavy. Bro, come on, Coca-Cola, come down. Charging me 30 cents more. Let me see. I'm looking at Coca-Cola just for equity, just for shares. Am I looking at Chad? No. AMD? Or APRN? I'm already holding APRN. That's why I looked at it real quick. That's why I remember I said I like it. Anytime the market gets bad, anytime there's fear, this stock is going up. So when do our APRNs expire this week, though? Damn, no, those are next. Those APRNs are down too. That's crazy. Remember, we were up 50% on those yesterday. Bro, premiums are whack right now. That's why too. We gotta slow it down. I'm seeing some stuff's hitting, but they're playing us on some. Do I plan on selling puts to acquire the KO? No, because I'm not going to be committing to buy $4,000 worth. Unless I sell like $30 puts, I'd commit $3,000. I only get paid $3. No, I'm not buying Coca-Cola yet. I'm waiting. You got fractional shares on Robinhood? No way. I think we have that available on the one account with the cash thing. I haven't got to see it though in effect. That's cool. That's cool. So if you could do drip there, that's dope. That's really dope. Wow. Oh, Roku. Oh yes, Roku, $80. Oh, this is. Dude, some of these puts just shot up. Oh my gosh. Garbage. Yeah, premiums are not appetizing here. Especially when we open down 800 points and then start moving back up. We need a big move. But I like Roku. I'd keep that on watch. I think he'd make a decent play there. Why? Because I just want the legs. That's funny. Apple. Yeah, actually, yeah. Apple is paired with the market now. Very, very weird. Literally, the SPY just looks like an upside down chart of Apple. Very weird. Hope that'll come. No, I mean, I'm just waiting. It's just an interesting time. It's the first of the month. I want to buy Coca-Cola for shares, and I'm going to add to it. I'm not really concerned about the price. I'm not going to sell it for at least 10 years. So this is we have a long-term YouTube portfolio. So if you guys aren't aware, we've created two different portfolios. One I call my mom's long-term because I try to show her some stuff with stocks. So this one I put about $2,000 a month into, and we buy both dividend and growth. And then this one I put $200 a month, or I think $100. I think $200. So this is a smaller account, and we just go little by little, $200 a month on the small one, and then $2,000 on the big one. And then I did this to show you guys how to build a long-term portfolio because I have a really good long-term portfolio, but I started it a long, long time ago. So people are like, oh, well, I can't do this. So we made that portfolio a few months ago, and we just add to it every month, and we buy every month, and that's it. Just go from there. Space it out. Okay, dude, Apple and the SPY is so trippy right now. So they're matched up right now. They're both down like 3.0. They're down exactly the same. But again, like literally, if I wish I could. Do you guys see what I'm saying? If you flipped the SPY upside down, it would look exactly like Apple. It's crazy. Man of respect. I appreciate that. Thank you for the positive comments. You keep up the good work, too. Stay culty. Cult loves you. Thank you for being here. We love you all. So I share what we buy. Yeah, we do everything live on here. So that's why I made these accounts. I mean, I did it to show you guys. That's why we brought this account up, because like even though we started this account at all-time highs, a long-term account. So even though we were down on it 30% or 22%, we lost 2,900, but we had also our small options account, and that was able to hedge it. So it's the same. We use both of these accounts in conjunction, because that's what I tell you guys. You shouldn't have a option trading. You shouldn't have an option trading account without a long-term portfolio. I really stand by that, and that's why I told you guys to set it up. It's easy. You schedule, just like we talked about yesterday with the budget, just little by little. Yeah, without a long-term, you need a long-term. I don't know what I'm saying, but just little by little, you space it out. You do this every month, and then you put, dividend and growth, compound that every month. If you put $200 every month into a long-term portfolio that paid a 6% dividend yield, after about 15 or 25 years, $200 a month would turn into about $700,000 and would be paying you about $20,000 a month in dividends, or a quarter, or $30,000, $10,000 a month. That's just off of, so 20 years from now, if you just did $200 a month, little by little, long term. Y'all don't feel me though. Y'all don't. It's okay. Y'all don't like that long term. I feel you. Do your thing. Use some option to fund that. I have a video on it. We'll go over this long-term portfolio. I have a video on it. Here are all the companies we have between both of them. So, and again, we're still building this. So, like, this is still relatively early. Like, we've only been doing this for 6 months. For some of you, that seems like a long time, but it's in the world of investing. This account's a baby. So that's why I'm still having to balance out, the diversifications. This is the small one. Here's the big one. That's why I'm excited to get some Coca-Cola today. We just have to start balancing everything out. As you start to balance things out, it'll start to look good. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff here, baby. So we got a lot of time. They don't tell you this in school, but it's something so simple. You could guarantee yourself millions in at least 20 years. You know what I'm saying? It's like 20 years. It's not like, I think it's a pretty fair, that's like what? 20 years, that's like was that like $100,000 a year? Or that's like making 50 grand a year. Somewhat at some point. So it's literally being able to turn $3,000 a year or $2,400 a year into 50 grand a year through investing, well, on a 20-year scale. Can I link the video? It's in the description. You can just go to the description. Yeah, I close the Ghetto Spreads before expiration. Usually if I'm already got most of the profit, or it's up, or I feel like, both contracts could go down, I will sell. If the contract's good enough, I'll take it. If you have 10K, use only 1K a month. Yes, that's what I say. So it's like, if you're like, I want to start with $10,000, start with $1,000 a month. But now, if you don't have a long-term portfolio, you have to balance that out, right? So you're gonna have $1,000 a month. I would put like $650 towards stocks every month, and then $350 towards options every month. And then you do that every month. You'll deploy your $10,000 over the span of 10 months. But in there, 30% will go towards options, or 35%. the other 65% is going to go towards equities. That, especially at these prices, it's going to set you up with a nice floor. We're making things happen. We'll come here every day. The course is the boot camp's a nice thing to start with. It's good there. We're here every day. So hopefully we see you. Just keep it positive and respectful. Should I keep my long term? I like to do it. It's easier to control balances and budgets. Kevin Foe. I got a notification on my forgot. I still haven't set up the donation thing through the stream. But I appreciate you, baby. Thank you. Oil inventories in 1 minute. Uh-oh. Oil, China's down. Dude, how come our Chinese currency stuff isn't working? You know what else? But you know what does work right now that you guys should hear? Let's go, baby! Ha ha! I love it. I'm really excited that you guys could hear that now. So congratulations and welcome. There you go. Stay in the game, baby. Stay in the game. Oh, you didn't hear it? What? How did you guys hear it the first time then? What? You didn't hear that? How about now? What? What? Then what did I do this morning? Oh, it's not coming through. Boo. Boo. Well, that was short-lived. We tried. It was very, very short-lived, but now we got to get back to the currencies. That's unfortunate. See, maybe if you guys liked the video, we wouldn't have these problems. Yep. Taking it there. Yeah, see, dude, that's so crazy. On Thinkorswim, it's not updating. The Chinese currency's at 710. Dude, and that's what sucks. In the whole last few weeks, it's been in this danger zone. And you can see how the candles have gotten wider. Wherever China's currency breaks from here, that'll pretty much tell us everything. Oh, inventories change at 0.90, previously 0.01. So that's good. That was a draw on oil. Oh, but oil's coming down on that? Oh my gosh, no. Gasoline inventory, 7.5 million, estimate 1.9. Whoo! Crude inventories, 13.8 million, estimate 3.9. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's awful. Dude, that's huge. Yeah, that oil inventory just came out. Like I just said, what is it? Cushing crude inventory, 3,521K versus 855K. Crude oil inventories, 13,834,000, so 13.8 million versus 1,600, 1.6 million. Estimate was 3.9. Dude, that's crazy. Oil's getting clapped right. I feel like oil's not even moving like that anymore right now. I feel like oil should be going real down. Gasoline, 7.5 million versus estimate of 1.9. Distillate inventories down 2.1 million. Estimate was positive 1 million. Crude inventories rose last week by most since October 2016, a.k.a. Brexit. Bro, that's wild. That's really crazy. What's a good dividend yield? That's not really the question right now. I mean, one is what's a good dividend yield, but it's also the quality. So a dividend could be good, but if the company isn't good enough to give you that dividend consistently, you know, Houston have big problem. Shipmaker's pumping. Yeah, there's NVIDIA. That thing's going up. Bro, that's a crazy amount of oil build. I'm surprised oil didn't we it looks like we hit lower prices the other day. Yes, Houston have a big problem. Oh, Houston where oil is. You like that buzzer? I like it too. I mean, it was up. The puts were up 100% today, and then the calls went down. So we'll see how that plays out. But that's going to set me up to do the strangle or the short straddle on NVIDIA by today, because it kind of gives me an extra wave of protection. Looking like a non-movement. Maybe, but we did. I mean, yesterday was bad news. After hours. This morning was kind of interesting. I mean, that oil news isn't going to help. So, I mean, I think we just have a long day ahead of us. So I think it'll either do nothing or it's just going to feel like a very, very just long day. So I hope you guys are ready. We're going to have a long time here. We're going to have fun. We got a lot of activities set up. We're going to have a game moment. We're going to do a little bit of trivia. And we're going to have puts and crafts. And then we're going to do calls and crafts as well, too. So just get ready. We will assign you a moderator in your camp. Twister, that's a weird, very, very weird game. We stopped doing that in 2006, kind of when cultural norms and social media started changing things. It's a little too close for them. If you want to play Twister, you got to get a permission slip signed from your parents, and I'll still judge your parents after that. But it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a long day. So get ready. I hope you're ready. Get ready, baby. Woo! I think I ran out of carbos. Oh, I'm cracking coffee. Shit. I ran out of carbos. At least cold carbos. So there's oil starting to make a move. What's the target price on Coca-Cola that we speaking to? And this is $1, Bob. $1. $1. Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have bit too. Damn it. I hate when you guys just that back in the day, bro, prices, right? That was the savage move. He just hit you with it. Just $1, Bob. Yeah, SEO's going up because that's related to oil right now. Oil's at 2015. Tanks are rolling downtown in Los Angeles. Well, just stay out their way. They're not going to shoot you. Relax. And if they do, make sure you have a good life insurance policy. You can take care of your family. But just, if you play Call of Duty, if the tanks come your way, just get out of their way. You don't want to get clapped. It's very simple. If they release a mandatory vaccine, am I going to get it? Is it like, what kind of mandatory? Are we talking like, like jury duty mandatory? Or are we talking like, gun to my head mandatory? You know what I'm saying? Is steel going? Oh, wow. Yeah. Why is steel going crazy? Maybe because the infrastructure stuff? Oh, shit. No. See, my friends, look at this is that thing. So shout out to people who did good on steel. I didn't realize steel was going up like this. Bro, what does this chart look like? Kind of. You're going to have to use your imagination. This little segment of steel, it reminds me of something. Let's see. Economics test. What does this relate to? This relates to something economically. Economically. They don't know. They think it's UUP. Somebody got it. My good friend Michael Lee. I see you, Michael Lee. China. Has to do with China. This has to do, this looks like the yuan. You see how the yuan's kind of like flip the yuan upside down. It kind of looks like China. It looks like the yuan kind of stuck there. Because steel is a big export there. They use steel to manipulate their currency. So back in the day, 2015, even recently, when their currency would get too weak, if they didn't want to weaken their currency, what they would do is they would give subsidies on steel. So they would make steel cheaper. So even though the currency stayed the same price, by making the price cheaper to buy something, you effectively devalued your currency or got a competitive advantage in trade. So what happens with steel is actually directly connected to China and what prices of steel get quoted at. That's related. So that's very important. So that's why. So watch steel actually now. Put that on the list. Keep a very, very close eye on that. Is oil dripping and dropping? Oil's at 2004. China. Do options decay over time or specific points? Both. Depends on the company. Depends on the option, how much time's left on it, how close or far it is to the money, and how individual events could change the expectations within that company. Well, I would use X to see. I don't know if I'm gonna make a play on it. There's SCO 51. What are our SCOs at? The SCO is still at the same price from the other day, 40%. To Bradley Frizzle, persistent peach. Welcome, baby. Brother's baby was born. Told him to name him Chad. It's a good name. Congrats to him too. Yeah, Apron's going crazy. I have 20%. That's so stupid though. Our contracts were up more the other day. I think those Aprons actually might start to go crazy. I can't believe those contracts are still the same price. That's actually really, really wild. Oh, wait, no. I have April 17th on those. I thought I had April 9th. But that's just so weird that they're not valuing. Yeah, there is only April 17th. Very, very weird. Are the Greeks real important to learn? That'll vary depending on who you ask in your trading style. I don't use them. I think understanding an allocation plan and a budget and risk management, that's a good place to start, and it could take you a long way. You know, it's kind of like working out at the gym. Like, it doesn't matter how many. You could study the best workout plan, and you could go to the gym. But if your diet shit, it doesn't matter. Or, best of all, it doesn't matter how many plans and strategies you know to working out. If you never go to the gym, well, that's it. Or if you use those workouts with unsafe form, that's what it is. We need to work on our form. I'm just a form guy. That's all. My form. You guys are telling me about the workouts. I'm just telling you about the form. Okay? I need my elbows in. I need feet with the part, elbow or whatever. You know what I'm saying. Just do that and just relax and get some good form. Back straight, chest to the sun. See what I'm saying? Drop the shoulders. Fundamental. Yes, I do the fundamental. Yes, all of this. Where is this shit? Oil drop came back. I'm really mad my USD CNH isn't loading. Fed purchased 11 billion in treasury coupons. Shots about the fundamentals, the 2001 Spurs. Hey, man. Tony Parker, Tim Duncan. Was Kawhi on that team? No, Kawhi was still in college. Did I have a mentor when I started trading? Yeah, his name was Loss. Loss and Failure. They mentored me very, very well. I had to deal with them every day till I learned how to deal with them and then move forward. So they taught me a lot, So thankfully, I've gotten a lot of loss and failure to share with you. So you don't have to deal with them as long. But yeah, those were my first two mentors. They're great. Tough teachers, but I love them. First oil shale goes bankrupt, too. SPY is ripping. SPY is ripping. There's NVIDIA on the high. There's the Coca-Cola. I need to buy the Cokes. I think I flipped the coin like right around here at 10, so it's been 40 minutes. I'll give it 15 more minutes. So next move, we'll buy it. 15 more minutes. If it's up, I'll buy it. 15 minutes goes by. If it stays here in this range, I could add another 15 minutes. It's like an option. Now again, hopefully you guys see clock. I'm using the clock to buy. The coin said yes. The coin told me yes. I said with that, and I said within the next hour. So we're approaching 47 minutes or so. If I sell a put on Coca-Cola, I mean, even then I would have to commit to put 4,000 instead of like 1,200, and then on top of that, I would only get like $30. So Coke already pays a dividend. I don't need a ghetto dividend. I don't need to force it on there. Walmart puts, they could be good, but I got Target instead. I prefer Target. I think they're weaker than Walmart. They have the earnings, but it could be good. There's so much doom and gloom last night. The markets didn't react that bad. I'm done with the internet. But yeah, it was. I mean, it was a change in narrative. I think that's what happened. But I mean, I'm a little bit more surprised to see it, but I don't think it changes too much. It was just weird. It was just weird that Trump went from, kill your granny and get back to work to it's going to be a tough 2 weeks. So we'll see. We will see. With no lies, it would take some serious things to make the market go down. Yeah, unless there's real news that comes out. I think that's what they've done. Literally since the last 2 weeks, they've just changed the reporting schedule to not make it line up with the market. And then that's it. And then, then there's no computers. I mean, manipulation. Don't let them manipulate the news schedule. I knew something's up. Myrna, I mean, I don't really feel about anything specifically as fact that except for just like Guild, Myrna, any of the drug-related companies. I think there's an opportunity in there. I think there's going to be a game of musical chairs, and it's reflected in the charts. Like if you look at them, they're just going to go up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. They're not going down. It's kind of like the bounce on the downside, but they're just staying here. So it's going to be a game of musical chairs. If you catch these pops, you'll make a lot of money. But like you do, if you're too late on them with like Guild, you'll get clapped. Clap, 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 clap. One false move gets you clap, clap, clap. Damn, SCO and oil. What the hell just happened? Go. That was such an awful one. That's crazy. That was an awful inventory build. Manipulation. They're manipulating you, brother. Manipulators. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Expedia down 8. We're just going to wait a little bit. I mean, it's only been an hour and a half. Volume 46 million. It's kind of slowing down here. Bro, yesterday's volume was really, really slow. Yeah, bro, this is looking just like this. This is looking like this, but bigger. 3, 4, 5, 6. So tomorrow's going to be Thursday. So we're going to have 2 extra days. I don't know anything about MF Financial or whatever. Sounds like a rapper. Ride the wave, dude. So the T, I think it is. I think they got regulatory approval. Somebody said today how they were moving. SPY's coming up. Dude, that oil move is crazy. Those barrels that was a very, 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 very large build. Can I make it dip? No. Will you elaborate what happened with oil? I mean, what are you asking? I mean, what happened right now is that the numbers came out. So they do these weekly reports, and this number came out, and it's pretty much saying the inventory. They have 13 million barrels in their inventory increased 13 million barrels on the week, and they were expecting it only to increase by 3 million barrels. So that means there's a large supply of oil. If there's a large supply of oil, that means the demand for oil is dropped. It's dead. It's manipulated. And they're manipulating of the manipulation effects. So stay work. Stir work. Danger, Will Robinson. What am I looking at with these charts? Well, right now we're watching at these 4 charts. I have a play on NVIDIA, bottom left. Top left is the S&P 500. We're watching to see how the overall market is looking. We're looking at the high-low ticker here, and I'm putting up other charts. I have Micron here because I want to compare it to NVIDIA. I want to see the other chip makers because, look, NVIDIA is down 3%. Micron's only down 1%, different chip makers, and then we have the oil chart right here. You're glad you stumbled on this channel. Well, we don't want you to stumble. Hopefully you're okay and you can walk okay, but we're glad you're here. Just be positive and respectful. Thank you for being here. Show some love. So we're coming back down here. Let me swap this with Coke. Everybody in the TLT. Throw your mother in cars and follow me. Everybody in the TLT. Throw your mother in cars up. What? Nobody staying tough. Notice that this man's TLTs are not up. Oh, this day trades got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad Fed? 1, 2, 3 into the 4. 1 repo, 2 repo, 3 repo, 4. 4 repo, 3 repo, 2 repo, cut. Damn. This guy ain't no mother in Fed chair. I know every reason why he cut because he seems scared. Demand is down. It's in the fucking dumps. I do gotta pay my rent next month. The EU did take my policy. I'm still scared to hear saying Chinese virus. Okay. That's I love it, bro. I love it, bro. I love it. That's probably the best one, bro. That's just so culturally relevant. I think we need to make that. Oh man, I think we need to make that. We need to make the 8 mile rap battles just in this last month of the market. But I know something about you. You made a primary dealer credit facility. You ain't used that since 2009. It's really funny to me for some reason. I'm sorry. That's a private credit. That's a private credit facility. Whew. Don't ever try to judge me, dude. I'm sorry. I love it. I love it. We're going to have to finish that one. We'll have to I'm going to make that a really good one. The curve is wide. It is fucking long. I do. And my friend Dr. Fucci is an Uncle Tom. Fauci's like, wait, what? Fauci's like, what? What? She got a new scarf every time I turn the news on. Oh, that's a very astute observation. Fauci sounds like a luxury. Yo, that's true. We should make that. We should make luxury masks. Call them Fauci. Oh, you got that Gucci? I got that Fauci mask. It's dope, bro. Bro, that Fauci mask, N95, dope. You can't get these, back order. I just got that new Fauci belt. Ooh. I have the NOC. I think I still have the NOCs. I think they're still down. We're trading on E-Trade right now. This is E-Trade Pro. We also have Thinkorswim. Oil's ripping right now, man. That's crazy. Oil loving it. But that's good. I mean, it makes sense, too. Why oil could even be ripping is just because, even though those numbers were bad, they're really bad. It's just kind of showing it could have been worse. I think that's what the market was probably pricing in. They're probably expecting worse, so they're running up on it. But we got to give it some time. I mean, it's only been, we're looking at the almost directly immediate reaction, so we'll have to see. They priced in worse. Well, it could have been priced in, or they're just saying, well, like, it's been low, and they're like, well, 13 million's bad. Look at what's all, the situation has been escalating. They're like, well, 13 million's bad. Maybe they were expecting 20 million or 30 million. I don't know. Apple is cucked. So I'm getting ready. I might have to buy the Coca-Cola shares now, but because it's 8:02. That was my 15 minutes. I needed to come down a little bit more. Apron's still doing good. Yeah, X is doing good. I like X. I mean, I like X for what it's even telling us just on the macro thing. FDA requests removal of Zantac from the market. That's wild. It says infection. Merkel says infection in Germany slowed down. Como is giving the briefing at 12 p.m. 1 hour, we got Como. Merkel says, this Italy statistics suspends April confidence survey in the economy. Oh, West Coast sucks. I think Saudi move has anything to do with Iran. I mean, it's all connected. All that, everything is connected, I mean, I was looking out my window yesterday, and I was just observing. It was beautiful. I was like, God is good, But it's just like when you see this sky, it's like L.A. Like, have you seen the pictures of L.A., like, before and after? Like, after the quarantine, like, L.A.'s clear skies. Like, everything's connected. So, like, whatever happens is just, like, something gets put in the air, somebody's driving, somebody's working. Everything is all connected. look outside when you see like the weather, when I'm like, there's no pollution, but it's foggy or it's this or that. Everything's connected. So especially even economics, that's what's happening now. It's literally, so Saudi is related to Iran, Russia, China, all of that stuff. A lot of this stuff with oil in the Middle East, it is all connected there. Oh, we're ripping. Any news right there? All right, well. How much is that going to cost? So it cost me $1,100 for 25 shares. Oh, wait, you guys don't see me, huh? Yeah. All right. But I got 25, so I was going to get 50 shares, so I just did half. I said we'll start with there. So I got 50 shares or 25 shares of Coca-Cola at 43.46. We added that to the bigger portfolio. $43.46. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I'm just letting you know what I'm doing with my portfolio here. I just grabbed Coca-Cola. I grabbed this. I grabbed 25 of those shares at 43.46. So now we have a new member to the family. Aren't you guys excited? We have a new member in the family now. He's definitely not as balanced though. I should probably get more. I should probably buy 50 more. How much cash do I got left? I got another 1,700. Yeah, so we might have to buy another. I'll probably have to buy less Snapchat. Well, I said we'll wait. We'll wait. That's the first entry. I mean, at least I got to get some. But I'm excited. I mean, that's a new one, man. I was going to use that for Snap. I know, I can. What's it called? I was thinking about adding another one, adding a little bit more. Because I wanted another 200 shares of Snapchat. And that's what I was feeling. Long term looks like mine's a good long term. Like we're teaching you, it's good, man. Get it popping. Get it popping. I'm telling you, the long term is very important, man. I don't want any of you guys to sleep on that. I need Ford. No, I wanted the Ford, but Ford without a dividend, you got no reason why I'm touching that thing. I was about to last this. Will the dividend amounts drop? That's why you want to buy quality. That all depends on the company. Where should someone start a long term? Well, same strategy. I mean, we have that's what this is. So I need to buy on this account too. So I only bought those shares for the big one. I don't know what I'm going to do on the small one. So here's the small account. This account's only $1,200 now, and then I have $300 in credit in cash. So that's still like what? 30%. I'm 30% cash. The rest is equity. So we do got to build out something on here. No, I do not use margin. No, all cash, Habibi. All cash. I gotta say, I need it. So I haven't bought anything on the small account, but this is a good. These are my small. So it's really the same exact thing. I might be down to get more Ultra or AT&T, or even get Coca-Cola on that account too. But we could wait. I mean, I got it out of my system. I got the first, 25 shares of Coca-Cola. I want to get 25 more, but we'll just wait. Are those fractional shares? Yes, these are fractional shares on this account. That's why you can see them. That's why, like, when you look, that's why we've already got dividend. We have a lot of fractional shares. Like Abivi, I have a third of a share we got from the drip. Some more Abivi when it hurt. I think I'll just get. I think on the small account, I might just put it all in the Abivi. Man, they got excess dividend in 2 days. Why? I don't buy fractional. Those are dividend reinvestment. So I don't buy the fractional shares. These are when I get dividends. Instead of collecting dividends in cash, I just reinvest it into the stock. Okay, I got on the small account, I grabbed 5 more shares of Abivi. So that's now the biggest trade in this account. I should start buying some more of these, though, honestly. These are all down 20, 30%. I could start finessing those. I got 5 Abivi at 72.80. So it's like $300. What was it at? 72.80, 85. I love buying long-term shares. I love it. I love it. Right on schedule. And I'm happy because, again, remember last time we got our first set? We bought our first set at the beginning of the month last time. We waited a little, so we got a discount. But the fact that we're buying again here, I'm chill with that. You see what I'm saying? Because every month, if it just starts going down another 10, 15%, we're still getting our hand in the cookie jar at different levels. So even though we're down on some stuff, we're able to acquire. I mean, it's just building this thing up little by little. Like, I feel like a good person. You don't feel dirty. You don't feel the guilt. You don't feel ashamed. You're like, why am I putting all this money here? Am I going to hold these shares forever? Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know about forever. You know what I'm saying? The sun don't shine forever. But as long as we're here, then we might as well shine together. Either now or never. Business before pleasure. It's Chad and the fam. Who you know do this better. Damn right. No matter what, we airtight. You know, when you hear something, make sure you hear right. Don't make an ass out of yourself by assuming the music keeps you moving. Know what I'm proving? I'm 2 levels above you, baby. Love me, baby. Woo! That's one of the best songs, bro. I think that was one of my favorite songs back in the day. I was a little kid singing that in elementary school, and people are like, "What are you saying?" And like, "How did you learn this?" I'm gonna make you love me, baby. Love me, baby. It's beautiful. But so I'm not gonna hold these forever, but I mean, I'm gonna hold them for as long as I can. My proverbial future children, and that is not a semen joke. But when I do have kids, I plan to give this to them, so that they could carry on the legacy of the stocks. But I don't plan to sell these anytime soon. I'm just gonna be holding them. Got the real line from front to back. I'm in the club with a QA. Abivai, not Abivai. It drives you crazy. It's just, I'm saying it right. Abivai. There's Abivai, NVIDIA, a bunch of other stuff. How do you plan to transfer them? It's a problem we'll think about when we get there. All you have to focus on is owning it, because once you own it, you own it. So once I own the asset and equity, we can move from there. But, you know, once you own it, you own it. That's it. But we'll worry about the other extracurriculars later. Using a trust fund. I can't believe it. We did it, but we got some shares. I'm really excited. I mean, do you guys realize what happened? So think about in the last 6 months, do you guys see how things have changed? You know, imagine when we started these, you know, we got quality. I mean, dude, we got Coca-Cola. Like, I'm now a Coca-Cola stockholder at a decent price. Like, it's decent. It's small, and I want to get more, but that's pretty cool. You know, we were going for 3% yields. We were fighting for 3% yields. So now to get a company like Coca-Cola at the 3% yield, it's quite beautiful. It's quite beautiful. I hope you guys are ready, man. Once you said you do is add the rhinestones, maybe some crushed velvet. Oh, yes, you add while you sit, exactly. It's Abivai, not Abivai. She works for Abivai? That's dope. China concealed extent of virus outbreak. U.S. intelligence swore. World Star beef. Not actually World Star. We'll see what happens. Why you like IRM? I really like. I was gonna buy IRM right now instead of Abivai, but the thing about that I don't like, what's it called? I was going to get the IRM, but their ratio is really high right now. So right now they're paying out almost double what they're making. So that's not sustainable. You can't, so literally they're making in $1 million, let's say, then they're paying out $2 million in dividends. It's like, yo, my guy, you can't keep doing that, so that could so they're either going to have to cut the dividend or not. I would rather respond after that happens. So do I plan on should I put it into a 529? No, because I'm not going to make my kids, I don't like the restriction. Some of the tax benefits is nice in college, but, I'm just going to pretty much troll my kid, when he's 18. I'll be like, here you go, bro. Take these shares, do whatever the fuck you want with it. You blow it up, I'm not giving you any more money. If you do good with it, you'll do good. That's it. I'm going to do what you want. No restrictions. I'm gonna give him a little power. I'll let him fuck it up. It's okay. I'll say it's just what if you learn? Yeah, that ARCAD, baby. See, somebody read the book. You know what I'm talking about. I wonder how you're gonna be with your kids. It'll be just like I am with you, except I'll have the legal right to beat the crap out of them, and I will fully exercise that. I will not spare the rod. Like if I could whoop your ass, Mustafa, you would be a fine, upstanding individual. I would have shaved off 4 or 5 years off of your journey, easy, the rod, baby. Whew. I would have beat half of those dumbass questions, all that sarcastic ass. Not taking it seriously, you wouldn't have time to do it more than once. You would have done it once, and then you would have been whew, man, I was telling you, I was such a good kid in school. Even our principal knew. Our principal at school, he wouldn't even call my dad. He knew. He was like, we're not even going to call your dad. We're going to call your mom, because he knew she would whoop our ass, like whoop the shit out of us. So that's it. You bring it to me. I was good. I was scared. I was terrified. I was terrified to do anything bad in school, because if my mom found out, I'd get clapped harder than anything you just saw in the stock market in this last month. Mustafa's like the little bro I never had. No, he's like I can't hit him. Like my brother beat the shit out of me. I remember I said, you know what happened? You know how like you guys will make fun of people on TV? You guys will make fun of these people, how they talk and stupid shit like that. I remember I was like 13 or 14. And then I went and I what's it called? I was like 13 or 14. And I said something about how somebody was talking on screen. And my brother was like, why are you being rude? And then he literally slapped me in the face, and I blacked out. It's very, very bad. So I thought twice about who I was making fun of on the TV from that day on. It's easy, bro. Easy. That's what I'm saying. If Mustafa, if I could hit him, shit, man. He would have. So he's like my cousin. He's like my cousin who grew up on the side of the family that's like just really, really, really whitewashed. I can't hit him. If I could hit him, Mustafa would be an expert trader. He'd be an upstanding individual. I'm not saying he's not that now. He's still doing pretty good, but just give me the green light, bro. You'll see a new man. New man. If that's the funniest thing you've heard on this live, it's good. I mean, it's true. It's true. Why is it the whole time I wait, right when I wait and grab it, it drops? Good thing I'm going to get more. You're going to duck, bob, and weave, and I'm not even going to hit you. I'm just going to let you duck, bob, and weave. So then after you do that, you're tired. And then once you're tired, then I hit you. So now you're in pain and you're tired and you can't breathe. Then you're going to start doing that like crying, can't breathe. Then the lesson will really stick with you moving forward from there. So it'll be good. Hey, going to duck from a sharp man. He going to clap your legs. Right? I'll just kick you in the shin. Dang it, Coca-Cola. Bro, I literally top ticked that. That was like a beautiful top tick just right when I said it. Should have waited on the clock. Stupid coin. The coin failed us, low-key. So we'll see. All right, let me go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Where is it? Do we have any of the... Where's my... I need my... Where this shit at? There it is. So make sure you guys drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. We appreciate you guys being here. Keep it positive and respectful. Thank you for being here. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Don't be afraid to ask a question. OGs, you remember your first time in the cult. Show them some love. Market's coming down here a little quickly, so watch. Back to the bone. Would you guys recommend getting a laptop to start with or a mobile device? I mean, save your money. If you want to take investing seriously, it has nothing to do with what you have. It's how you use what you currently have in your life right now. How do you use every dollar? How do you change your habits? What do? You don't need a computer. Sure, it could help and it can make things easier depending on what you're trying to do. But, I mean, some disciplined investing habits could take you a long way. How you use your money, saving 10%, setting a little bit into a long term, spacing it out, you'll be good. I mean, Warren Buffett, he used a newspaper. I'm firmly confident. I think I could trade with just like, if I just looked at the prices every now and then. So we're coming down. Bro, why right when I buy those Coca-Colas? That's stupid. How much did I lose on that so far? Lost $11. $11, like that. Be firm. What do you think? You think I'm gonna sell it out? Yeah, I don't think. I think the Coca-Cola play is not working out anymore. I'm gonna sell it out. This is like you guys at UUP. You're like, I bought this play for the long term, but it's not panning out instantly in the short term. I think I should get out. Like, when do you cut losses? Would you cut losses now? So we're coming back up. We're approaching the level from yesterday. We're still down 579 points. Yeah, SQ's dropping. Josh, did you sell the Coca-Cola play or are you still holding? April, Jan 15th. They're probably going to be expensive. That's why I went for the, see, APR is dropping. That's why I went for the shorter term ones. They were decent, but, you even saw how they're kind of valuing now. I want a little bit more time. I want time on them, but they were expensive, especially with how cheap this stock is. They're really expensive. Well, good thing I only bought half of the Coca-Colas. Even then, but isn't that funny? Like, we're waiting all this time, but that's like just to make 13 extra bucks. But it adds up in the long run. But we'll see. What would be the dividend on Coca-Cola, actually? I need to check that. Like, I want to see, not like, I know what the dividend is, but I want to know, like, what it actually pays out. Yeah. 41 bucks in dividends. So that Coca-Cola we got here, you guys could see. So every year, that's pretty crazy. We're getting 174 bucks a year off of Altria, getting 155 off of AbbVie, and then we're getting $41 off of Coca-Cola. It's not too bad. Not too bad. So there you go. See, our average, so between all the portfolios, our average yield is 6.5%. And then 7 out of 10 companies are paying dividends. It's beautiful. It's not too bad. See, and then all that goes into the drip. So isn't that pretty cool? Every year we're getting a free $400. Oh, okay. Stock's coming down now. Pretty decent. County in central China's Henan province on partial lockdown. Whoa. So U.S. intelligence says China underreported, but that was 9 minutes ago. Maybe that makes sense. So that's what people were talking about. The second wave in China might hit. So that came out, and then Mexico's PMIs came out. Canada corona cases rise to 9,000. IMF says they're in dialogue with Iran to understand their demand for financial aid. BAC for long term. Banks are down 40% since the beginning of this. Remember, I said it yesterday. I'll invest in the banks when they really need the money. So the banks could lose. The banks get hit a lot. Banks make the most money. They're the most stable, but in times like this, they get really, really clapped. So I would wait till the banks are really on a fire sale, but we'll see. But yes, it is holy hour, my friends. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. We need 400 more likes. We need 400 beautiful souls to run that up to 4,000 there. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out the other channels. Check out the tutorials here, but please read the rules. Rule number 6, my friends. This is our holy hour of health and fitness. Sitting is the new smoking. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. You need to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups or any sort of physical activity. So get 10 push-ups, do 10. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1. You get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get some body movement in there. Your body was meant to move. Wiggle your toes, baby. Chest to the sun. Feels good. Remember, chest to the sun, baby. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Hopefully you're feeling relaxed. There you go. Drop the shoulders, chest to the sun. Shoulders should be down. No need to shrug up your shoulders. You may not realize it right now, but what's going to happen? This guy, you said you time him out, Mark? No, you ban him. You ban him for such an unoriginal weed joke during push-ups. Unoriginals. Just clap them. Okay? Then, like I said, don't shrug up your shoulders. You don't realize it yet, okay? You guys are doing it, and your shoulders are really, really tight. You just drop them. Just drop your shoulders. Relax them, okay? Just drop them. That's all you got to do. Relax a little bit. Okay? You're feeling good, feeling relaxed. Then, what else is there? I think that's it. Stare at the object. Oh, yeah, relax your jaw. Go, Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go, baby. Where's my resistance bands? Tuck your tummy in tight. There you go, baby. See, that's what. Why can't? That's what I like. I appreciate the people giving good advice with the working out. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm really talking about. I appreciate you guys. Encourage people. Give some good tips. You guys are smart. Let's source that info. I'm doing the resistance right now. You can't hear my weird breathing? Proper form, better exercises, and exercise increase brain function, better trades. Amen. It's the most boring, volatile market. It's only like that. That's what I was thinking about this week. It's just because we're in the middle of it. When you look back at, picture looking back on this in a few months, a few years, it's going to be a lot different. So just imagine that and just don't get too caught up in the moment. Just keep looking ahead. Keep looking ahead. Call them VWAT bands. Whew. It's hot. I need to take off my sweater now. First set of push-ups. Woo! Oh, I feel better every day. It feels good. Just drop the shoulders too. I've been doing that a lot lately throughout the day, making sure my shoulders are dropped. It's helped a lot. How many push-ups should I do in a bear market versus a bull market? I mean, as many as you can. As many as you can. Whew. First day of renters not paying rent. Do you sign up on YouTube? You don't have to sign up for anything. You just stay here, relax for a little bit, enjoy it. You'll go from there. Doing that body coach TV, just whooping my ass, bro. That I do YouTube Pilates, all of any at home workout. If you actually take them seriously, bro, they'll kill you. They'll clap you, and it's a good workout. So your opinion on picking up USO shares? No, I'm not touching any oil. No oil for me, bro. Did I really just lose $1 per share on these Coca-Colas? My USD CNH chart has not been updating. What about refineries? No. Because there's just too much going on with oil. I mean, that's it. You don't have those are other factors that you can't control. There's risks of dividends. There's risk of over leverage, all that. I mean, it's just not worth it to me. I mean, that's something I can't, if I'm not good at it, I can't figure it out. Too many moving parts, too much external risk. I'm just not going to touch it. If you feel like that's for you, I mean, just use start with step one, control the balance, control the budget. But I stay away from all those. So that's why I said I'm not going to touch CCL, not going to touch cruise lines, I'm not going to touch airlines, I'm not going to touch oil, I'm not going to touch anything in the middle of any sort of direct conflict right here, right now. I'm just going to stay away from that. Oh, yeah. Okay, I made one of those smaller weekly plays. It's a little crazy, though. Whoa, look at that candle. Man, maybe that was good timing on that play. Bro, that was a crazy candle. It's coming down a little bit more. Check news. All right, don't trade this. This is not a recommendation. I just picked it up. It's already gone up even just as this moved. I grabbed an HD weekly. So this is a weekly play. Be very, very careful. Again, not a recommendation. I grabbed HD expiring this week in 2 days, a 162.50 put. I grabbed one of them at $44. So the key, this is what I said in the morning. This is what I even said. Notice I'm not going hundreds of dollars on these plays because they're going to expire in a day. They're very risky. I'm buying one contract. Me, myself, I only put $40 on that play. So be very, very smart. Don't go crazy with these. Don't gamble on them. Or don't let your budget get away from you in this instance here. It's my best advice to the people. So SPY's coming down big right there. Bro, SPY's really coming down. This is not advice. Amen. It's like it's on the screen. Dow is chill. Yeah. NASDAQ is holding up better. Bro, these are big moves. No, it's not gambling advice, Chris. You're getting clapped. Better watch yourself. You think this is a game? It's all a game till the money gets lost. It's all a game. This ain't a game. We're still coming down here. I mean, I'm looking at, bro, this looks like those days. I mean, we've seen days like this where it kind of goes up here. If it breaks down below here, this could be bad. I'm trying to decide on how I kind of want to play this. I don't know if I like that one play we just made, the HD. It's just cheap. I'm just deciding now if I do more little single puts like that or if I go both ways. What time is it? 8:40. Still early as shit. Let's see. Yeah, the Apple Weeklies could be good. So I just grabbed another set. Oh, UNH could be a great one for a weekly. I forgot about that. They could be very, very good, actually. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I did the same thing with McDonald's, kind of like we did with HD. I got two different sets. I did calls and puts this time. Again, control the balance. I mean, this is not a recommendation. Do not trade this. I only got one contract each, and I did it small for a reason. I grabbed a 172.50 call on the weekly for McDonald's. I got that at 22 cents. And then I got a 140 put on McDonald's for 38 cents. And I grabbed one. So these are both weeklies, and I grabbed one of each. Spy's making a move. I mean, yeah, we're almost back at open. Remember, open, we're down 700 points right now. And 140 puts on HD. No, on McDonald's, and I got 162 puts. 140 puts on McDonald's. Wait a minute. Did you just trick me? Are you tricking me? Did he just get me? Look at that. He almost had me. No, you think he almost tricked me. I think I got tricked. I see what you did there. Impressive. That's weird. Yang is up. Oh, Yang is... Dude, what? Maybe we go for Yang this time. Remember, I hesitated on Yang and SCO, so now I'm actually in a... But Yang is just hard to trade. All right, I'm totally going to buy more of these. No expiration on the McDonald's. Oh. Yeah, damn, those are weeklies. Well, it's good. I mean, those are the riskier plays. Just be careful with that. I wish you posted the plays. We post them on the watch list. I mean, again, if the plays don't make sense in real time while you're hearing and you don't do it and there's a few elements you're missing, chances are it'll hurt you then if you try to play it. So having them afterwards is more beneficial. Believe it or not. Don't rush it. You don't need anything now. Just be patient. Let it come to you. Learn it, and eventually everything will make a lot of sense. Yeah, we already mixed the dividend date on Coca-Cola. Those Snapchats holding though. You YOLO'd your account on Apron, you got clapped because we don't encourage that behavior. If you're going to do something extremely risky, don't tell everybody. We're not going to support that here. So good luck on both of those. Yeah, we grabbed some Coca-Cola. I grabbed 25 Coca-Cola shares at 43, 44, 46, and then it proceeded to just plummet. How do you close out of a cash-covered put? You have to buy it back. So you sold to open, you would have to buy to close. How often do I increase? It depends. If it's like in the case of the stocks, I wanted more of the shares. Actually, I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to buy more shares of Coca-Cola today, but I might as well wait. But shares, it's a little different. Options, it depends on the equity, or it depends on the the option, how much time's left and how much it goes down. But I try to let it go down more. Any advice with $100? Yeah, just go little by little. $100. Try to do as much as you can a month. Like $100 a month is better. If you add to it little by little, it'll go a long way. For it drops the same day 50%, I wouldn't average down. Even if it dropped 50% the same day, I wouldn't go after it again. I don't like doing that. So there's a difference between how much it drops, how much time's left on the contract, and then even when I got it. TLT, I've not even looked at TLT. I mean, it's doing decent. But I hate how it starts when the market starts to move. I hate how it just stops. It breaks down. That's the problem. Casino stocks, anything not like 3 steps removed from this crisis, I don't want it. You see what I'm saying? So casinos, airlines, oil, all of those, travel, every single one of those is directly 1 step removed from what's going on. So I want something that is like 3 steps removed. Like Coca-Cola ain't do anything. Like they're just kind of a victim, collateral damage. Same thing with like HD, other stuff like that. I don't want anything too attached to any drama right now. Man, is this how you guys are? I hope you guys don't like. You guys like drama, huh? Like literally, some of you guys like, I want to buy oil stocks. That's some big daddy issues right there, man. And you guys like, I want the casino stocks. Like, that's a red flag. That's a psycho. Like, why you want all that drama, man? There's so much drama in there. You are comfortable with a lot of stuff, huh? Like, I'm gonna buy these cruise ships. It's like, would you not see what's going on? I get scared when I see a cruise ship. Coca-Cola is getting killed on revenues. Not really, though. You have to think about it. Those places that sell like events at Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola is not the one selling you the can of Coke for $6. That's the event. So the event people are getting squashed. They already bought the Coca-Cola cans. Not going to lie, I'm drama then. You guys are. Yeah, you guys are Coca-Cola. You guys are drama. I can see it now. I see it. Some of you guys are just like, you're cool with a certain amount of drama. You don't even care. It doesn't even faze you. It's a red flag to me. It's like a maybe yellow flag to you. You're like, yes. It's fine. It's good though. I mean, I think that don't you guys might get opportunities I will pass up on. You see what I'm saying? So if you're willing to take that risk, it's there. I have, again, I have a real more conservative style. So, if you don't want to be conservative, just know what you're signing up for, right? So know if it's linked to drama, know if it has a lot of risk. There's going to be a high reward, but there's going to be a high risk. If you could handle it, then go ahead. You know what I'm saying? But on me, I'm not going to. So Coca-Cola doesn't make the high margin at venues? No, of course not. Coca-Cola doesn't, they don't have that good of a margin. They just sell a lot of it. So they'll go give all the cans to a stadium, but the stadium decides to sell the 50-cent can at $6. So the stadiums, Airmac, any of the events, those are the guys getting clapped. But Coca-Cola, they might see a demand slowdown, but it shouldn't hurt them too much. Peloton, I think it's kind of far removed. It just sucks that it's an IPO and kind of some of the stuff there. I thought Peloton was stupid, but the other day I did look at a Peloton. I was like, if I'm inside all day, but then I was like, I don't know, something about spending like $2,000 on a bike and then $50 a month just made me feel weird. I was like, I'd rather get like a used car with pedals. Oh, a rowing machine would be good. I just want the lashes. Como is on. Uh-oh. Como, is it that time of the day? Half of you guys are going to be like, oh my God, make this guy president. And half of you are like, I don't know why you like him. I hate him. The government doesn't do anything. God. So please refrain from anything. You will get banned. Just be nice. Can you guys try that today? It's a good day outside. It looks nice. The bad news could have been worse today, so we didn't take it too bad. So just try to be positive today. You know what I'm saying? If you have anything to comment, don't comment on the politics of something. Just let it be. You know what I'm saying? Try to say something nice. If you have something negative to say or you want to like question the system or anything in that, instead of doing that, just try to say something nice. Try to just be like, oh, that's a good tie he has on today. Or maybe if you are going to put something negative, maybe you could try this. You can say whatever you're just going to say anyways, but you have to follow it up with a compliment. So it'd be like, the government's taking all of our rights. It's all manipulated. But I like how Como is, attentive and talking to people. Okay? So it's going to cost you money. You got to pay a compliment for every negative, at the very least. I just think you guys shouldn't say anything negative at all. I just think just refrain. Just try to listen. Try to understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Just relax. Just relax. Just because you say with all due respect doesn't mean you can say what you want. Well, with all due respect, you're an asshole. No, you can't. Actually, never mind, man. Never mind. Just don't. Yeah, I'll slap you. Just don't say anything. I forgot. You guys, and then you guys start saying weird jokes. We did that stream. I don't like. Hey, listen, man. If you guys are like older and you say like weird jokes, like I'll just be the first. You know, you make a lot of people uncomfortable, like you really do. So I'm just gonna say now, like the weird like sex jokes, the weird like old wife jokes, or the weird like that. Like it's just weird, bro. So I'm just telling you. We had that Zoom call the other day. And somebody, yeah, bro, that Zoom shit was creepy, bro. Okay? So I'm just trying to help you guys out because you make a lot of young girls and millennial men feel really, really weird. It just puts us in an uncomfortable position. And I'm doing this and I'm telling you so that you can participate more in society a little bit more, chiller. You know what I'm saying? So just keep it clean. Like, no, yeah, like any like the weird like sex jokes, like it's just really weird. Like, honestly, because it's just like, if that's what you laughing at, I know what you're doing, okay? I know what you're doing, you nasty ass. And that's okay if that's what you into, okay? I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, just don't let us all know what you're doing, okay? That's all. That's all, okay? That's all. I just hope you guys are, just, that's nasty. I know exactly what you're thinking about when you said that. I have the Como queued up. I got that Como queued up on my screen. Yeah. You're awesome. I'm just trying to help you guys all out. I mean, honestly, because I know some of you, that's that point when I hear some of those, when you see like out of place jokes or just like uncomfortable, it's like that is the fine line between like social interaction and like stock trader. That's where we need to work on right there. That's an area. So some of you guys with your jokes here, just really try to think how a different audience would view what you're saying. Okay? With all due respect, you're the best. You're best. I'm protecting the youngins. No, I'm looking out for these people. I'm trying to help you guys learn how to interact. That's really what it is. Because that, bro, the other day on the Zoom, that was the weirdest shit ever. I was making people tell me jokes, and then they said a really weird joke, and like it was just really awkward, and like they were the only one laughing, and it was very, very it was a sex joke. It was just weird. And then someone else, they were like, okay, and then a nun, then the next one, and I was like, no, dude, no. It just kept getting worse. It's like, dude, those aren't the jokes. Like, that's the shit you see, and you could laugh to it in your, like, you could laugh. If you laugh at it in your head, I get it. But don't, no. I'm not going to let you don't put that on your name, okay? It was classless. I don't know if it was, no, it was just awkward. It made me feel really uncomfortable. Like that's it. It was just uncomfortable. That's all. Like, I wouldn't, like, and that's, but it's okay. I mean, we have to warn. I mean, that's why I'm giving you the warning now for any of you guys, because I know you're going to see somebody already said it, because I already read it. Somebody was like, well, my wife did this, but then I said this to my wife, and I was like, nope, never mind with this whole positive thing. You guys are going to start saying some weird shit, okay? Am I social justice? Do I sound like a fucking social justice warrior to you? I'm literally trying to help you guys communicate in a somewhat decent manner so that you don't come off as a weirdo. It's very simple. I want you to be able to interact with people without making people feel uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. It's like having a wingman. It's like when you go out and you have a wingman, and then he's just saying the most, like, he's just not helping you out. You see what I'm saying? So I need you guys to just be a good wingman here. There's going to be new people coming in. So please just, like, don't be like, hey, so, like, you going to come back to our place and drink a lot of alcohol? Huh? Yeah? Okay, gotta go. It's crazy, bro. I'm helping mask a problem. I hope so, man. See, holy shit, I'm a pervert. See, now you're gonna say the weird, awkward joke and then try to flip it on me. See, I don't have time for this. See, that's just like old, like that's honestly like how 50 and 60-year-olds joke around who have not adjusted to the societal changes. I'm very confident in that, so I'm sorry. So please don't take it out on us young Xbox Live generationers. Okay. BA ripping down. We're coming down. It's like the jokes of like people who eat at Hooters more than once a year, I mean, more or less 2 times a month or a week. That's it. That's what describes what I'm trying to explain. If that doesn't explain it perfectly, I don't know what does. I don't know what does. I think that hit it right on the head. So there you go. We don't need to talk anymore. I'm just thinking there's probably somebody super nice in here who just really loves to go to Hooters, and now they feel really uncomfortable. They're like, damn it, Colt. I really liked the Wednesday wings. And it was a really good price and good customer service. I'm sorry, I did it. So it doesn't have to apply to everyone. I don't want to make a generalization, but still. Why are premium? Because this is a weird drop because premiums went up. They had a surge this morning, but then as we came back up, premiums kind of leveled out. Today's a weird day. Today's a very, very weird day for premiums and generals. Hooters does have good. I've only been to a Hooters once in my life. That was it. And it was because I wanted wings. Because dude, as a kid, are you kidding me? The idea of going to Hooters, we would get slapped if we looked in that direction. No, don't you do this? It's Shaitan. Only my Arabs know what that means. Satan. Shaitan, there you go. You guys know I love my Arabs. I love it. All right, we're coming down. I mean, this is a crucial level right here. So you're about to get New York coming on, Como. I have that queued up, but he's not talking yet. So we will see. But when he comes on, we'll do that. But we're approaching the low of the day. This is very, very important. Italy, 4,000 new cases. Whew. What else we got? Warner Media replaces CEO with Hulu co-founder. That just came on CNBC. Pence looking at issues of masks as preventative measure. That was 2 minutes ago. VP Pence said time frame. There's a lot. Pence is talking, and then oh my gosh, Italy car sales are down 85%. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. HT's not dying yet. Can we please have VWAP? No, because I mean I haven't been using it as much, and I mean. Last time I said I didn't use VWAP and I don't use technicals. Everyone's like, you use technicals. And it's like, no, I don't. I mean, so I don't really need it. I mean, it's not really changing it hasn't changed any of the analysis moving here. I think VWAP, honestly, I think even VWAP kind of loses some of its weighting when the markets aren't real. Like this isn't, it's all computerized. So watch here. Watch a low ticker. High ticker is just absolutely dead right now. There's some companies holding up great, though. GLD's up. We need that to go up a little bit more. Macroeconomics and risk management to build his positions. Yeah. And I would say price action, you know, if I'm going to give, you see what I'm saying? Like if you were going to force me in, you know, my strategy into any sort of box, I would say it leans more towards price action than technicals. That's the best way to put it. If you want to insist on one of those, but if not, the core is risk management, and then broader, it's like a hybrid between macro and microeconomics. Yeah, GLD and UUP up a little bit. My mic is so good, it's grabbing the garbage truck in the background. Maybe the garbage truck is really good, and I have a poor mic, but the garbage truck is so good that you're able to hear it because of all of the output. That's lateral thinking. Just enough time on BA. Now they're kind of saying, BA's I'm 50-50. I took the McDonald's in HD. So we spent what, like 120 on both sides? I think we talked about what was it? I think I did how much did I do on Home Depot? I did $40 on Home Depot and then $60. So I spent $100 on two plays for the weeklies, HD and the McDonald's, and it covers us both ways. So we'll see if we get a bounce here. I'm really tempted to buy some more Coca-Cola. Should we do it? Save ourselves. How much would I save now? I could save $18 by buying Coca-Cola, 1.6%. Or we wait. I think I'll wait. I'm just getting impatient. Yeah, throw a thumbs up. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I'm a Coke fiend. No. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We need 200 more beautiful souls. Can I get 200 beautiful souls out here? Can you hit that thumbs up button? Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch. This is the main channel. If you miss anything on here, we're going to cover that. Go over all the plays, the recaps, everything you need to be flying these streets. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and that's it. So keep watching. We hit the lows there. Some more news. We're waiting on Como. He's still not out yet. He was supposed to be out 10 minutes ago. Como is now lagging. It's my Coke. This time, this is my Coke. Yes. I'm claiming full ownership of this. I just bought a little bit of Coke today. Only a little bit of Coke. You know, it's dangerous to do too much Coke at one time. You know, just in this marketplace, you see what I'm saying? You know, so I'm not going to have a full-on party with the Coke, you know what I'm saying? So just go with a little bit, you know, some. No. I think I got the wrong idea. I'm Coca-Cola, talking Coca-Cola. So I just grabbed a little bit of Coke today, just a little bump of it. So just be careful. Coca-Cola is very, you know, just take it slow. I literally only grabbed a G. Like, yeah, $1,000. That's it. So we're coming down now. So that little bounce did not last too much there. You got drip on the Coke. Yeah, right after I bought it, it automatically sets up the drip on there. Yes. So my Coke has drip, always will. You guys are laughing and making jokes. I know which one of you guys are little crackheads. I have a full chat record. Every single joke made, every single line. The ones who laughed at that, y'all just fell for the trap. I got you exposed. I know every single one of you out there. You must all went to nice public universities on the West Coast or the East Coast. Yeah, y'all ain't slick. I caught you. All in writing, too. Every single line, I got you with it. Man. Primary credit dealer. Stocks versus taking it to move to growth. No, I like dividend reinvestment. I just like how it is. So dividend reinvestment is good. You shouldn't start using your dividends for other purposes besides reinvesting till after the 10th year, usually. That's in my personal opinion. UUP shares could be good, but if you want a UUP, you could just buy the dollar, technically. Or if you wanted to do UUP, it might be better to get might be better to buy bonds, because that way you get your dollars back, the dollars increase in purchasing power, and then you could profit if the yields keep going down. Yeah, you could just hold cash, same UUP dollars. Yeah, GLD's doing good, but the premium's still clapped. Very surprised by that. I mean, I'm doing decent today. The GLDs are still down 13% now, those Mays. Big clapperoonie. Can't avoid the clapperoonie on the volatility, especially with manipulation. The volatility. Crazy volatility. The Duvier Square, it's going everywhere. Why aren't I playing UUP puts? Because I think that'll be a good play in a few months to a few years, believe it or not. So again, it's UUP, or inflation is going to take, it's going to take time with what's going on. I mean, inflation isn't, there's a reason they scramble to increase inflation. I mean, literally, think about it. How many of you guys have been watching the Fed since back in the day? I remember Janet Yellen. Anybody here remember Janet Yellen days? You guys remember Janet Yellen? Who was here actively trading during Yellen? Some of you maybe under Bernanke and all that, but Yellen. You remember Yellen? I remember baby girl. Yellen was, it's funny how Yellen is like one of those teachers that you never liked in the beginning, but then as you got older, then you were like, damn, she was so chill. Like, Yellen was really chill. I hated her during her term. I thought Yellen was just so awful. But now when I look back, I'm like, bro, Yellen was a G. Yellen really knew how to move, bro. And she was just on that, like, she was just like this old lady. You just thought she was just being like an old lady, but she was a genius. Bro, she would just act hella dumb. And, like, it was crazy. So, I mean, I respect her. But what I'm bringing this up with, UUP, dollar, inflation, deflation, all of that, is think about it. If you remember Yellen, do you not remember from Yellen all the way till Powell? Yellen spent like 6 years just trying to get 2% inflation. Do you think that? Like, do you think how crazy that is? Like, really think about that. In 2 years, they barely got inflation to go up like 0.2 basis points. Do you see what I'm saying? It took a long time just to get inflation to move up a little bit. So when they're making all of these moves, they're doing all this stuff, the dollar, the rate cuts, the repos, stimulus, all of this is trying to get inflation into the system, but it takes a long time. They did a lot of things for a lot of time, and for years, they barely could get inflation to move up. So it's easier said than done, right? So it's easy, it's like you guys are right. Yeah, inflation would, all this stuff would make the dollar go down. This should make UUP go down, all of this stuff. But at the end of the day, they have to do all of this stuff because it would be a slow move to get inflation to actually respond. Lockheed just scored a deal. Dude, where's Como? Como's supposed to be out right now. Pelosi says House should be able to move infrastructure bills shortly after its planned return to session on April 20th. April 20th. Call on petroleum hires debt restructuring. Uh-oh. So that could be your first bankruptcy. If we default on our debt, it might be the end of the world. No, I don't think so. I think I came up with the theory. I think we would do selective defaults. I think we would do selective defaults. So if we ever had a issue escalate with Russia or China, I think we would default on their debt specifically. And then I don't think it would end the world. I think it would just. I think we would just grow up in a different age. That's it. So our children and the children now would just grow up in a different financial world where things, financial regimes are changing. Literally, we're about to go negative rates on the United States of America. It's already there. I mean, we're standing at the doorstep. It's just the order has been placed. We're waiting for shipping and handling and processing time during the coronavirus. It's going to happen. I think we're going to go negative rates and things are going to change. I mean, it's as simple as that. I think we're right there. SPY's coming down, new lows. Down 780, 3.5 on the Dow. NASDAQ still down 3.2. They're doing the best. IWM down 5%. They're the worst. End of the world as we know it and how it works, not actual. And I like that statement a lot. I think it's very articulate. I think that explains it. I would just, give a buffer. It's not like the end of everything we know, but some things, their natural course has ran out, or they're going to have to naturally pivot and build off of it. But that was said beautifully. I see you, Trapper Wolf. I see you. Isn't that the song quote? Kind of sounded like that. Sounds like progression, up and down. I feel you, bro. It's obvious they don't care about the debt. Okay, so let's say you get into a bad accident and you get gangrene in your leg. Now the doctor gives you two opportunities. He says we could either cut your leg off or you could keep the leg and risk the virus spreading. So if you decide to cut your leg off to stop the spread, does that mean you don't care about your body? Or does that mean you didn't care about your leg? No, you did care about it. There's just other things in happening. You had to pick. So it's not like they don't care about the debt. Just because they're issuing debt, there's something else. They care about saving something bigger than that. That's real deep, I know. This shit real deep. This shit complex. But if it's real cheap, that's just common sense. Check the comps, bitch. Don't buy the top end. Just keep shopping and buy the bottom. My face is Como on? I'm not seeing it. I'm on the NBC feed. It's the end of Como as we know it. Him and his brother down.
Rural New York. We'll go through.
My guy's here. Let's go. Please hold. Dog, everything is so slow.
1,167. People go into the hospital, they get better, they leave the hospital. Most impacted states, New York is at 83,000, New Jersey is at 18,000. That's Governor Phil Murphy, who's been a great partner to me, a great partner to the people of this state. Governor Ned Lamont also in Connecticut has been a great partner. We've done a lot of great work as a region, which is very unusual. Those lines between states often become walls.
Do you guys hear it?
Not with Governor Murphy.
I'm trying to play it through the desktop.
Lamont, we're working together, and
No.
We're going to work cooperatively
Okay.
with New Jersey because they have a real problem. California's ticking up. Michigan's ticking up. Florida is even ticking up. Massachusetts, but no one is anywhere near where we are, right? 83,000 compared to 18. Number of deaths, 1,900, up from 1,550. That number will continue to go up. That is people who have been on ventilators for a period of time. If you go on a ventilator, there's roughly only a 20% chance that you will come off the ventilator. The longer you're on the ventilator, the lower the chance you come off. We're still looking for a curve. We're still looking to see where we hit the plateau. Total number of new hospitalized. Again, you see the number goes up and down, but the overall trajectory of the number is up. Change in ICU admissions, bounce here, bounce there, but the overall number is still up. Change in intubations, same thing. The line is basically a line that is going up. Change in number of discharged, line is going up. Why? More people going in, more people treated, more people coming out. Everyone asks the same questions, and they're all good questions. When is this going to be over? What happens? How does it end? And people want answers. I understand people want answers. I want answers. But the answer is nobody knows for sure. Anyone who goes on cable TV and says, or network TV and says, this is what is going to happen, it's not true. Nobody knows what's going to happen. And I understand the need for closure, the need for control. We're at a place we've never been before. We're out of control. I need to know. Nobody can tell you. What you do know are facts. And, facts are funny things. What you're now getting are subjective facts. People who are optimists want to interpret it one way. People who are pessimists want to interpret the other way. People who bring their own subjective agenda tend to interpret the numbers a different way. For me, facts are facts. And the facts that we offer the people of this state and the people of this country, they're not pessimistic facts or optimistic facts. They're not interpreted facts. They are just the best information we have as of this time. And I think that is empowering and in some ways relaxing. As I've mentioned to you who've worked with me, I say to my team all the time, I'm interested in your opinion, but I'm interested in your opinion second. I'm interested in the facts first. And give me the facts unjaded by your opinion. Because once a person has an opinion or once a person wants a certain outcome and they look at the facts through that filter, then you can interpret facts differently. Just give me the straight facts. Sergeant Joe Friday, just the facts, ma'am, just the facts. No opinion. There's something empowering to that. We look for the facts to projection models. That's how we gauge what we do. We follow the projection model. Every day you get additional data, they run that data into the model and they refine the model. And basically we then have a composite model because you have many different people out there with many different models. We use McKinsey, which is a consultant to the state, for this purpose, to basically look at all the models and come up with a composite model. And if people wonder, well, where do you get these numbers, Governor? How do you decide what you're going to do? We have a model, we have a projection, and that's what we follow. The current model, and the model, by the way, even more maddening, the model changes the more data that comes in. Because they started with assumptions and presumptions. And then the more data that comes in either affirms or discounts their presumptions that they started with. So they refine the model over time, and the model changes and the numbers change. But what we're looking at now is the apex, top of the curve, roughly at the end of April, which means another month of this. The apex.
Watch 246.50.
The recent number is you could need 110.
This was from that big low last time.
110,000
and then this was after the first Fed type thing we had. I forgot what this was.
Beds for COVID people, as
So this
opposed
is an
to
important
other
level.
people who are in the hospitals for other reasons. 37,000 ventilators. That is our current model. That model is based on minimum or minimal impact from social distancing. Meaning what? One of the great variables is how effective is the social distancing? Are people doing it? Are they complying with it? And to what extent and how effective is it? Nobody knows that answer. So they do different projections depending on how well social distancing works, how well people comply with it, and then how effective it is. Minimal social distancing impact is where we get the 110,000, 37,000 ventilators. High compliance with social distancing, you still have 75,000 COVID beds as opposed to 110, you're 25,000 ventilators, okay? So when I keep pushing for high compliance on social distancing, it's because high compliance on social distancing will reduce the number. This is what they began talking about, flatten the curve, flatten the curve, flatten the curve with social distancing. This says, this is the difference between high compliance with social distancing and less compliance. If you have high compliance, you're down to 75,000 COVID beds, 25,000 ventilators. Less, it goes up to 110 and 37. Interestingly, both are looking at the same point of apex. It's just a lower apex. Both models say you apex at the end of April, just lower, a lower need at that apex. And that is what we want, because this all comes down to, at the apex, can your hospital system manage the volume of people coming into the hospital system? That's all this is about at the final analysis. Now, there are also different models out there based on different presumptions. People studied China, people studied Wuhan. Well, if you have the same compliance that you had in Wuhan, Wuhan basically just locked up society. I don't even know that if the federal government enacted the Wuhan model that the American people would comply. We have a totally different social structure, governmental structure. So you have different models that project higher or lower. What we're doing with McKinsey is studying all of them and coming up with a moderate model that is a basis for us to make planning decisions, because I have to make decisions. And I want to make the decisions off the numbers, so that's what we're doing. It's not to say that there aren't other people with other opinions. There are many people with many opinions. And some have the apex happening sooner, some have the apex happening later. You can find people who believe the apex will come in 7 days. You can have people who say the apex won't come for 6 weeks. You have that kind of range. You have a broad range on the number of beds. You have a broad range on the number of ventilators. Our course, for planning purposes, is a moderate model, because in truth, the higher models, we don't even have a chance at meeting that capacity anyway. You say over 110,000 beds. There is no possible way we could get there. So in some ways, an overly aggressive estimate doesn't even mean anything to us, because it's just unachievable. People ask, well, what's going to happen? And Dr. Fauci said yesterday or the day before, the days blend together, estimated 100,000 Americans may pass away. Some people have said 100 to 200,000 Americans may pass away before this is over. When is it over? When you achieve what they call herd immunity. How do you say 100 to 200? That's a broad range. Well, it goes back to the other point. Nobody really knows. But 100 to 200, you're saying a significant amount of people lose their lives. There is a group that is funded by the Gates Foundation, thank you very much, Bill Gates, that projects 93,000 Americans will lose their life by the time this is over. That model suggests 16,000 New Yorkers will pass away by the time this runs its course. My guess is, so when Dr. Fauci says 100,000, there are models out there that make these types of projections. And what would that mean to New York? That would mean about 16,000. Frankly, that would mean that New York is only 16% roughly of the number of deaths. I don't even understand that, since New York is so much higher right now. But what that does say to the rest of the nation is, this is not just New York. If you believe these numbers, 16,000 deaths in New York, that means you're going to have tens of thousands of deaths outside of New York. So to the extent people watch their nightly news in Kansas and say, well, this is a New York problem, that's not what these numbers say. It says it's a New York problem today. Tomorrow, it's a Kansas problem and a Texas problem and a New Mexico problem. That's why I say to my fellow governors and elected officials all across this country, look at us today, see yourself tomorrow. And let's address it in New York, and let's cooperate to address it in New York, because it's going to be in your town tomorrow, metaphorically. And if we learn how to do it right here, we'll learn how to do it the best we can, because there is no right, it's only the best we can, then we can work cooperatively all across this country. The other thing this model says, people say, well, when is it over? 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks? This model projects you're going to have a high death rate through July. If this model is correct, this could go through the summer. Now, other people talk about getting back to work, starting the economy, April, May, June. This model says it could go on through July. Now the questions become nuanced. Well, could you still be dealing with the virus and get the economy up and running and get people out of their homes? Yes, I think there are ways to do both. Not picking between human life and the dollar bill, because no one is going to pick a dollar bill over human life. But can you come up with a public health strategy that is consistent with people getting out of their homes and starting to get back to work? Yes, you can. My opinion is the best way to do that is to come up with a rapid testing procedure where people can test, they know who's positive, they know who's negative, and they know who can go back to work and come up with a test quickly, and they're starting, that is readily available, that people can do at home, so you can take the test, know where you are, and we can start ending this terrible situation that we're in. Also, you come up with testing and rapid testing. Not only do you get up and get the economy running, you end the anxiety. The anxiety is what is most oppressive here. Not knowing if I'm positive, if my friend is positive, if my loved one is positive, not knowing when this is going to end. The anxiety of dealing with this isolation day after day after day. It's like a bad Groundhog movie.
We're approaching a key level here.
Day after day after day. When does it end? How does it end? I don't know. I'm out of control. I think the testing is going to be the best mechanism to try to work through that. On the good news front, we have new testing available in New York. Regeneron, which is a great New York company,
I forgot
has created
Regeneron.
500,000 testing kits at no charge. Thank you, Regeneron.
They're not making money.
And they are distributing them across the state. Corning, another great company, has donated 100,000 tubes and $500,000 at reduced cost, so we can do more tests. New York is very aggressive on testing. We have been from day one, and we think that has helped us slow the spread of this virus. My favorite topic, young people must get this message, and they still have not gotten the message. You still see too many situations with too much density by young people. They can get it. They're putting their lives at risk. This can kill young people, rare circumstances, but it can. But you get infected, you give it to someone else. So think about somebody else. And I've said this 100 different ways. The compliance is still not where it should be. You saw the models on the differential in the compliance versus major compliance and minor compliance. So we're going to take more dramatic actions. We are going to close down the New York City playgrounds. I've talked about this for weeks. I warned people that if they didn't stop the density and the games in the playgrounds, you can't play basketball. You can't come in contact with each other. That we would close the playgrounds. I've spoken to Speaker Johnson from New York City, who feels very strongly about this, who did from day one. We agreed initially with the mayor that we would try compliance, and the mayor was going to try to use the NYPD to enforce compliance, social distancing in playgrounds. It is still a problem. We're working with the speaker, we're working with the mayor, but we're going to close down the city playgrounds and leave the open spaces available. So use the open space in a park, walk around, get some sun, great. No density, no basketball games.
More lows. We're hitting that level 24, 6, 15.
No violation of social distancing, period. That's the rule. Other good news, we are working with all the hospitals in the state to do something they have never done before, which is to act as one, to cooperate, to share supplies, share staff, support one another, shift patients among hospitals, which really has never happened to any great extent. And the hospitals have been very cooperative, and I want to thank them very much. In this war, we must plan forward for the next battle, meaning we have been behind from day one. This virus has been ahead of us from day one. You don't win a war that way. The next battle is the apex. The next battle is on the top of the mountain.
Baba, Netflix,
see that curve?
all the
You
lows,
see a curve?
Boeing,
I see a
even
mountain.
more.
The next battle will
below that
happen
level.
at the
This
top
is
of that mountain.
The last time we had any
That's
sort of
where
bounce.
it is going to be joined. And that's where
These are the two
the
key
enemy
points of the
either
Fed and then the follow-up.
overwhelms our healthcare system, or we are able to handle the onslaught of the enemy at the top of that mountain. And that's what we're planning for every day. But I want to offer you a different perspective that I'm starting to think about, and I think we all should start to think about. As a society, beyond just this immediate situation, we should start looking forward to understand how this experience is going to change us, or how it should change us, because this is going to be transformative. It is going to be transformative on a personal basis, on a social basis, on a systems basis. We're never going to be the same again. We're not going to forget what happened here. The fear that we have, the anxiety that we have, that's not just going to go away. When do we get back to normal? I don't think we get back to normal. I think we get back, or we get to a new normal, right? Like we're seeing in so many facets of society right now. So we will be at a different place. Our challenge is to make sure that transformation and that change is positive and not negative. Let's make sure we're taking the positive lesson and not the negative lesson. You could get wary of intimacy and contact and density, social distancing. Don't go near anyone. What a terrible thing to live with as a human being. What a cruel torture. Isolate yourself from other people. Be afraid of hugging someone. Just think how emotionally and personally repugnant that concept is, right? We crave human connection. And now we're being told that could be dangerous. You can't kiss, you can't hug, you can't hold hands.
You can still join a cult.
So how we come out of this and making sure that it's positive and not negative. How do we learn from this and how do we grow from this, right? Society life, you will get knocked on your rear end. You will deal with pain, you will deal with death, you will deal with setback, you will deal with suffering. The question is, how do you get up? Well, first, do you get up? And second, if you get up, how do you get up? Do you get up smarter? Do you get up wiser? Or do you get up bitter? And do you get up angry? And do you get up fearful? We are in control of that. And we have to start to think about that. And we also have to be smarter from what we went through. How do you make the economy more resilient? What happens when something like this happens again? And something like this will happen again. Oh no, this is a once in a lifetime, never again. Something like this will happen again. We're seeing it in the environment, we're seeing it with floods, we're seeing it with hurricanes. Something like this will happen again. You can't just turn off the economy like a light switch. How do governments work together? You can't figure it out on the fly, what the federal government does, what the state government does, what the local governments do. Figure it out before. Learn the lessons from this. Telemedicine and teleeducation. We have to close the schools. Well, why weren't we ready with a teleeducation system? Why weren't we better at telemedicine? Why didn't we have that capacity rather than having people wait on all these lines to come in to get the same basic diagnosis and the same basic advice? Why don't we have medical supplies made in this country? Why are we shopping in China for basic medical supplies?
More lows, we broke through there. Now, VIX
Why don't
is
we
starting to
gear
creep
our
up
medical
now, but
research to
the VIX
these
isn't up a
types
lot
of threats
comparatively.
and challenges,
Notice its equivalent ratio,
which we
is
know
very weird.
are on the horizon? We know these viruses are changing. We know that they mutate. Why don't we get ahead of it? You still have to run society. Let's talk about first responder capacity. We now have first responders who are getting sick, and the workforce is dropping. Well, that was inevitable, right? That was going to happen. What's the backup to that situation? And let's talk about societal stability and engagement at times of crisis. You can't just tell everyone, go home and lock your doors and sit on your couch and order takeout for the foreseeable future. That's not who we are. It's not even a mental health issue. It's a personal health issue. It's how we relate to one another. We're not built to be isolated for long periods of time and not have human contact. So how do we deal with that? And these are the types of questions that we have to start to think through.
246 flat, Apple's
But
dropping,
not today.
equivalent with
That
the
is
market.
the next challenge, I believe. And that is what we're going to have to think about soon. But for now, one crisis at a time, as they say. And we are planning to handle with the current crisis, preparing for the battle on the Mount, which is what we are doing every day. And that's what we are doing. And not only are we doing it, but we have to succeed at it, you know? Government process is very good at saying, well, we're trying, we're working on this, we're doing our best, we're doing our best. Winston Churchill, it is no use saying we are doing our best. You have got to succeed in doing what is necessary. Tad harsh goes with that expression, which I think you could say tad harsh, handsome, but a tad harsh, but it's true. And that's what I say to my team every day. This is beyond best efforts. This is beyond I'm working very hard. We have to get this done. We have to succeed. We have to find a way. We have to make it happen because too much is at stake. Last point on a personal note, my brother Christopher, as I told you yesterday, tested positive for the coronavirus. He's at home. He's doing fine enough. He has a fever, he has chills, symptoms of basically a very bad flu. But I think this is illustrative in a number of ways. First of all, anyone can get this disease. Relatively young people, strong people, people who take a lot of vitamin pills, people who go to the gym a lot. Anyone can get this disease.
Dow is down 950.
There is no superhero who is immune from this disease. That goes for a New Yorker, as well as a Texan, as well as a Californian. Anyone can get it. No one can be protected from it. I couldn't protect my own brother. With all he knows and as smart as he is,
Limit
he
down
couldn't
to 7%,
protect himself.
so we still have time.
So
There's still a long
anyone
way.
can get it, and everyone has to be protected. I understand the data. I understand 80% self-resolve, 20% go in the hospitals. Christopher is not in the category that is problematic. By all the data, he should have it. He'll have it for a period of time, and he will then resolve. If he has bad symptoms, he'll go into the hospital, he'll be treated, and he'll be released. That's what all the numbers say. Even though that's what all the numbers say, when he told me he had the coronavirus, it scared me. It frightened me. Why? Because we still don't know. We still don't know. And even if there's just a 1%, 2% chance, it's frightening. It is frightening. It frightened me. And I deal with all sorts of stuff. And I've seen all sorts of things. And it frightened me. Why? Because we're talking about my brother. We're talking about my little brother. This is my best friend. I talk to him several times a day. Basically, spend my whole life with him. And it is frightening on a fundamental level. And it's frightening because there's nothing I can do, and I'm out of control, and there's nobody who can tell me, and Dr. Zucker can't tell me anything, and Tony Fauci can't tell me anything because nobody really knows. And this situation is the same situation for everyone. For everyone. So yes, I'm frightened for my brother. I'm worried about my brother, as everyone is worried about everyone in their family and everybody they love. I take solace in the numbers and the facts because you can't divorce yourself from the facts. Otherwise, you go to a place of irrationality. But we're emotional beings. And as an emotional being, it is frightening, and it is unknown, and it is threatening, and it is scary, and people are dying. He's going to be okay. I believe that. He's in his basement. I sent him over a book that could be helpful, Beginner's Guide to Striped Bass Fishing. I hope he picks up some tips from that. But I also want to say to him, because I want him to know, he found out yesterday morning that he had coronavirus. He did his show last night. He did a show last night from his basement. What a gutsy, courageous thing to do. And we talked about it. And in some ways, this can be very instructive, I think, to many people. Because everybody wants to know, well, what happens if you get coronavirus? All right, he did. And he does this show every night. Maybe some nights he won't be able to do it, but he does this show every night.
That's good.
So what's the positive? Show the country what it means to have coronavirus. And that information, that experience can be helpful to people. And that's why he did the show last night. Okay, I have coronavirus, but you know what? Here I am, I'm doing my show. I didn't fall over, I didn't collapse. It's not a death sentence. Here I am, I'm doing my show. Kudos to him. My pop would be proud. I love you, little brother. And even though this isn't a flattering picture, I did not pick this picture with your mouth open, but it is suitable in some ways. Any questions, comments?
Governor, policy for posthumous testing of suspected cases.
Dude, this is great.
If you could repeat that, please, because I missed it. Also, let's do any questions on coronavirus. If you want to do questions on budget or anything else, let's do them at the end. But I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question.
What's the state's policy or procedure for posthumous testing of suspected coronavirus cases?
What's the state's policy for posthumous coronavirus testing? I have no idea.
So they're saying, are they going to test
Do you know?
people who
So
died to get?
this
That's
is
pretty much
based on
saying
a
accurate
clinical
death rates.
picture, right? So if someone died as a result of respiratory illnesses, the person would be tested to be sure and try to figure out what happened to them, because there are contacts that that person has been exposed to.
So the death toll includes people that tested positive for coronavirus, or also people who had coronavirus-like symptoms?
So when we hear, we know those who have died, and if they're tested at the time of an autopsy, those are included in the deaths.
Governor, can you confirm that there were some patients who were moved from New York City to Albany Medical Center, and I believe also Ellis Hospital as well last night?
Were there patients who were moved, coronavirus patients moved from New York City to Albany Med? Yes. And we've talked about, this is one state, this is one family of New York, this is one family of the United States of America, by the way. We support one another in two ways. Staff from upstate hospitals will be going to downstate hospitals, because one of the real critical situations are staff shortages and staff exhaustion. So upstate staff will come help the downstate hospitals, and downstate hospitals who are at overcapacity can transfer patients to upstate.
Is it safe to move COVID patients who are being
It depends on the patient. But if they're in a place where the hospital can't treat them, then it's better to move them and be in a hospital setting where they can get treated.
So if we're doing this now, does that mean that the downstate hospitals are full? I know that the DOH has data on beds, including ICU beds. Can you make that available? And also, if you said 110,000 beds for COVID, what is the total capacity? Is it still 140,000?
About 140. 110 for COVID would suggest you have 30,000 non-COVID patients. We tried to bring down the patient count by mandating no elective surgery that was non-critical. So people are not going into the hospital right now to have a hip replacement unless they really need it. They're not going in for any type of elective surgery. So it brought the number of patients down so we could get more COVID patients in. The transfer from New York City, the New York City Hospital to Albany Medical was more of a one-off situation, which had been individually arranged. We are now, Department of Health is now coordinating all transfers. And you're right, the first step is transfers within the system. So downstate New York, you have the health and H&H system, transfer among the 11 H&H hospitals to balance load, balance capacity, and transfer among the private hospitals to balance load, then transfer among those two systems, and then worst case scenario, transfer upstate.
So how much capacity is left between H&H and the private hospitals? And I guess Long Island and Westchester too.
Yeah, they are not at capacity now. It depends on how fast that curve goes up. We monitor it on a daily basis, and that's the $64,000 question, Jimmy, is when you get to the apex, you will be over capacity. Any of those models, by the way, say you are over capacity. You are over 100% by any model at the apex.
Who determines, Governor, and what is the criteria for moving patients from New York City into upstate hospitals? Do they have local connections, or is that just a medical decision?
It's going to be, the transfer that happened was basically a one-off because they were hospitals that had a pre-existing agreement. But what will happen
testing
going
246
forward,
flat again.
The battle
this
on the
level's
Mount
important, but we were even
capacity.
dropping before he even started talking.
You fill all the downstate hospitals.
So we're below the first low. The next key
you're over capacity on all the downstate hospitals.
239.80. But
you
watch
then
this
have
move.
Javits
Remember, that was
Center as a relief valve.
What was this?
You have that
I don't know if this was the Fed
Comfort
pump
as a relief
or
valve.
the bonds. This was something with the Fed.
But they only take non-COVID patients. You try to transfer to Long Island. If Long Island is at capacity, then you move upstate. It's a pure capacity issue, pure systems management issue.
For example, temporary hospitals in New York and suburbs.
Several New Yorkers sort of shoulder to shoulder watching the ship come into New York. What more can the city do to make sure that people are staying inside? Is closing playgrounds enough at this point when you have people sort of marveling at this ship, standing in close proximity to each other, and NYPD not necessarily doing anything about it right away?
Yeah, look, we had this conversation with the city. It's part of the closing the playgrounds. The NYPD has to get more aggressive, period. Well, it's not a law enforcement issue. It is. And by the way, if you're going to force me into a position where I have to mandate it and make it a law, a social distancing law that, which I think is absurd, but it has to be enforced. First, how reckless and irresponsible and selfish for people not to do it on their own. I mean, what else do you have to know? What else do you have to hear? Who else has to die for you to understand you have a responsibility in this, right? I mean, it's just really so incredible, especially New Yorkers who live in a dense environment and know how interdependent they are on one another, right? And this is a situation where one person sneezes and I get infected. So our own social responsibility, the individual responsibility, the civic duty. But beyond that, yeah, we are going to need law enforcement to get more aggressive.
A significant percentage of the NYPD and the FDNY is now calling out sick. Are there any plans to shore up the workforces of first responders?
Look, we will do whatever we have to do. If NYPD people are getting sick, they will get sick. FDNY people, firefighters will get sick, they will get sick. The backfill will come from state police, and we're working on that. State police already have total jurisdiction within New York City. Second, we could deputize police officers from upstate communities to serve in New York City, if we get to that point. Now, the NYPD is so large, I don't know that we get to that point, but if we believe we don't have the minimum personnel to police New York City, we could then go to the state police. Worst comes to worst, we could deputize other officers.
Presumably happen with
Same thing with firefighters.
How many volunteer medical workers have been assigned to New York hospitals already, and which ones?
How many volunteer medical? Well, first, the hospitals, we have a pool of about 78,000.
It's 82,000 right now.
We have a pool of 82,000 people who say they want to help. We then route them to the hospitals. The hospitals basically will employ them. So they have to fit the needs of the hospital, and the hospital has to vet them because they're going to be in that hospital and performing services. So it's really now at this point, as quickly as those hospitals can make those decisions is as quickly as people are being hired. We don't have a census yet. I don't know if we have anything anecdotal. We've made the population available to the hospitals. And they know the regions, the geographic locations, they know the specialties, but they want to be careful that they're actually picking a person who's qualified to perform the duties. Do we know? Well, let me just, do you have a number at all?
There are 3 hospitals that have already contacted the portal. They're looking at about 1,500 personnel, and hopefully those connections, by talking to the hospitals, will be at least hired by Thursday. When they're in the hospitals, unknown. That has to be worked out between the hospital and the healthcare employee themselves. We're going to let them work that through, and then we'll put some of that out after they work out some of those arrangements for their own privacy.
And have any upstate staff yet come down to New York City? You said that would be sort of the first line to have already employed hospital staff upstate come down.
Anecdotally, yes, they have. We don't have numbers yet on exactly how many.
And why not close playgrounds statewide? Why only in New York City?
We don't have the same density issue in the playgrounds upstate that we've had downstate. If we do, I would.
When are more temporary hospitals in New York and the suburbs coming online?
When we need them. The temporary hospitals are the ultimate overflow valve and are not without difficulties in and of themselves, right? They are really the last of the last resort. You still need staff, you still need equipment. They are really available if you max out your bed capacity. My fear is on the hospital capacity, there are 3 components. Beds, which literally mean beds, staff, and equipment. You will run out of staff before you will run out of beds. And you may run out of equipment before you run out of staff. That's the situation we're in.
Governor, what do you make of religious charities like Samaritan's Purse running temporary hospitals in New York City?
Anybody who can help, God bless.
Governor, on the federal stockpile of ventilators and other medical equipment, I'm not sure if you saw the story in Politico about USAID having issues sending our supplies to other countries while the federal government was ostensibly sending people to go to other countries to look for supplies, and some of the confusion there. The mayor of Chicago has said that she is skeptical of the federal government's being completely honest with her about the stockpile. Do you think when you speak with President Trump and other folks at the White House and the federal government, do you think they're being completely honest and truthful with you about the stockpile?
I don't know what they have in the stockpile. I only know what I read. And look, I was in the federal government. I don't even know, is there one stockpile? Are there multiple stockpiles? I don't know. Do I think the federal government has enough in the collective stockpiles, enough in their possession to meet the need? I don't know, but I pray that they do, because that is the only option. I cannot buy a ventilator for $1 million. Well, maybe for $1 million I could buy a ventilator, but you cannot buy ventilators. Remarkably,
Okay, maybe I could get
in
one.
a real cruel twist of fate, China is the main manufacturer for all these things. It all comes back to China. Where do we get the masks? China. Where do we get the gowns? China. Where do we get the gloves? China. Where do we get the ventilators? China. I mean, I don't know how we got into this position. And then China is selling to the world, literally. So a state, and every governor will tell you this, they're trying to buy, I'm trying to buy, I'm calling everyone I know, but it all comes back to China. And then you have the federal government that is also buying. So really, the only hope for a state at this point is the federal government's capacity to deliver. That's why the Defense Production Act came up weeks ago, right? The Defense Production Act gives the President of the United States power to say to a company, you make this. The whole discussion was about ventilators. Look, you have a shortfall on gowns. American companies can make gowns. They're not like wedding gowns. They're like paper gowns. Make the gowns, make the gloves, make the masks. You know, why are we running out of these basic supplies?
We need to maybe rethink some systems. Does this make you more of an advocate for something like either a universal basic income or maybe a single payer, centrally managed health system, which is kind of what you're doing now?
I don't know, Jimmy. I think it's even more basic than that. How do you keep the economy running? See, no system will work if the entire economy is closed down. Universal basic income, who's supposed to pay, you know, if nothing is working?
The federal government just increased unemployment to 600, you know?
Yeah, they're just printing money. But, you know, there's only so long you can print money. You can keep the printing press running. But ultimately, there has to be some revenue being generated somewhere. How do you have a resilient economy? How do people really work from home if you could plan it and design it and you had anticipated this moment? What would we have done differently? That's my point. I don't have the answers. I'm just saying today we have to pose the questions. Right now we're in the middle of the crisis and we're treating this hospital management problem. That's what we're all doing, right? We're all trying to manage hospitals. That's what this has come down to. And enforcing social distancing. That's it. But we have to start to think about, this is going to be over at one point. And what did we learn? And what should we learn? And how does it change us? And how does it transform us? And what do we want to take from this that's positive? I have not thought through any of that because I'm still preparing for the critical engagement on the battle on the top of the mountain. Let's take one more question. Who hasn't asked the question? Sir.
Yeah, thank you. I have a question regarding the McKinsey model that you showed us. And the numbers are with high compliance social distancing. So do you have the numbers with low compliance social distancing? And if so, I mean, I guess the end of April apex would be delayed, right? By how much?
The apex is not delayed, interestingly enough. Jim, do you want to speak to this while I look for the slide?
Right, the apex, the timing is still the same. It's the severity of the spread, right? This is all about social distancing, so it's limiting the exposure to as many people as possible. So the more you can distance from one another, the less exposure there is. And that's what they've modeled. So factoring in things that states and others are doing to socially distance, we could project that lower level if people comply with those orders and rules. It can come down considerably. And as the governor said with McKinsey, we're working with many different organizations. Imperial College has a model, Cornell University, we're working with the folks from the University of Washington. And it is sort of coalescing around this concept that if you can socially distance, the number does come down dramatically into the range that the McKinsey model has showed today, but it changes from day to day based on the actual information coming in. If you don't do anything to mitigate this, the spread, of course, becomes more intense. It's quick, it's rapid, so the apex remains the same. The intensity of the spread is just greater, so there's more of a healthcare need at the same time.
Governor, what's your response to President Trump's comment last night that states should be asking the federal government for ventilators instead of bidding?
The states, I'm asking them for ventilators. See this slide? It says we need 37,000 ventilators.
It's in crayon.
I have asked the federal government numerous times for ventilators. They have sent the state a total of 4,000 ventilators. Right? Yeah, let's do the budget. Let me make just, if I can. We have closed state playgrounds on your question before, somebody's question. We closed state playgrounds already. So now we're going to close the city playgrounds. Also on the budget, as a general comment, I'm very proud of how many budgets we've done. This will be over a decade of budgets. They've been on time. They've been balanced. That hasn't happened in like 60 years in this state. It never got budgets done on time.
What the lungs crave.
This is a particularly difficult budget because there is no money and there's much fear and there's much stress. We had to do the budget while dealing with this coronavirus situation. So I just want to applaud my team. Normally, doing a budget is the number one function for the state staff, right? For the entire year, that's it. You do the budget, and everybody works on the budget. Here, we had to do the budget and work on the coronavirus crisis, and they did both. And I just want to thank them from the bottom of my heart. I don't know how. It's almost inconceivable. And Melissa and Rob and Beth and the whole team. And the same is true on the legislative side. I'll tell you the God's honest truth. This is a tough, tough budget. And I want to thank Speaker Carl Heastie and his staff and Senate Leader Andrea Stewart-Cousins and Chantel. They have really done a magnificent, magnificent job. We have a conceptual agreement with the leaders on the budget. They are going to go to their members today and talk to them about the agreement. And if the leaders are successful in their conferences, then we will pass the budget.
There's a $250 million distressed hospitals fund within that counties would have to kick in about 30% for hospitals in their borders. Is that, how is that going to work? Why put that on counties? And
yeah, let's not, I don't want to get into
hospitals that serve regions, you know.
I don't want to get into specifics in the budget because we have an agreement with the leaders. The leaders are briefing their individual senators and assembly members. I'd rather let the leaders go through the budget with their assembly members and senators first before they hear about it from me in a press conference. So I don't want to make any specific comments on the budget.
Just kind of globally, my understanding is that you're not doing any big broad-based tax increase. And also, I've heard that the overall state operating spending may go down. Is that true? Are we actually reducing spending? Can you talk about the decision to do that rather than maybe raise taxes and raise spending?
All right, so the governor submitted a budget that was at about $105 billion for state operations. We, in the absence of $10 billion in revenues that we've projected, so it's either going to be tax revenues or federal funds, you'd have to take it down the budget to $95 billion. What we have said is that over time we're going to look and see if revenues come in, then we will put those revenues into the respective spending areas as proposed by the governor. If they do not, then we will have to make those reductions. and you would reduce the budget overall, it would go down. In the absence of the 10 billion, the budget would go down by about 6.7%.
And then what about borrowing? Are we doing short-term borrowing for cash flow? Is there any long-term borrowing that you're anticipating to sort of, bond something out for many years to cover a bad year of operations?
We have no choice but to issue short-term borrowing to bridge the gap from the tax filing date change, right? So when we moved the tax date, when the federal government moved the tax date from April 15th to July 15th, that results in virtually no revenue coming in during that period. We still have expenditures during that period. So for that period of time, we have tools we have some reserves and then temporary borrowing to bridge that gap.
Let me say this. I really don't want to get ahead of the leaders presenting to their conferences, but I'll tell you, I think it's remarkable to get the budget done in this situation with everything that's going on. Also, this budget is a robust budget. This budget, when we did the State of the State, we had a lot of policy ideas, a lot of reforms for this state that would help many, many New Yorkers and make this state, once again, the progressive leader on the environment, on social justice, economic justice, racial justice. And all of those items are still in this budget. So it's not that we said, well, because we're busy, we're going to scale back. And I applaud the Assembly and the Senate. With everything going on, we did not scale back our efforts or our ambitions to advance this state to greater heights. And you look at this budget, you would never know that anything else was going on. It will be as productive a legislative session as we have had. The numbers in the budget are going to be a little different with this caveat. But the budget is basically going to say on the numbers, look, we can't spend what we don't have. If money comes in during the course of the year, we'll spend it. If we actually lose money, we have to adjust it. And that's life, and that's every family's situation. And we'll deal with it together. That's it. I have to go to work. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sir, is it true that you joined a cult? Who is Josh Answers? Sir, are you buying puts? Why is TLT broken?
Yes, the controller could have paid them yesterday. We've gone through this situation before. He chose not to. He must pay.
I don't like listening to him afterwards. I don't like it when he's saying these ended on his way out rants. But that was good. I mean, that was good. Surprisingly, I think good thing he came on late because we got to see him. We got to see the market drop prior. So I think it's good to see. I think the market was just, again, there was bad expectations out of Italy. Trump has been tweeting stuff. Trump said stuff about certain taxes on business, some stuff with Iran. There was even some reports again, and you guys are starting to see this. This is kind of like a few weeks ago where we're getting the market activity, and we're still down 850 points, but you're getting the market activity at the same time. A lot of news is just, it's kind of like a data dump in a weird way. So very, very interesting. I did not buy any more Coke. I need to buy some more Coke. What you guys need to do is make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. So if you miss anything, go there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Check out the chat. I'm posting a link. If you get that, it's simple as this. If that gets 1,000 likes, you guys don't like the threatening. So if it gets 1,000 likes, I'll give you something. If not, I won't give you anything. We'll leave the plays out of this. I mean, I just have a good surprise for you. So if you run that video up, support our partners here who allow this stream to be brought to you by. We would greatly appreciate it. If not, no worries. You could unlock some special features. If not, again, don't worry. It's fine. No, that's it. I realized I don't need to hold anything. I don't need to hold anything over your head. I could just hold back. See, it's just a little thing. Where do I get my Coke from? I used Thinkorswim
to buy shares of Coca-Cola this morning, so I used my long-term brokerage to get the Coke. Widely accessible. So, I mean, you could get it. I might buy some more today, but I usually don't. I mean, I like buying sometimes in the same day. It's already cheaper, but I am worried because if it does drop a few more bucks, we could get, we could really get a 4%. What's it called? We could get a 4%. What the hell is this? What keeps playing? Oh, what do I keep? I was like, what? What keeps playing? I was like, that's weird. I bought Coke at 42.46 or 43.46, excuse me. So it dropped $1. You know that Coke, it pays today, but we're late on it. You won't get to collect the dividend. Got clap for running up my man. Lending tips. That's good, man. Take one for the team. I'm surprised. TLT premiums came up a little bit, but TLT is dropping. Let's see the long term. So there's the Coke we bought today. We're down 2%. We already lost 2% on it. That's crazy. So what's the dividend yield on that now? So just keep this in mind. Keep this number in mind. So here at below 43, the dividend yield's 3.86 on Coca-Cola. So, I mean, I still like. See, Coke still hasn't dropped below that Fed number there, or that Fed market where the market was at when the Fed had that stuff a few weeks ago. But I'm still excited, man. I'm excited. We got some long-term shares. I still need to get my Snapchats. So Snapchat, we're gonna probably wait a little bit. More Snap shares. 30 minutes ago, premiums at 50 cents. Well, which ones are you looking at, Mace? Because the September TLTs, those are gone. Those are going up. The September ones or the August ones I bought, those are going up good. The Mays are still struggling. And then I haven't really been looking at the Junes as much. What about the stocks that are around 10 and 15 and now 1? What's the chance? I mean, I don't like those. See, I want this. I want the stuff that's good. No, I got executed. I didn't get assigned on that play yet that I sold the puts on. So we're still waiting. But, the ones that go from like $15 to $1, those are going to be in the gutter there. I mean, yeah, you might be able to get a good deal, but I'd rather take the stocks that were expensive and now are getting to an affordable price. So I'd rather go. I'd go for the quality. I mean, this is again, and this is why I'm excited because I was saying it with these shares. Like, you guys realize, like, we just got a good upgrade on our portfolio. Like, so this is the best part about, even though we're kind of in the gutter here with the markets, the best thing about all of this is that this is an opportunity to get a huge upgrade. You could get 3%, 4, 5, 6, 7% yielding stocks that are still of great quality. They were just so expensive a few months ago that they were 1%, 2% yielders. So it's pretty dope. Oh yeah, UUP. So watch UUP above 27 is, that's that danger zone there. Still all-time highs or close to. I don't know anything about FaceBank. No. You sure about a good time to buy? Well, I buy once a month. So, it's like taking your vitamins. I just take it, I take it once a month. And that's it. I grab shares. We deposit every month. We throw some out. So I may be wrong on one month. I may be right. I may be really right on another month, so on and so forth. This is E-Trade Pro. That's what you're looking at right here. When you talk yields, is that yearly? Yes. I like discounts, but I will be right in the long term. Oh, for sure. And that's why. I mean, I treat this like a game. I'm sure, and I encourage you to treat it like a game. Honestly, like, be smart. You only get one life, aka your money. But what I mean is that, like, I'm just like, tell me, like, this doesn't look fun. Like, this is like playing a game. This is like playing 2K. This is like when you're my player. This is like getting your attributes up. Like, isn't this fun watching this? Like, look at, like, we're building, like, do you guys see this? This is turned into a real ass portfolio. Like, little by little, it's just like watching it grow up. So I'm more interested in buying equity. I'm not, the whole idea is every month to get equity. That's it. So I'm adding, as these numbers grow, we have the dividend reinvestment. I just want these numbers to go up. Just little bit at a time. This isn't a game. It is a game. It is just a real big game. That's what happened. I mean, that's the problem. People don't know they're in a game. You're going to lead to get yourself into problems. I just want the Lexus. That's it. But I mean, this is beautiful. I mean, you guys, does it give you the same feeling? Does this just make me feel different? Like, look, bro, we got like 400 shares of Snapchat now, 25 shares of Abivi, 50 shares of Altria, 25 of Coca-Cola, 29 more of Snapchat, almost 10 shares of AT&T. Come on, bro. Just go look at your long terms right now. Isn't this nice to have? This is, you know what this is in Richest Man of Babylon? Do you guys know what this is? In Richest Man of Babylon, he says this is where it's easier for the man to make money when he has a full purse. It's gonna make the man feel very, he'll feel good knowing he has a purse filled with coins. That's what you have right here. This is just a giant purse of all your coins, just adding up. Even you may lose money. Oh, it's beautiful, baby. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm too into it. I'm really excited. We got 25 shares of Coke. We could buy a lot of shares now. Isn't that crazy too? Now it's just funny. Every day it's just getting more and more. I'm on that mission. I got my 45 on my side buying these big boy shares. That gives me a pride. Amen. Amen. God can't protect everything, so this 4-5 on the side of me. Amen. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But be smart, you see, and keep these and keep adding them and adding them. I don't understand the risk with dividends seems too high because you're looking at it on the short term. So the short-term risks of risk to reward with dividends, it's retarded. I mean, why would anybody risk, thousands of dollars to make 1%, 2%, 3%? But that's why we do dividend reinvestment. So what you're seeing here on this portfolio, you see how I have 0.02, 0.31, 0.125. These are all my dividends. So instead of getting the dividends as cash, I reinvest it into shares. So then the dividend slowly starts compounding. So if you compound dividends, over 10, 15 years, it becomes stupid. Like literally, if you ever seen the typical trust fund baby, like I'm talking about like a kid born and raised in like New York, LA, and their parents didn't make a business or they didn't do anything crazy, but they have like a $20, $50 million trust fund. Chances are their parents bought Coca-Cola, McDonald's, or some blue chip investment 20, 30, 40 years ago and just had it on dividend reinvestment, and then they just passed it down to them. It's honestly, it's truly fascinating. That's the power of dividend reinvestment. So in the short term, it's stupid, but in the long run, if you put aside $1,000, $2,000 of your life that you would have spent anyways, and you just hide it away in dividends that reinvest, you're going to walk away, in 20 years, you'll have $1 million. Assuming, again, this is assuming you have diversification. You spread it out amongst them. You know what I'm saying? That the stock, one of them will go bankrupt, but still. Like J.C. Penney. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. On the 20-year scale, if you bought J.C. Penney in the 80s and you held till the early 2000s, then, you would have been good. But even then, even if the stock did fail, you would still get to collect all of the dividends till then. Blockbuster. I don't think Blockbuster was public at the time, were they? Best thing about it. I just bought Coke today. The reinvestment, I have a video on it. It's drip. It's really, really easy. You just go to dividend reinvestment and then enable. Radio Shack, Macy. I mean, and that's why I said diversification. Because for every one company that fails, there's probably another 3 or 4 that did extremely well over that time period. So that's why you don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's why I keep telling you guys, like, I like Snapchat. I'm buying a lot of Snapchat, but take a look here. Snapchat's our biggest holding, but all of these are here to balance it out. I need to get that Coca-Cola up. I just want to buy the Coca-Cola so I could just buy it and just not think about it. Oh, Blockbuster was public? Oh, that's crazy. But that's what I'm saying. So let's say you diversified, you got Blockbuster and Netflix, you still be doing pretty good. But I don't think both of them pay dividends. And that's the same thing too. You know, that's why there is a strategy to finding dividend companies. You know, Coca-Cola, they've paid it for a long time. I like companies that have good histories of paying dividends, companies that have a lot of cash, companies that consistently have cash, all that. Trump tweet. Dire forecast reinforces outlook for deep economic hit. Trump says something very monumental could come soon. Yeah, there's a few pieces of news that came out 10 minutes ago. What do you think of Dave and Buster's earnings? I have a put. I think it'd be good just to play. I think it's been moving around a lot. I think the options are going to be expensive because it has a higher price there. So I think it'll be 50-50. I think any earnings plays I think will be good, but just make sure you don't get caught spending too much on premium on those cheap ones. Lose 100 on Blockbuster, make 1,000. Yeah, and again, but you wouldn't only get two companies. That's the crazy part. So like if you bought Blockbuster and then at the same time, you know, what else would you have bought? You could have bought a bunch of things. Oh, Snap's dropping big. That was weird. But you could have bought Netflix, you could have bought Google, you could have bought Apple. You see what I'm saying? You could have bought 10, 20 different things and you would have been solid. What's the plan with Snapchat? Why long term? I mean, I like it. I tend to get lucky. So I'll get lucky on one of these plays in the long term. Otherwise, Abivai's a good close second. How long am I holding? Long time. I pretty much plan to hold these for another 50% of my lifetime. So, minimum. It's kind of crazy to think about. Probably 100% of how, yeah, I'm going to hold these for a long, that's what's crazy. You guys realize this, and then you guys are this will be the first time in history, 20 years from now, when I'll be able to talk about this moment, and I'll be like, I bought these stocks during the 2020 crash. That's when I established my position on Coca-Cola. Go watch the video. You can go see it. Make sure you're subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. I don't know how I'm still waking up. I need a poop. But isn't that crazy to think about? This is what's happening. I mean, we're going to look back at this in history. You're going to be able to look back at this a long time. You're going to be able to see us buying. You'll be able to watch this video, hopefully. I mean, God willing. But at the end of the day, I'm going to hold this for a long time. I mean, it's crazy. Isn't that crazy to think about? 20 years from now, I won't even be 50. I won't even be 50 years old. And then you guys will get to hear the story of how, oh yeah, we bought some Coca-Cola shares. You guys remember Abivai? I'll be like, it's so crazy, man. For the last 20 years, they were more concerned with how I'm pronouncing Abivai than my actual investment. Now look at this thing. That's crazy. I had that on drip for 20 years. That's wild. Oh, man. Crazy time we live in, man. So that's what I'm saying. You guys are living in a moment of opportunity. That's why I want to make sure I'm buying, that's why. Imagine over the next 5, 10, 20 years, just every month. Every month. So even if it's a Great Depression and every month the market goes down, we were able to say, well, we planned accordingly. We set some money aside, and we just kept buying and holding and buying and holding. And then it's just going to be crazy. And then all the while, even through the downside, hopefully it keeps paying dividends it's beautiful. They don't feel me, though. They don't feel me. Departure of governor. Feel you. Thank you. You're welcome. Of course. Let's get it, man. So let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. That's it. We just got to have some fun. Let me check. In June 2042, you sell your Coke position at $3,500 per share. Snapchat is out of business. Nike's still pumping out sportswear. That'd be funny. The DeLorean update. No, Snapchat is going to go out of business. Snapchat's going to go out of business, and you guys are going to get so mad at me. And I'm going to be like, why didn't you buy the other 10 stocks? And you'd be like, because. I mean, I really just thought, I really believed in it. I'm like, no. And you're going to hate me. And then you're going to tell the next generation that the stock market's a scam. When I was trading, Robinhood was just coming out. There was this guy on YouTube. They called themselves a cult. Yeah, it was funny. It was all fun, the TLT, all that fucking shit. But then he started talking about Snapchat. And I told the stock market's a scam. I'm never investing with that again. He's just a bunch of kids on the internet or whatever you use now, the cloud or the block cloud, I don't know. And then he said Snapchat has 20 million people, 20 something like that. I just knew from then on, you just buy real estate and just save your money and work a good job and don't listen to these suckers on the interweb talking about I bought Facebook and don't trade stocks. Because it's almost on TIFF. Is that an April Fool's joke? That's an April Fool's joke. So I already know it's not up 1,000%. I'm gonna ban you for now. I'm gonna check my portfolio. If it's at 1,000%, you'll get unbanned. But if it's not, I mean, yeah, it's down 82%. So good try. That could have been good. I mean, definitely. If it wasn't April Fool's and I didn't see that coming, and like you picked a stupid play, you see that's options experience right there. You try to play April Fool's on a play that 99%, there's no chance unless there was news that was going to come out about the buyout, and I would have got that news before you. You see what I'm saying? So that you could have done something better. You could have been like, yo, like Coca-Cola just shot up to like $50. Or you'd be like, oh, like you're about to get a dividend today. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have hit me up with something just more realistic. But my options knowledge and statistics was just telling me, like CMG, that would have been a good one. You see, you would have got me on CMG because like CMG's down. We're down on that. I would have looked back at the CMG. I would have been like, oh, you know what I'm saying? But it's cool. It's cool. Every day you last since joining the call. It's a good side effect. Talk about CMG. I'm just holding. I like those. Especially after seeing today. You saw the minute, premiums are still difficult and we're still down on some. But after one day, they come back up. If you get another day with volatility, we'll come back up. But again, covers earnings. I think Boeing's a great company, and just from an American standpoint, but I'm not going to buy it long term. I wish if they had the dividend, I would have bought it, no questions asked. What happens with the Sprint? I think you'll do good. Again, any April Fool's jokes, I'm going to ban you guys. I mean, you could tell me a joke, but if you're going to lie about the market or anything like that, I don't have that much time. New chair. I have a lot of chairs. I didn't realize that. I have at my office, I have a Herman Miller. I have a Max Nomic here. I also have a Lazy Boy, and then I have a Costco. So I kind of switch between all of them. Top 3 long-term stocks. Abivai, Snapchat, and Altria or Coke. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you remember the squeaky chair? Remember a year ago when we started streaming? Remember everybody would get mad. Man. Remember you guys would get so pissed off at my squeaky chair? Everybody would get mad at it. Man, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy trading live in front of people, man. Like you guys were violent. Every month you guys go through like a violent phase, like demanding stuff from me. It's crazy. It's crazy. How do you come back from a huge trading loss? Act like you didn't lose anything. Quit talking about your BS chair and talk about JNUG. What do you want me to talk about with JNUG? So quit talking your BS about my BS and ask me a real damn question. What do you think this is? Give me a real question. Give me a question that's not 2 weeks ago old. Like I get it. They already went down from 3 to 2 times. What else you got for me? Come on, give me a real question. Come on, where's your real question? I'm waiting on you now. So you were complaining and now you slow. You ain't even got anything for JNUG. See? I didn't even clap him. I was waiting for him. Where you at? Come on. See? I wouldn't touch JNUG. I'm not a fan of JNUG right now. Too much drama for me. I have GLD. If I'm going to average down on GLD, I'm going to get one with more time. I'm going to go for January. Or excuse me, August. August or January. I'm waiting on my expertise. You couldn't handle the expertise. You're not ready for it. You don't even have a real question. You just got a general idea of JNUG and gold because you were reading stuff online. So then you were trying to find literally the cheapest play you can because you think that the price of the stock has to do with affordability when it really doesn't. So that's why you're jumping to JNUG and now you're putting it on me when I already did my research on it and I'm telling you I wouldn't touch it. So, but it's still on you. So even then, that answer still would not be sufficient enough for you. So you're still probably looking for another reason, and you're still probably going to play the play again, and then you're going to run into the same risk that you didn't listen that I outlined. So good luck with it. That's my expertise. I'm not playing it. I like GLD a lot more. Next question. What you got for me, baby? What you got for me? They think this is a game. They think we're playing around. Altria MO, yeah, I like them long term. But yeah, I like GLD over JNUG. I'm not touching JNUG. I'm in all seriousness. Like seriously, the 2 to 3 times leverage thing, and then JNUG's a minor. Yeah, you guys, y'all crazy, huh? Gold miners. You ain't even playing gold right now. You know that? That's an old lesson. That's like 7 months ago we talked about this. So JNUG is different than GLD. Why do I like GLD? GLD is gold. GLD is a company that holds a bunch of gold. That's it. JNUG is an index. It's a bunch of diversified miners. Miners can't even go to work right now. So a miner is you value a gold miner based on the potential to find and produce gold. You don't value it based on the price of gold. So that's why GLD is better. Yeah, GLD is backed by physical backing. I mean, depends how you want to look at backing of paper gold, you know? So, yeah, you guys are just falling for the you guys are falling for 50% off. You guys are like, oh, look, cheap, $3. We should buy now at $3. You guys don't view value. You view the price. You say, yeah, maybe, you say, I buy it $4. Maybe I buy $7. Maybe I buy $3. It was just up at $100 2 days ago. Wow. Seemed like amazing deal. How did I figure this out before everybody? Wow, crazy. Chesapeake's good, but that's drama. That's baby mama drama. Chesapeake, baby mama drama. Any airlines, baby mama drama. Casinos, baby mama drama. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all. It's just if y'all into that, man. If y'all into that. If y'all could take it, you know, if you're willing to pay child support, if you're gonna raise a dividend that's not yours, that's all on you, man. If that's what you're into, do your thing. I don't like that baby mama drama. I can't do it with any of those plays right now. That's why I went for Coca-Cola. I kept it real simple, you know. Coca-Cola, it could cook, it could clean, it's respectful. You know what I'm saying? No past, you know. The last relationship Coca-Cola was in was Warren Buffett for like 40 years. You know what I'm saying? You can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that. It's very, very solid. She paid too. Man, y'all don't feel me. Talk about impending debt crisis. How about you ask me about impending? That's what. If you guys ever want to talk about something, it's best to ask, because you wouldn't. I mean, that's the problem. I don't know everything, and really, if we talk to each other about stuff, if you ask a question and then I ask a question and we go, but that's how we could, you test any theory under fire, it'll produce gold, or if it is gold, you'll see. So, give me some questions towards it, because, I mean, there's communicate with me. Tell them, Chris. Is it true that I joined a cult? Yeah, very true, very real. Avoiding the real question. How do I check my CPU temp? I don't know how to check that. Do I put like a thermometer? BA for long term. We just said I'm not a fan of it. Wait to buy Snap. Oh, the earnings are. Yeah, I might wait actually. Maybe. It's actually a good idea. I think Snap might surprise though. So here, you guys want to hear an earnings theory on Snap? But again, this happened last time. Snap went down. So I might wait. I think I might actually wait for I might wait for it to buy the Snaps. Now that I think about it, I think I'll get more Coca-Cola and then I'll wait till after earnings. But here's my theory. This cult is demonic. I rebuke you. You're demonic. You're just projecting that on us. Okay? That's usually how it is. I can tell usually how people feel by reading their comments. So you going through some demon shit. Actually, let me tell you this. Let me say this real quick. I'm going to tell you a crazy earnings theory related to Facebook, Google, and Snapchat. I'm going to share that with you, but I thought about this the other day. This is kind of like a mini philosophy. It's kind of crazy. So like I know in the Bible, like demons, like literally would like, if you see like in the name of Jesus, like the demons, demons don't like the name of Jesus. So like they like flee, right? So I was thinking about this when someone said yesterday, they're like, well, Josh is getting 6,000 people to do push-ups. And I was like, that's crazy, right? So then I was like, well, what if I said this out loud? I say, in the name of Jesus, I rebuke all of you demons in seriousness. So I know there's some demons. You guys are listening, and this is the whole point. I'm saying I rebuke you demons, and I command you to get out of these souls and leave them and let positivity shine into their life in the name of Jesus. Boom. So look, I just said that, and now 6,000 people just heard that. So here's what I'm going to tell you next. What's going to happen if you're negative? Some of you are watching this and you're negative. What's going to happen in the next 2 weeks? You're going to listen to me, and you would normally get mad or angry, but you're not, because I just rebuked that demon in the name of Jesus. You see that? So watch. Once you have that realization, now you ain't going to look at it weird when we're like demons and stuff like that, because that was in you. So watch. I don't know. Isn't that kind of crazy to think about? Because some people, like when we start talking stuff, they get all like weird and mad and angry, but I'm like, that's it. They just, they got that on them, but they don't know it. So how can they know it? Well, I'm telling you now, I already rebuked it. You're going to get your clarity back. Like, look at this guy's like, Jesus ain't real, you idiot. Watch, I'm going to say something like, right, you're mad at me now. That's the demon in you coming out. What's going to happen is at some point after this, you're going to get very, you're going to see the demon come out, because you're going to listen to me and you call me an idiot in this, but then you're going to get happy about it. And then, or there's something going to happen, okay? Just watch. I'm telling you. It's crazy to think about. Does that make sense? Do you guys get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That's why I was like, well, if that many people could hear it, I know we at least rebuked one demon out of 6,000. I know it for sure. Am I tripping? Maybe I'm going maybe this quarantine getting to me, man. Maybe I'm going a little crazy. I don't know. That's what I was thinking. And then, so here's the next year. Actually, another thing, if we have a quarantine baby boom, they're going to be called the coronials. We're going to call them coronials instead of millennials. And then when they become teenagers, we're going to call them the quarantines. So, I know, pretty crazy, right? But, so the next thing, here's the theory. I think maybe this is just me, and now this is something, take this into mind. This is what happens when you own a stock. So when you own a stock in the long term, when you like a stock, when you put money into a stock, you're gonna tend. It's just like falling in love, my friends. It's just like you and your baby mama drama. You're gonna tend to have bias towards it. So you're gonna tend to have these theories to justify some of the shitty shit that happens. Okay, so why I'm saying this, because I have a favorable idea with Snapchat. So what I'm saying is that now Google and Facebook are gonna get clapped. Listen to this, man. He's actually done this to me. He just now realized the power behind it. I vouch for this. Boom, baby. Look at, see the demon. That's what I'm saying. It's just going to click. Just all of a sudden, sometime in the next 2 weeks, the same stuff that used to piss you off and get you all mad, it's just going to, you're going to feel happy. Come on. I love it, baby. I love it. That's beautiful. Amen. 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 So, but this is what I'm saying now. So now Facebook and Google, people are saying they're going to lose a lot of ad revenue, and it makes sense because now what's happening is a lot of, I think 60% or 50% of Facebook ads, it comes from small businesses. So if these small mom and pop businesses, if they can't advertise on Facebook, that's going to affect revenue. Same thing with Google. A lot of small businesses use Google and Facebook ads, right? So that's going to have an effect on earnings. But now where does Snapchat fall into this? So what happens? Do you guys see where I'm going? Let's see if you guys could feel me on this. Where does Snapchat fall in? So if all these companies are cutting ads, shouldn't that negatively affect Snapchat? Let's see. Let's see where you guys are at. There you guys go. Snapchat doesn't sell small ads like that. Snapchat isn't, you don't see ads on Snapchat for small businesses. The small businesses want to advertise locally. They want to advertise to the people who will see it. So that unique younger demographic has created a unique advertising thing for Snapchat. So that's it's biased. I think it's filled with, I think that theory is just riddled with a massive amount of bias because I like Snapchat. But that's what I want. That's a thesis I want to look for. So I want to see how if Snapchat, I think their demographic and then who advertises on it, it could be a little bit more immune than anything. So we'll see. Even big business even the cost. Oh, yeah. That's the next bubble. So that being said, someone said, have you noticed you're seeing Snap ads or sponsored posts more? That's the next bubble. I had this theory in like 2018, but pretty much the minute there's an influencer bubble. Those guys are going to start doing, they've been doing posts for a couple hundred, a couple thousand. If people can't pay them, those guys are going to just start taking pennies on the dollar. So we will see. We will see. That could cause another one. But I can't wait to see what happens there with Snapchat earnings. But now that being said, I think I'll wait till after. In the description, you'll see the prayer request form. Kevin Hart's new vitamins. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's bigger companies on Snapchat, and most of the time it's like even media companies. It's not small businesses. Like you see small businesses on Facebook and Google. You see what I'm saying? But when you start to look at Snapchat, it's not. Go on Snap right now. Every single one you're going to see is going to be a big corporation more often than not. And then, yeah, you like that. You like that that next level idea. We'll see. I mean, everything's really connected here, and it's creating a unique thing. The influencer, but yeah, of course. Watch. I'll start getting people on this show for dirt cheap. That's if the situation stays bad and continues to be bad. Everything's gonna, all these people like, bro, I'll get a bunch of rappers and athletes on here. I'll pay them $100. They'll love it. It's just literally the power. Because if no one's advertising and no one's spending money on ads because demand is just low, you're going to get clapped. I mean, like, that's it. There's just no way around it. DMX. Ho, ho. My least favorite thing about debit spreads is that if you hit them too early, you don't make that much money because the back end it still holds value. I feel the U.S. yield. I feel we're going to go to negative rates probably in the next 12 months. Well, they charge a lot for ads because ads produce business. But now if they're not producing the same business, people aren't going to spend the same ads. It's the same philosophy for even employment expectations and hiring employees. The same thing that you see even with inventories. If you're expecting a lot of business, you increase inventories, you're going to hire more people. But if you're expecting a low, amount, then you're gonna cut back on inventories and the other stuff. My wife started listening. She started rebuking demons. They're listening. They're good. Hopefully she rebukes the demons as well. Y'all rebuke all the demons. Amen. I think it's a crazy concept. I think it didn't click for me. I was like, dude, I know some demons getting rebuked today. I just said it. I said it in the name of Jesus. So again, I'll say it again. If you ain't hear me the first time, demon, get your ass out that soul. I rebuke you. I command you, let them see the positivity in this world. Whew. Whew. Amen. Amen. In the name of Jesus, baby. Amen. And protect these long-term portfolios. Yes. 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 I just want to buy 100 more. I want to buy more shares so bad of Coca-Cola. Why do I feel like this? I'm just like you guys. You guys know that? I heard a Nipsey Hussle thing yesterday. Rest in peace to GOAT, man. And it was saying, he was like, man, people like follow me and do all this. And they say all this stuff. Like I did this. Like, he's like, no, like I wasn't the first to do anything. He was like, I went through all the emotions. I did all of this. He said the only distinguishing factor between me and anybody else doing this was I just didn't quit. And I was like, damn, bro. Damn. Amen. Amen. He just said, I didn't quit. I didn't give up. And then he's like, I went through every emotion you went through. I agree. Hopefully you guys see it. I know, I could teach you guys stuff. I could show you stuff, but that's only because I'm going through most of this stuff at the same time with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know how it is. Like, I've been doing this shit for over 10 years. And I still put a deposit in the account, and I want to spend all of it in the first day. Literally. I just want to go do it, So hopefully, hopefully you guys see it, but you see what's happening. I mean, we're all going to go through the same stuff, but it is about at every corner. Doesn't matter if you're old, young, you're good at this, you're bad at this. You got to literally just press the button for discipline and just make sure you still got to control yourself, So I feel you, man. I feel you. But we just got to keep doing it. The more I like what Mark Rose said yesterday. He said, don't repeat the same thing. He said, evolve, don't repeat. And I was like, whoo, damn, that's heat. That's heat. You feel me? That's good. I hope you feel me. A lot of people don't feel me a lot of times, but if you feel me, that's good, baby. That's good. So I feel you guys, though. I'm going through it. You're going through it. We still got to be smart. We got to be patient. I still want more Coca-Cola, but we have to always be looking ahead, and that's even this whole motto here with the market and everything else, too. Maybe markets, yeah, they are moving fast. Yeah, that's why. But, I just want more Coca-Cola. I just want to see this at 50. You see what I'm saying? It's just like when we start building up shares. I just want to see this. I was like, 50 shares. Isn't that nice, bro? We're going to have 50 shares of Altria. 50 shares of Coca-Cola. Yeah, I got a Coke problem. Oh, I'd love it. Wait, are you guys looking at it? You have it. Dude, come on. Everybody, go. If you started your portfolio with me back in October, just go look at your portfolio and admire it. Even you see it's still beautiful, even if it's down. Because don't look at the price. Just look at the quantity. Just look at all of these seeds that you have. Look at your garden. Look at your garage. Look at your soldiers, your army, Amen. God bless. I love this. That's why I just want to buy more. You made a lot. Keep making a lot, baby. My children making more change. Beautiful. It's beautiful, right? Why did I choose Coke over Pepsi? I don't know. I picked it like they used to do it back in the day on those commercials where there'd be like Coke versus Pepsi and they'd blindfold you. So that's what I did. I blindfolded myself and I flipped a coin. I tried a little bit. I tasted the dividend. I was like, I don't know. It tastes good. It tastes a lot better. And then I looked and it was Coke, not Pepsi. I was like, wow. So I went with Coke. No, I'm still holding HD puts. No, I like Pepsi, though. Pepsi's solid. I think they're both good. Do I feel? Yes. I answered that already. Why did you invest in Coca-Cola for dividends while there are other stocks with higher dividend yields? Because it had the perfect mix of high dividend and good quality, right? So it's like, honestly, Coca-Cola is like the G-Wagon. I really think that's the best example. Coca-Cola is just the G-Wagon. It withstands time. It's still expensive. It has both growth and it holds its value, its dividend. So it's that mix of high dividend and high quality. So it's like, it's picking out a car. So you could get some cars that have better gas mileage, but they might pay more or they'd have higher maintenance costs, stuff like that. Like Coca-Cola is just quality. So the fact like 3% is a high yield. So the fact that we're getting what, 3.8? Yeah, dude, I'm stoked on that. Bro, 3.8 dividend on something like Coca-Cola. That scares me saying that out loud. Because that means something's changed. So if the market goes back to normal, you're gonna be great, But if the market comes down, like 3% is high. So you're getting a high dividend on high quality. So that's what kind of scares me because then that could change. That must mean 3%. 3% could be the new 1%. Do you guys see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say right now. So the fact that because this was a 1%er, now it's at 3%. But do you see where I'm saying where 3% could become the new 1% because we're in a low yield environment, and that's what I'm scared of. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson ripping up. Remember, they had the good news yesterday or 2 days ago. That's what I'm meaning when I'm saying this dollar shift, and that's what I was saying a month ago when we made the first purchase. This is why I'm scared of some of these dividends because now, as rates go down, the minute you change the bank rates, the Fed rate, right? The minute you change how much the money costs to go out, that's going to change the overall general yield of what should be expected across every single asset in the world. So that's why that's the biggest fear I have. That's where we could be extremely early on buying some. I mean, that's why our strategy will save us every month. But keep that in mind. That was the best way I was able to explain it. But pretty much the 3% dividends are pretty much going to be the new 1% dividends. So if you're catching 3% now, it's the same thing as catching 1% when the rates were higher. You see what I'm saying? So that's where we have to be careful. That's why a 6% dividend is now 12%. So if you understand that concept, that should put you kind of right there with me on my point of view here with dividends. And this is why I'm trying to nibble at them, as well as why I'm also very hesitant at the same time. So without graph on Google Images, the why, baby. What do I think of Norwegian cruise? Bro, you are the guy on 90 Day Fiance. You trying to go, you getting one of those foreign European, just baby mama drama. Don't even speak English. She just wants to take all your money just because it's Norwegian and it look good, huh? And you're like, it's cheap. It's cheap. Yeah, no, stay away from that. Stay away. I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that one, man. I can't. I'm not touching that. I can't. I don't know. Dude, I'm very impressed though. I'm honestly very impressed. I'm very, very impressed that you guys have balls of steel. It's good. It's like, it's like when you see that kid, it's just like you see him on the court. It's like he has potential. Like, you have potential. You know what I'm saying? You got potential, but you're ambitious. So a lot of people, like some people have been sending emails. They're like, well, Norwegian was down up at like 60 or CCO is at 60. Now it's at 10. If I buy this, I'll make 10 times. Well, theoretically, yes, but the whole world, the world of cruise lines, let's even not to mention the whole world has changed, but the cruise line world and travel industry has changed. It's not going to go back up to there. So things are going to be a little bit different. So I mean, it's good that you guys, if you want to take some of those risks, keep it small. Okay, remember, let me not get too hardline with you guys, because at the end of the day, you can make money doing anything. It's 2020. I'm going to be wrong a lot of times. You guys will find your own way. Just keep the principle in mind. So if you're going to take one of these baby mama dramas, don't put everything into it. Just make sure it's diversified. Make sure you control it with quantity. So if you're going to forego quality, you better control quantity. That's the motto right there. See, beautiful. If you're going to forego quality in this environment, then you better make sure you cut the quantity and only get a little bit. Or at least balance it very, very, very diligently. Just a little bit. Because again, you could do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Like some stuff, yeah, I get it. You guys, that's what I'm saying. That's why I like it. Because I don't want to tell you guys, don't search for ideas, don't be ambitious. I'm an old, scary, conservative man. So, but you'll find it there. So just, I may not know what to do exactly, but the principles will save you. That's what it is. It's just like richest man in Babylon. If you think there's a bargain, you scale in with the deposit. So put your deposit in. That's what we did on Coca-Cola. That's what we've been doing this whole time. Throw a little bit amount of money on it and then build around that. I don't care. You could go with the craziest shit you want. I can't tell you what it is. Nobody knows, right? Nobody knows anything in this market, especially. So just control it with the principles, control the balance. Maybe 10%, maybe even 5%. You see what I'm saying? That's the next thing I always say. Whatever amount you think you want to do. So people are like, yeah, I want to start with like 5,000. Whatever amount you want to do, cut it in half. And then they're like, oh, I wanted to do 10,000 and I said 5. Great, cut it in half again. Do half of that. So whatever amount you think you want to play on something, especially in this marketplace, cut it in half. That's what I did. You literally saw me do that today. Remember my first order, I wanted 50 shares of Coca-Cola. I did 50 shares. I was like, nah, I cut it in half. I executed with 25. Anytime you want to do something, especially investments, all that, cut it in half. Very, very good. Give you wiggle room. Very, very much wiggle. Wiggle. Come on, baby, wiggle. Remember, get wiggle. Maybe drop your shoulder. Oh, wait, we forgot push-ups. Do push-ups. 11 out of 11. Should we do that? Put it in the collection plate. Even though my account's down, I'm paying it forward. Feeling the positive vibes. If I listen and learn, the cult will provide. Amen. And take it slow. And I think the number one lesson we've always said, just budget. Control that balance. Let's do a Zoom call. I don't know, man. I got scarred after that Zoom call. That was after those weird jokes, man. Zoom calls get crazy. We can do it tomorrow. We'll do a Zoom call tomorrow. We'll get one popping. Pros and cons of a spinoff. You could get good fundamentals for cheap. It could separate a company that has been very diversified, or even worse now, some parts that happen when you see a company spinoff, it could be negative because usually companies will spin off the shitty part of their business to isolate value in the original. That's why Abivai is so interesting, because Abivai is a spinoff from Abbott. So there's parts that Abivai has some weaknesses. And some people could say, well, Abbott just spun off their shitty assets, and it could be true, but there's just assets that Abivai has that are going to expire, like some of their patents. A donation was 1776 when America was born, baby. I appreciate it. I wish we need the horn, baby. All right, let's do it. Let's do a quick 11 out of 11. So if we do an 11 out of 11 one, we're going to do it quick. We'll try to keep it fast so we don't do it, but let's get it popping. So if you guys don't know, we're live. Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We need 700 beautiful souls for that 5,000 mark. You can do it. Come on. Petroleum exec out. Uh-oh. They're already getting rid of them one by one. It's no good. But make sure you like the video. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you guys miss anything on here, we'll give that to you. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity and read all the other rules. But follow me on Instagram. So if you come here, it's like 6th or 7th link down, or it's on the screen. It says at The Trading Fraternity. You come here, it'll take you to my Instagram. You'll see my lovely thumb. I used to be a former hand model. But DM me or follow me so I see your message, and then DM me your phone number, and we're going to pick somebody right now. You have to send me your number. I'm going to come back. We're going to pick somebody, and it'll be good. If you're a business owner, let me know if you're a business owner and you own a company. I think that'd be a cool one too. I like hearing from the business owners. So let's do it. Hit me up with that. Why do they fire CEOs? Sometimes it's the CEO wants to get fired because then he gets a severance package, and then when you cut the CEO, he walks away with $70 million, or it gives him the right to sell all of the shares that he had tied up. So usually it's actually just another scam for executives to take money from shareholders. But we could talk about that on another day. It's manipulation. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. DM me your phone number. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go look at this. And yes, a golden parachute. Exactly what it is called. All right, I'll be right back. Send me those numbers. Let's go. Yalla, 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 yalla. At The Trading Fraternity. 11. Yalla. Man, bro. Look at the bathroom puts coming alive. So this might be an exciting 11. Remember, usually back in the day, it's been usually 11 out of 11, things go crazy. So it's actually interesting what we're seeing here. So give me a second, bro. I appreciate all you guys too. So if you don't get picked for the 11 out of 11, honestly, The 11 at 11 this last month has been insane. I'm getting like 300 DMs. So bear with me. We'll get you on eventually. Don't worry. But we just got to see here. So give me a sec. I even have to get me a carbo. Let's see. Gold clapping again. Yeah, then dollar even came down. TLT's acting weird. I want to put up Apple here. Let me get up GLD. I know I wanted more Roku, man. I really did, but they were pretty far at the money. Check out his tweet on Iran. Do you think he said he's just going to clap them if they try anything? Oil pump in. That's weird on the XOM thing. Or was it Oxy? All right. I have our 11 out of 11 here. Yeah, that Oxy news was earlier. I know. I'm surprised that oil would rip off that. Woo! Okay. So, let's do it. This is an interesting one. We're going to do the 11 out of 11. We're going to try to make this one quick here. So, be easy with me. And again, we're always going to be watching the market. I think this one's a very interesting one. I want to know how this is. It's interesting. I'm kind of interested in it. So, we got our 11 out of 11. Please be positive and respectful. This is one of my favorite times. The markets have been going crazy, and we haven't really had too much time, but this is a great opportunity. You get to hear from people who are listening in. You get to hear different experiences. I mean, it's pretty cool. I really enjoy it. So you're going to hear from somebody. I'm going to pick them. Please mute me in the background if you are selected. I don't like to hear my voice. You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. If you are, any side-eye shade, you'll get clapped instantly. You're not the one speaking in front of 6,000 people. So hopefully you never have to speak in front of 6,000 people. And then you have a little heckler just because you're just trying to talk to somebody on the phone that someone's talking, So just be nice. If you have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. Very, very basic, human rules. And if you can't comprehend those human rules, you might see some difficulty translating discipline into the stock market. But hey, do you, baby girl, do you, okay? So here's our call. This one's very, very interesting. This got me. I mean, I want to hear about it. I'm going to call Villela guy, John Villela. I like that. See, it's a cool name. I like to say it, Villela. Mr. Villela, you're about to go on. He owns a small company chasing hurricanes. So I'm interested. I think it's a little bit in left field. I think we had a lot of restaurant owners and bartenders, some weed shops. I kind of wanted to hear from the weed shops to hear this, but I think this one's interesting. I want to know. I mean, I kind of want to see I think we take it to this. I think it's pretty cool. So I've never talked to a hurricane chaser in my life. I would like to hear. So let's get into this call. Let's do it, baby. Let's go. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Hi, chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, beep. Oh, it's not ringing.
What's going on?
Oh, whoa. Hello.
Hello.
That's crazy. I didn't hear it ring, and then it just connected. You're not chasing a hurricane right now, are you?
No, I honestly wish I was.
Dude, that's so wild. All right, man. I have a lot of questions. I'm excited. Have you heard one of these calls before?
Yes, I've been following you for, I don't know, about a month or so now, so only heard two.
Okay.
Just the bar owner the other day and the gentleman that was driving the truck.
Oh, man. See, this was sucks, man, because we used to do these every single day, so we've done them a lot more. Lately, we haven't, so glad we're getting them popping out here. So break it down. Tell us about yourself. Who are you? How old you are? Where you're from? What got you into trading? And then, best of all, what made you decide to join a cult? And what are we going to talk about today? And the SPY has a big red candle right now, 247.
Gotcha. Well, name's John. I live in Florida. I am 33, recently married. Pretty much what I do is I chase hurricanes really just for the damage. I own a mitigation company, so we deal with, a lot of board up, tarps, things like that. We show up as the hurricane's leaving. I'm not ever in it, but I'm usually looking at it as it's moving away. We're slowly moving in.
Okay, that makes sense. I was picturing you like in like a Dodge Ram, like that movie Tornado. You know what I'm saying? I thought like you had like the big machine with the little metal like ball trackers in it, like you were chasing hurricanes. I was like, how did they like that makes sense now. Now I know how you. Okay, so you make your money by assess. Is it like doing the assessment of the damage, or fixing the damage, or contracting it out, or what?
I used to be, and I still am, but I really don't practice it much anymore. An insurance adjuster, and I was on the catastrophe team, so it's travel around.
That makes sense.
Kind of saw a way to have my own business instead. Obviously, it is seasonal, so I trade in the off time and play a lot of golf as well.
In Florida too, right? Man, that sounds pretty nice. I like it. So, what got you into trading then? How did you find your way into trading? How long have you been doing that for?
I've been investing in it long term for I don't know, 5 to 7 years now. And I've always wanted to get into options, but I knew they were a little riskier. And honestly, after this all dumped, I was watching your TLT video, and it kind of got me thinking I want to learn to properly protect myself and hedge myself.
Good. Amen. Amen. Yeah, of course. That's so let me ask you this, is the main thing got you into looking into options? Would you say the main motivation would be insurance and protection, or would it be kind of profit potential?
Mainly protection, but at the same time, I'm a big fan of the kind of the Warren Buffett strategy of selling puts on something that I want to own it at this price. If I can't own it, I'm still gonna at least get paid for the the premium.
Oh, so, bro, I love you. You're gonna do good. You're gonna do very good. That's why I asked that question, because if you keep it with that in mind, you will. That's how I started to trade options, actually. So when I started doing this, like I think it was maybe like 5 to 7 years ago, where I made my first option trade, not attached to a stock. I still did it with the mindset of protecting, but that's how I got into options, because it blew my mind when I would see people trade options and they didn't own the shares, or they weren't using it to set up a purchase. It blew my mind. I didn't understand it. So that's good. As long as you keep that in mind and you approach options with that, you'll do good, and then you will be able to get a sizable profit. That's the funny part, is that the things you don't shoot for, you'll get it. But as long as you're focusing on protection and then selling premium, you're golden. I mean, it's very good to hear and very refreshing, and you're on a good path. So that's awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Thank you.
Chasing hurricanes, relaxing, playing golf in the off time, not going too YOLO degenerate on the options. I mean, that's good. I mean, that's very, very solid. So what are we going to talk about? Actually, wait, how did you come across the cult? How did you find this weird YouTube stream with all these random people and positivity and all this weird stuff?
Honestly, it was on Reddit. I saw someone bashing you.
Yeah. Let's go.
So everything that they were saying, I know I've seen him before. I've seen one of your videos a while ago, and it was just one where I wasn't ready to do it. And I got back, and after watching him bash you, I was like, I didn't believe it. So he was talking about your TLT play, honestly. And so I just went and started clicking on it. Love the information. Got to say, some of the knowledge you drop on us, it's things that I would never think about, once you start talking about the dollar and everything. So, I'm happy to learn. And on top of that, I sit in the same office as my wife while she's working all day. And she loves listening. So every day we get to sit here and just kind of listen to you bash on people and give us knowledge.
I know. I need to slow it down a little bit. I've been clapping back at some people a little too often lately, so I need to tone it down. But that's good. I mean, that's honestly, that's amazing. Even everybody else listening, that's why just positivity always good. I mean, shout out to all the people who call us religious kooks and crazy. That's funny, man. I can't believe you came from the Reddit. I love it. So, I mean, what are we going to talk about today then? I mean, it seems like you're wise. You're going about it the right way. You came into the cult. You're not doing it solely for profit in just trying to make a quick bag. So, what do you got for me? This is beautiful. I'm very excited.
Well, I'm going to ask you. I just want your opinion on one play. It's I'm going to call it my YOLO play, and then just see if you have any suggestions on the strategy that I'm going to go with for hopefully the next year to 2 years, or if we're lucky, shorter than that.
All right. But let me ask you this. No. Before you do it, though, since we're saying YOLO, let me ask you this. How much do you plan to put into it relative to the size of your portfolio?
Relative to the size of the portfolio?
Yeah, like
it is,
10%.
I've already made the play, and I'm going to pretty much stick with it, even if you think it's stupid. But at the same time,
good. That's good.
I'm going to say, let's see, I'm 5%.
Okay, good. That's decent. I mean, and take note of that, because because when it comes down to finding the play, this is what I do, and I think a lot of people don't get it, is that I just start with how much I want to put first. So once that's why the first thing I'm going to ask you, as I want to hear it, usually I would let people say it, but I want to start by asking you how much you plan to put into it, because the key is just going to be controlling that balance. And then once you figure out how much you want to put into that, then it's finding something on the option chain that meets both your budget and then what you're expecting to happen, So that's good. And I'm glad that you even say, and then like you said, you're like, it doesn't matter what you think, I'm going to do it anyways. Amen. So what else you got? So what's the play?
Okay. It's a ETF TNA, Thomas Nancy Alpha.
Okay.
It used to be trading, hold on, I got to pull back up. It used to be trading, got up to 90, but, talking to like a $60 for a while.
Do you know its split history?
Okay, that is something that I have never really looked at.
So that's okay, so for here, I'm going to give you something for the rest of your life. Anytime you see any of these companies where it says Bull ×3, Direxion, Bloomberg Power Shares, Pro Shares, anytime you see any of those ETFs, you want to familiarize yourself with this split history. So that's even why I didn't want to play JNUG recently, because these ETFs, they all have it in their what's it called? It's in their not that corporate governance. It's in their prospectus. They give a prospectus. It's all public filing, and they say this is how we're going to do this ETF, and then they're going to say once it gets to this point, if the net asset value drops below here, or if the price stays below this price for X amount of time, then we are going to initiate a reverse split. So a lot of times these ETFs will split. So you're looking at it like it may have said 60, but it never probably went to 60. That's just the price adjusted after the split. So I don't know. That's why I ask. Anytime I look at any of these types of plays, I always have to ask, what is the split history? Because it'll give you a better, outlook on what the price could actually do. So that's the first thing.
Gotcha. Well,
so
just the actual play is October 16th.
Good, you got time. That's
40 strike price. I picked them up for 21 cents.
Wait, which strike price?
The 40.
The 40, okay.
I'm in at 21 cents. And I'm obviously my whole play is just if we find a way to beat the virus and everything in the next 2 months, just a chance of a good bounce.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way that I was looking at it. But again, obviously it's a YOLO. So.
I mean, I think your logic is good, in the fact of playing like any sort of and also too, none of this recommendation, option trading, you can list almost for educational purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. But I like the overall logic and that's what I want to start doing even with earnings, just because the again, I said we could definitely surprise with how fast we bounce up. The fact you got October, it's good. And you spend a cheap price. $40 is even something I think pretty reasonable. I mean, I think it's decent. So how many did you buy? Or did you?
I have 40 of them.
So you spent like what is that, like $600 or $800?
Yeah, a little over 800.
It's not that bad. That's really not that bad. I'm just worried it's a little far out the money. I think that would be so think about this. And a lot of people ask like standard deviations. They're like, how do you know if, it's a standard deviation away or two? I say, compare it. The stock's at 13 and you're saying it's going to go to 40, right?
Yeah.
So now the two ways you're going to make money, either it shoots up to like $20 or 25 and it goes up but not to 40 really fast, and then you have a lot of time, you'll cash out pretty nice on that. Or if it does make a slow move and eventually ends past 40, you'll make money. But at the end of the day, you're saying that this stock is going to go up over 100%, right?
Yeah, honestly, the logic behind it, which again, I didn't look at the splits, but was if it was coming from 80, 60, wherever you want to look at it, if I can get it back, 50, 60% of the way, I'm near my strike.
Yeah, so, I think this play would be more benefit. I think you're going to benefit off this play with volatility. So the faster it moves, you'll make more money. So, but now let's say it does get back to that 40, but it does it slow. It'll kind of be like the GLD play we're in, where it'll go up, but then if it holds for 3 days in a row, it'll quickly come back down. But what I'm saying, it doesn't matter. I mean, and that's what's going to happen. That's why I say it doesn't matter what I think, and I like that you understand that, because the market's looking at this. So I'm saying the market, the option chain, they're saying, well, this is 100% out the money. So in the sense of standard deviations, I know some people are like, I don't know how to calculate standard deviation. A good thing to look at is just how far the strike price is from where it's at now. So if it's usually 100% or more, that's 3 standard deviations. Usually if it's like 50%, that's about 3 standard deviations. 30% is like 2 standard deviations. Anything 1 to like 7 or 15%, that's about 1 standard deviation. So you're taking the total back end. You're saying this is going to, great. So at this price, at this strike price, the market thinks that's a surprise, but I like those plays. So I like it. I think it's good. I think that even the IV's not that bad on it. I don't know if I think 40s are better. Like if you started going for like the 50s and 60s, I'd say get out of here, and you sniped them at a pretty good price. Like we're looking at them right now, like even the contracts above, like the bid is at 20 and you said you paid like 21 for them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You stole them because all of them, every single trade above it has a price higher. You got the good one. Like at least you didn't pay $20 for anything below that. So I like it. I think it's decent. And the thing I would say is just don't average down on this play. That's what I would say.
Okay, no, I'm all in, and if we're on this, and if it does take any jump up, 60, 70 cents or something, I'm going to pretty much cash out to break even and see if anything runs after that.
I would do that, and don't ghetto spread this one. That's what I would say.
No, wasn't planning on it.
Yeah, so if it goes up, like if it goes up 100% and you could get your money back, I would just I would do what we did with the EEMs. Just sell them all of them except for whatever's free, and then hold that and then just ride that through, because then that could, again, if we do see a good, that's why I like this play, because it's a little difficult to analyze right here, but if the market does start to bounce, that play will be a good one to have in the portfolio, especially just with October too. So I think it's solid. I mean, I think it's solid. It's just not. I think 800's a little bit much on it, but not too crazy. I just wouldn't. Just don't average down. That's the key. And I wouldn't average down until like June maybe or July. But you could probably find a different play with that too. And keep that in mind too. With any plays now you're going to move forward with, don't grab another play like this. Don't grab a ETF type play or one of these like 3-time leverage play, because you already have one like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so go for a la carte individual stocks so you could play the upside, and then that's kind of, I need to do that on the reverse now. I still have some of these puts covering earnings. That's the next step I want to take. I think I might do that after this call. I need to start buying more calls, and it's for the same logic you have, but the key is going to be now. This is the problem we experienced 2 weeks ago with some plays. This is what I've been hinting at the last month, is that what's going to happen if 1 month goes by and the prices are all at the same price? Like, the market goes up 5%, down 5%, does all this up and down only to end in the same spot, then everybody's going to get crushed, both puts and calls. So that's what we got to kind of just watch out for. But other than that, it's solid. I like it. That's one of the good plays we've had on here on the call. The last memorable one I had was SPHD. Somebody brought that up for a dividend stock, and that was a good one. So I like it. I mean, it's not the highest probability play, but I think that's one of those plays where it's like at the realm of being so unrealistic. It's a good play, because I think the market just sold it. You know what I'm saying? It's the only X factor is just how that ETF operates. So if you could familiarize yourself with that, I mean, it could help you a lot. But that play, you've already made it. You got a good price. It has a good back end logic. I mean, now it's just going to be patience.
Perfect. All right, hey, I got one other question for you.
Let's hear it.
Do you believe that this is a smart thing? What I'm trying to do, just during obviously this whole crisis is, obviously sell puts, get into certain things I feel have been beaten down. I'm talking, some cruise lines, airlines, and you said earlier, Dave and Buster's. Get into some of those, hold them for whatever, year, 2 years, when things come back and I'm going to say stabilize a little better. Then take any profits out of that and put it into something more like a Coke or, Eli Lilly or something that's going to be a great dividend for the long term. But these have a chance to bounce much bigger than those do.
Yeah, I've been saying it this whole time. I wouldn't touch any of those companies just because it's just so risky right now. And like I said, if you want to, control it with a small amount of balance, but I wouldn't come near it. I would do the reverse. I would just go get all the quality now and sell puts on that stuff, because they're good prices. Like, we picked up Coca-Cola at the same price it was at 4 years ago. And that's great. I mean, and then even if it goes lower, we'll get even more. But put your money where the richest people in the world have it. And you know what they did recently? They sold out all of those stocks. Even the cruise lines itself started borrowing money, because they're like, fuck this. Even the government won't let them buy back their stock. So what I would do is just go where all the real money's at. There's big names, Warren Buffett. There's people where, this is why I've said this is such a great opportunity for the little guy to take full advantage, because you could get some of these high quality names for prices that you were paying for growth last quarter, which is phenomenal. So what I would view it as is kind of how I'm doing. As I would sell puts and I would go to pick up the quality now. And then as that quality comes back to, it starts doing good, you get the dividends. Even if you wanted to do it at the same time or after you had those profits, then I would use that money to go buy the growth that's cheaper now, but not the stuff that's like been absolutely wrecked in the danger zone. You see what I'm saying? Like, I would go after like the Spotify's or maybe like Amazon or Facebook. You see what I'm saying? because those have growth. But now, like even then, you could get Facebook. You know, Facebook was at 2 something. You could get it at 150 now. You know, and then let's say it goes even low. Spotify, I bought Spotify at these prices a few months ago and I liked it, and now it's coming back down. Like, get those types of growth where they're growth, but they're still kind of big names. They just don't pay dividends or have the same stability. And then I would sell the premium and try to acquire the quality now. And that's literally what I'm going to be doing. You know, I bought Coca-Cola today, and then I'm going to wait a little bit. I think I'm going to wait till after Snap earnings. And then I'm gonna buy Snapchat because that Snapchat meets that criteria for me. I bought a little bit more Abivide today, and that's what I'm gonna do. I want the quality. The quality comes first when risk goes up. It's just a simple rule, right? So when you start seeing people freak out, you start rushing the quality. That's why the dollar is going up, you know, because now if you own some sketchy emerging market currency or you're in another country, the minute problems happen, they dump that and then they go straight to the dollar because they know the dollar is going to last. Even if the dollar may go up and down and it may have certain stuff, you know the dollar, it's going to at least take a lot longer for the dollar to collapse than the Malaysian currency or the Thai baht or something. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So risk is high right now. And there's a big reward if you take the risk. So that's why it's like if you go after CCL, your risk is high, but your reward is great. But in a different realm, the same thing exists with all the high quality too. You know, so even if you buy Coke, you're still going to take a risk, but it's not going to be as high as a risk. However, it's not like you don't have 30% of upside on it still, which is still great. And then if you get a solid dividend, no chance of it going away, it's been here for 50, 100 years, it's harder to lose. And that's what I want to do in any of these moments. I want to move, you know, very, very cautiously and just try to put myself in as many win-win positions as possible. So that's even the whole nature of selling premium. And that's why with premium, just if you are going to sell any puts, do not sell any put that you are not really comfortable buying that stock and willing to hold for even a few years, because even if it goes down, it will come back. But you really only get that guarantee if it's higher quality, right? So like the cruise lines, I don't know if the cruise lines could come back. But what if for the next 3 or 4 years, even the virus goes away, nobody ever wants to get on a cruise ever again? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And then now, or even all the travel, and if it changes something, it doesn't mean that those plays are bad. It's just the future expectations and growth of those companies have materially changed. You know, it's a really like Norwegian, Carnival, RCL, all those, they're just entirely different companies than what they were 3 months ago, if you really think about it. You know, it's not going to be the same environment. They're dealing with different competition. They're dealing with just a different social outlook. So that's what I'm worried about. But Coca-Cola will be Coca-Cola. You know, Johnson & Johnson. Like you said, Eli Lilly. You know, Eli Lilly has been paying dividends consistently for over like 150 years. You know?
I didn't know it was that long, but I knew it was a long time.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, and those are the companies you want, and that's like even my secondary deflation theory, right? If the dollar keeps getting stronger, you want a dividend will actually help you. Because let's say the dollar starts going crazy, we get massive deflation, asset prices come down, the dollar holds a lot more value. If you have a company paying you consistent dollars, that will help you, you know, outlast anything. Because now they're going to keep paying you dividends in dollars, and they've never cut it in history. They've never failed to pay it. You see what I'm saying? So you know it's guaranteed money. And what are people tripping out about right now? Why did they just make a stimulus package? Because guaranteeing money in this environment has gotten a little bit more difficult. So that's what I would do with it. But it's all up to you. If you want to do anything that has more risk when the environment's always risky, your defense is your budget. So if you just throw a little, you see a bargain, just throw in a little down payment. Don't put the whole thing. You could throw down payments on, like, and that's what I'm saying. So it's like, I want to put $5,000 on the cruise lines. Maybe put $1,000, because if you're right, that $1,000 will shoot up anyways. And you could have made more, but you still got the opportunity, but your risk was still low.
Yeah, I was playing the ones that I was looking at. Obviously, you know, Carnival, Dave and Buster's. I was thinking about, you know, buying a couple hundred shares, just selling calls, couple strikes out of the money, keep averaging down where all of a sudden I own them for next to nothing if they don't come back quick.
But that could very well be the reality, though. Some people might be pricing them in being worth next to nothing. So now, and go double check too. Run some simulations. Go see how many shares you would buy, and then go look at the premiums right now. How much would you get for those calls? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I have been, and I mean when I'm getting 8% a week, which obviously that's not going to last. These premiums are way too high. But
How far out? How far out the money? So 8% for how far?
Like two strikes. But if I'm saying if I like just random play right now about Carnival, it's $10 exactly. If I was in for $10, put it for for either 11 or 12, I'm happy to take any of that profit if it's a short-term thing.
Yeah, so it's guaranteeing 20% profit upside, or
and if it doesn't,
8%.
Then the next week just keep selling it and keep going.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, if you have the discipline to do it, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It could be good. I just wouldn't go too crazy. I have those shares. It's just sometimes it's hard to hit those. Like when I do the Snapchat and I want to sell covered calls, I just don't like the price range that happens, and it's good now. But then now, if CCL or Carnival takes a dump, let's say it goes down to $8 now you're going to be selling the premium just to get break even on the amount. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, yeah.
And I'm only saying that because that's what happened to my Snapchat, right? I was selling Snapchat. I had it at like $13, $14. I was selling the calls at like 16, 17, but now Snapchat's at 11. So even if I'm trying to get a decent amount of premium, I have to sell at break even or even a loss. So it's a slippery slope, but It's a good idea. It's a good idea, slippery slope. If you are going to do it, don't do as much. However, just because it's a good idea now, I still think you have better alternatives available to you. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like real estate right now. It's like if real estate dropped, and this is even a real estate lesson for everybody listening. It's like, let's say real estate prices go down 20 or 30%. Don't be the guy trying to buy the houses that got wrecked in the hood or the cheap areas. Don't go for the house that went from 400 to like 200. Don't go after that house. Go for the house that went from 1 million to 500,000 in the best location. You see what I'm saying?
I'd be going right next to a college. I'm an ex-landlord.
There you go.
Right next to UCF.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
God, I wish I still had it.
So, and that's exactly what's happening right now. You see what I'm saying? Prices are getting cheaper. You could have a good idea. It could still be good. There's going to be risk. But right now, if you're going to put your money anywhere, get the best location. That's all you want. If you get the best location now and anything goes up in 5, 10, 15, 20 years, that location is always going to be good. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
I think we'll leave it there. Do you have anything you want to wrap it up on?
I got one request, one little thing. Can you play the horn for my wife?
We can. I think we could do that. I gotta break it. I was getting, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was breaking that out as I was asking you that. So I think we're ready to go. Is that all? Is that anything else though? Anything else?
Yeah, that is it. And just want to say thank you. You're entertaining, and you're teaching me a lot.
Let's go, baby. Bro, thank you for being I think you've been a good breath of fresh air. I think I like your approach. I like it. You're approaching this how it should be approached, and it's very respectable, and it's nice to see. It really, really is, especially when we've been seeing a lot of, I need a play. What's the play? I blew up 20,000 on Bowen because I don't know what the – so, I forgot. But did I tell you there is actually one more important thing. Did I tell you?
Sure.
Oh, it is. Let's go! Yes, baby. All right, boss. I appreciate the call. John, have a good day. Keep chasing those hurricanes. Be safe out there. God bless you. Peace out.
Bye.
Woo! 11 out of 11, baby. 11 out of 11. That was beautiful. I missed the 11. That was a great 11 out of 11. Very refreshing. Very refreshing. I feel refreshed. Dude, I feel refreshed after hearing that, man. That was nice. See? Some long-term, some chair talk. We got to talk some chairs. We got to dude, it was just great. It was great. We got to talk chairs. We got to talk YOLOs. Oh, we got the hurricane thing. We didn't talk about that too much, but it started to click for me. I didn't understand it at first. Nvidia's dropping. Market went a little crazy, but that was cool, man. That was nice. I missed it. Shout out the 11 out of 11. Thank you guys for being positive and respectful. That was dope. That was really dope. You guys were pretty cool about that. I think you guys got to learn or not, man. That was a great start to a new quarter. I like that call a lot. That was cool. And hopefully you guys got to take some stuff from that with the ETFs, know what to look for with the split history. I think the best lesson I could give, because it's cool. I mean, you guys see we talk about it a lot on stream. 11 out of 11 caller comes in. He starts telling you about, oh, should I buy this? Should I buy that? And I think it was a good conversation with it. But I think what it comes down to is just go for quality. It's location, and that's what you guys got to be doing. And I think that's the best thing to look at. And I really like that. I got that. I think that was a little gem I got to pluck out of it for myself. So I like that. Shout out to everybody bringing a friend to Colte. Shout out all you see, and this is why, man. This is why you guys see the people disliking, man. I'm just saying we love everybody, man. This is why we love everybody. You see, that's why you just show love, man, because, they doing our promotional work too. So shout out all the people who said anything positive and even negative. I mean, it's working. It's working, baby. It's working. You got it. You got them coming in here. You got people joining in the cult. I love it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, 7% limit. I don't know if we're going to get close there. Hands on deck, baby. I know it's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's pretty. I hate it. That's why it's pretty. I love it. Why do you think I get so hyped on it? Not a time to be positive. This is the real deal. What do you? It's always a time to be positive. What do you mean? That's crazy. Have you ever seen a battery? Doesn't it have a positive end and a negative end? Just because you're positive doesn't mean there's not anything wrong going on. That's crazy, but you need the positive to power everything. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all crazy. That was great. That was great. I like that call. I missed the 11-11s, bro. I love them. That was quick, fast. We got it in. We got to talk a lot about stuff. It was beautiful. That was beautiful. And then the location. Okay? I'm going to be negative when Jesus died on the cross. That's what I've been telling them, man. I've been telling them. Yeah, we have a dividend video. It's in the description. It's how we set up this portfolio a few months ago. It's actually everything we did to set this portfolio up. Oh, whoa. What? Did oil hit 21? What the hell? Oh, that was after EXO. Wow, man. I knew it was going up, but not like that. Whew. That's crazy. Yeah, SPY's coming down. That man's live right. It's a diverse call, baby. About CPU temp. Get your motherboard dash up. I don't even know how to get the motherboard driver thingy up. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Power run down or up. I mean, we're looking a little bit weak here. We're looking a little bit dribbly. We'll have to see. If I CCL put and do you own it or did you short it? If you shorted it, you have to buy it. If you bought the put, you don't have to buy it. You don't have to worry about that. Daily SPY, you're going to go for it. $17. Nice. Keep it up, baby. No go on. No, you could do. I have Robinhood shares. So this portfolio, the Robinhood one, this one right here, this was a long-term portfolio for the real estate. We set up the real estate guys with this portfolio. I made a joint account with them, and I saved their ass. But they had long. This is long term. They have long term. They have 100. They got Sky with this whatever workhorse. Got them some Snapchat. They got Ford, even though I told them not to. They got these, even though we told them not to. 100 shares of Abivai. At least they did good on that. But this has all shares in it. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite code. Long term. Just want you to know you're my favorite chair. Go heavy on Snap in case they're profitable. Well, no, you never go heavy on anything. Just go little by little. We have enough. If it did do good, we have enough that would take us home. Any tips? Just go slow, baby. Go slow. UNH helping back down. If you're going long on stocks, why not long calls? Because you own the stock. There's not going to be the premium. You're not going to get crushed by the, how do you say, the volatility. Yeah. How about WDC? Am I still holding? I don't know. Yeah, I'm still holding. I still hold everything, bro. God is good. Don't worry. Theta and Fago bitch ass. My guy, what do I think? Ali, I'm waiting on the banks. Am I still holding Coca-Cola? Yeah, I am. Those NVIDIAs, we're still like what, 20? We're $20 out the money on the NVIDIAs. And remember that play we spent like what, one something. So you need to make by expiration. We need that play higher. Now the NVIDIA's up 140%. We're not out to clear just yet. Not quite. They're good. They're at, that's what I'm telling you. All the premiums here, everything's at a weird spot. That's why shares are good, but there's still risk on some of the premium. We're at the lows of the day now. Gold is starting to take off a little bit. Snap earnings is middle of the month, I believe, in like 2 weeks. Quick brain wash. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We have 59 minutes left. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you miss any of these plays or what's going to happen after hours or anything, you're going to be there. And then tomorrow morning, we're going to be up here in the morning, and you'll be good to go. And so we make sure we see you there. Hopefully we see you on, what's it called first? Hopefully we see you on, what's it called? On the watch list, and then here in the morning. Watch list, it's the watch list. Watch the watch list, get rich. Watch list, it's the watch list. But watch the watch list, get rich. Am I trading there or just talk? Just talk. I like to talk a lot. You know. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm trading on the markets and I'm trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year. Come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon. You lucky I got cameras. Dollars like a Santa Claus. Got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa. I weigh it, I don't count it up to factor in the taxes stuff. No, you don't feel me. It's a talking cult only. We like to do talking exercises. I talk more than you, but you talk that negative. You said don't be positive. So I need subwoofers to enjoy the stream correctly. Nah, you know, one big lesson of this stream that we always say, you have enough, okay? Simple as that. You have enough. Anything you have in life right now, you have enough. Tell me what you have, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad. Get some hope. I don't want a bag. I want a boat. I don't want it fast. I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my coat. I hope you watch the planet fall. I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me. Go and get it, bro. They got some nice things. That don't mean they always credible. Don't do the night scene. That ain't me. I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons. I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon. I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I stock computer screens. I made $1 million looking at some charts. Damn. Easy said, but it's hardly done. Don't need your bread, but I'll tell you when them stocks go run. I'm popping, son. But I don't do this to be popular. I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor. Collect the rent, I am the Lord. I make a check what I give for it. Oh, come on. Oh, man. No, I should stop right there. I'm sorry. Love what I do. My job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt. I'm woke as fuck. But that don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet. The different types of food you eat. I use this beat to preach, but they don't value what's for free. My life is good, my God is great. So what's that even mean to me? I put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself. Don't matter pay or what they say. I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. It's all fine. My God divine. Get tenfold what they try to take. Colt, baby. Colt, baby. If you good, I'm good. Just let him marinate with that. He said I used to love listening to that while smoking, but I had to cut that out. That's funny. I just want the Lexus. Whoever coined I just want the Lexus that's probably the funniest thing ever. Microsoft, I'm still holding that for earnings. I like it. Some guidance on real estate. It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird. Real estate is interesting. Like we talked about that Airbnb thing. A lot of people are talking about that, but I think some people think it's going to like cause like another bubble. I don't think so. As somebody, I own multiple Airbnbs, and like some people are going to be over leveraged, but I don't think it's going to create this like market crash that some people think Airbnb is going to cause the next 2008. Like, no, you know, but the market's weird right now. But I saw some agent in San Diego was doing a showing. I saw this one agent, and they were out there. It was a vacant property, and then they had gloves and everything, and they were doing a showing. I know somebody who bought like a $1.3 million condo the other day. So people are still doing stuff. It's just weird. We're just at like a place of uncertainty. There's Apple dropping on the low. TLT still kind of holding up. Gold came up. We're down 951 right now. We're down 4.5 or 4.3. Oh, sorry, Omar. That's sad to hear. God is good though. Don't worry. Cars allowing showings with a new addendum. Ah, really? Oh, shout out Rami Shamoon. That's a San Diego real estate agent. For any of your real estate needs, you can contact Rami. Please understand option trading stream lyrics. You can lose almost your financial investment. Please no financial advice because you don't personally. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. That's crazy. I didn't know that they're doing that. If they do, that's pretty crazy. So that's good. See, that's what I think. Every other week, they're coming up with some new creative strategy to find a way to get economic activity moving at the same time we're doing all this. Yep, we're coming down here. More lows, 240. Wait, is this below the other level? So this is the next level, 239. Damn, that's a far way. That's what's so crazy. So this is one danger zone, so they might be able to slow. So this is the next level right here. Remember, what day was this? What caused this? Remember? It was something. It was something. Your brother and his wife tested positive? No way. Holy shit. That's crazy. So yeah, Lending Tips just sent me it. Lending Tips is so creepy. He's just listening right now, and then he'll send me text messages listening. So creepy. Go like his video. You guys are lucky I was nice about his video today. Y'all better watch that shit. Okay? Although you're just missing out on, you guys don't get the prestige. It's just chill, man. Why choose to stream for 7-8 hours a day if you're already successful? Flip that question around and it'll give you the answer. Just flip it around and not as a question. Saying if you were successful, would you stream for 7 hours a day? Fuck yeah, what else am I going to do? I can do whatever I want. God is good, baby. God is good. Lending Tips is creepy. So make sure you guys follow Lending Tips and that. But this is crazy. They have a, what's it called? They literally have, it's a spies hitting new lows. It's called Coronavirus Property Entry Advisory and Declaration. That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. So literally, dude, this is like the lead. Damn, I just got goosebumps. That's like the lead. Where you guys saw my real estate agents, you know how they do the lead advisory or like hazardous material shit. Now when you go show a house or do anything, yeah, this is going to be long term. They're going to have to give an advisory saying by going in this property, you may catch coronavirus. It's saying risk of exposure, saying stay home orders, real estate sales activity. Then it has the representation and agreement. That's crazy. Dude, that's wild. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hitting new lows. They got to sign the form, yeah. I didn't know that was last week. I just saw, because I was seeing a lot of real estate demand go down. A lot of people weren't doing stuff. But then the other day, like I saw one of my agents I know he was doing a showing today. And then I saw someone else buy something. YouTube offers short video options like TikTok. Nice. How we living? God is good, baby. Can't complain. How much time we got? 51 minutes, 59 minutes, or 49? Why don't they allow casinos to build websites? Nah, you can't regulate it. Just like the weed industry. It'd be a good idea, but you'd have more negative externalities to try to control it. Harder to regulate, harder to stop money laundering, cheating, all other stuff. Did TLT get fixed? Not at all. Apple's outpacing now. You guys see that? Apple's outpacing by 1%. It wasn't doing that. Shop to drop. Yeah, I think so. I already have one of those puts on shop, but it's down a lot. You're going to get a house, should you wait to see? I would secure the financing or find a way to just get an idea of what you're going to be getting for a loan or if you're going to be doing cash and then wait a little bit. But, I mean, California Board of Realty, they said this a few weeks ago, and I agree. Like, this is going to be your time to get some people will be able to get their dream home for really, really cheap or at least not at such a premium. Like, I might honestly, like, if 6 months goes by or a year goes by, like maybe I'd say 6 months. If 6 months, if this isn't like as bad or we see stuff get better, I'm gonna buy a dope crib. Because if especially if the market and the demand is like this, yeah, we're gonna buy two. I'm gonna get one for me, and then I'm gonna get a Colt compound. We'll get the Colt compound first. You saw Lending Tips claim Steve Sanders from the Colt? What? Damn, Steve. Damn, you gonna switch side? You gonna join that LT squad? Damn. That's how it is with real estate. You guys get hyped on Robinhood. Then you do one wholesale deal, make a 50K check. You're like, man, I ain't never sitting at this computer ever again. This is crazy. Why wouldn't I be doing real estate this whole time? I make the money both ways. Oh, wait. I could buy the whole chain. Go away. Got a lot of love, I throw it, no shade. No games, more change. I just made my old bang. Probably trading stocks where I used to like to snoring. Mornings, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean. Sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a Boeing. You holding. I'm shorting. I'm still holding you piece, yes. The new uncle. I don't think World War is going to go on Spotify. It's a little too edgy. Damn, son. It's for Peloton to play Sprint on pennies? What's this mean? Do you rent properties? I do both. I haven't flipped a house in a while, bro. I think Lending Tips is in on one and a few people at the office. But dude, I haven't flipped a house in 2020. It's crazy. Like, that's crazy. I didn't think about that. Someone say Lending Tips. Yeah, I do wholesaling too. You accidentally sold a put, do you just buy it? Yeah. Just buy it back. You'll lose whatever slippage between there. I mean, you could always turn it into a credit spread and hold it for a little bit, but if you really don't like it, just buy it back. Remember I did that with Snapchat? Remember I bought the puts? Remember I bought the puts instead of shorting them? So I had to sell them. I lost 1 penny, and then I had to redo the trade. So there's just going to be slippage. Have you ever thought about mentoring? I have, and I came up with a system to be able to mentor thousands of people at the same time. And the only problem is somehow I still have to repeat myself thousands of times a week, but we're finding a way. We're finding a way. God is good. We'll get there. Telling you, bro. You're lucky. You guys are lucky. I came to terms with it the other day. I was just like, man, we just got to stick to basics. We just got to make sure people are. I'm gonna have to keep repeating myself. You see, I had to get rid of my entitlement the other day. I was like, all right, let's throw the entitlement away. I know I'm gonna have to repeat myself many, many times. So I was just like, screw it. Okay. You know, now we just have to. We're just gonna repeat. I just laugh now. I think it's funny, so we got to do it, but. It's going to be wild. There's just going to be a lot of that's a problem. If we could find a way to not repeat as much, it'd be good. But if not, it's okay. So some things may get repeated. If not, we'll try. God is good. I've been repeating myself 20 years. I feel. The 101 BA depends how much you spend on it. That one's decent. You know, it's like far out there. If you didn't spend too much, I'd hold it. But like if it has a good value, I don't know. Because again, tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow could even be crazy too. A real estate wholesale, it's good. If you could find, you're going to get good deals. It's just going to be harder to get your buyers now. For any wholesalers out there with like investor lists, like if you don't have the, there's capital's dry, bro. I'm telling you, like, so half of your quote unquote investors, they weren't real investors. They just had credit lines. They just had access to the bank. Like, you know, I have cash saved up, but I'm also one of those too. Like I just hit up a bank. If you know where to get the money from, but now half of those people just gone. So it's going to be a lot harder for you to get an investor to buy it. And then if they are going to buy it, it's going to be at a extremely low price. So that's what I'm doing. Like, people are still throwing me offers. I'm going 50% or less. So they'll give me deals at 70-30 rate. They'll give me property 70% of the market value. I'm saying, no, I want 50%. I said, I'm not, it's too much. It's too risky. And then it's like, you're not going to get any money elsewhere. And then the homeowner might want to sell. It's a weird, dude, I'm telling you, it's a weird situation. That's why I don't want to jump to any conclusions. The point is, it's going to make things difficult, but nothing is going to become impossible. And that's why, if you're a little B word, you're going to B word out of there, and you're not going to get in there. But if if you could see the opportunity, you're going to deal with, it's like trading options. You're going to have some ups and downs in the beginning, but if you're able to find the gap, you'll be good. It's going to be consistency, not quitting, and really, really applying yourself. It's going to get more difficult, but there's the most opportunity. That's why it's a correction. That's what happened. I said this the other day. When it corrects, it's correcting all of the stupidity. That's what's happening. So if, right now, like a few weeks ago, the smart people had to compete with the stupid people and vice versa. And you couldn't really tell who was who. So an idiot could have flipped, like, dude, I tell you guys about that. I've told you that story. I knew this one kid, my guy, bro, legitimately, this was years ago. He was asking me for help on flipping houses. He was like, Josh, I really need you to help me. And he said he already flipped 4 or 5 houses. And I was like, damn. I was like, why do you need me? Like, you're doing good. And then we're talking. He's like, yeah, like the property, like I have this other property. We're in that like 30-day period where we're waiting. I was like, what do you mean 30-day? He's like, I don't know. It starts with like an E or something. And I was like, you mean escrow? He's like, yeah, escrow. My guy flipped 5 houses, was sitting on like a couple $100,000 of profit, and he didn't even know what escrow was. Like, literally, zero clue. He's like, oh, I'm just working with my partner. And I'm like, what? I was like, damn, you really do need me on. How's that? I don't know how that's it's easy. That's why why do you think we got lending tips out there? And I'm telling you guys, get into real estate. You could have been a blind bat in Wuhan, and you would have been able to get at least one deal in a year. I'm telling you, it's crazy. So, it was wild, but that's what I'm saying. So this is correcting it, where now it's going to be harder. If you weren't prepared, if you didn't, have your balance worked out, if you didn't, you over leveraged yourself, there was room for error back then. It was so, you could have been dumb, you could have made problems, you could have took extreme risk and still came out okay. Now, when the market gets difficult like this, it's correcting. So it's going to separate the people who know what they're doing from who don't know what they're doing in every market, from stocks to real estate to business and everything. That's why, why do you think I'm saying buy quality? Because now as everything starts to correct and they're fixing that, go for the quality. Go for the companies that know how to handle this. Go for the people who know the game, because those are the ones who are going to make it. Because now the ones who were able to compete but didn't know it, So what I'm saying is there's going to be an opportunity for real estate. There's going to be an opportunity for wholesaling, flipping, buying property, even with stocks. I mean, things are, it's going to be more work, but there's now going to be more opportunity. And I'm really excited about it. I've been in real estate since I was 18, stocks since 14. What's it called? The real estate since 18. Yes. Lending Tips channel called Real Estate. It's in the description. Lending Tips is in here, man. Isn't that funny? When we don't post the Lending Tips link, they all want to know where Lending Tips is at. We post Lending Tips, ain't nobody want to like the... Man, you guys are driving me crazy, bro. I'm up and down the East Coast. I've been looking at the West Coast. Maybe Maddie could be it. Yeah. Hit him up. Let's make a video on it. I mean, fine. And that's what you should start doing. And Babinski, I mean, maybe look for commercial. If you could afford it, go for commercial with some of these, but start identity. That's what I'm doing. It's hunting now. It's just like with options, but real estate moves a lot slower. So I have properties I'm looking at, but we just waiting. So identify which one you want right now, and then give them let them bleed out. I know it sounds pretty awful. It sounds really dark, but that's what I'm doing. I've already identified like 6 properties I want. And then like that one I wanted for the Colt compound, I already gave him my first offer. Every single month, I'm going to send him another offer, and I'm just going to drop the price $100K, just until you let him get tired. Yeah, let him run around a little bit. It's okay. I think I'm one of very few people there with the cash. Mm-hmm. You see? Or am I looking for Cali, baby? You said in 6 months. I know. I said it. That's why I was like, dude, this guy's tripping. He should have gave it to me. You see, I would have been willing to pay the premium because then we'd have that property right now. But hey, that's fine. That's fine. I'm chill. I'm chill with chilling. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it on it together. I mean, just look for location, bro. I'm telling you, that's all you guys got to do. Find the nice It's just like the Airbnb. Like, that's why it's like Airbnb isn't going to crash the market. What's going to happen is the idiots who bought the Airbnbs and they bought a bunch of them in LA and they can't afford it, those guys are going to be quick to sell. The person, like my friends that I know in LA, they bought their houses in the 80s, in the 70s, and then in 08. Those guys aren't over leveraged, and those guys weren't Airbnb their property. So what's going to happen? All those guys who had the expensive Airbnbs, they're going to have to liquidate those, but it's not going to affect the over. So go for the nice properties in the best location possible. If you guys could find those, you'll be good. We're hitting the low 245, 30. My next level is 239. So what happened Tuesday, March 24th? Do you guys remember this? Remember that? Was it the Fed? I think it was the Fed or the rate cut or something. I think it was the rate. I don't know. It was one of those. And it's pissing me off. I need to know what it was. Do you guys remember? I need it exact. I have to go through. I'll have to go watch the watch list. I'll go back to the March 24th watch list. But there was something. It was something. I think it was unlimited liquidity. It was either repos. We have to know which one it is, but that tells you kind of about the scale of this, because pay attention to what happened and why the market is pricing us at these levels now. So think pricing in. Was it the Fed pumping Corona bill? Relief bill was delayed. I think it was unlimited QE. And then the EU. And I think it was the QE. March 24th, unlimited QE. Okay. Your watch list is basically a historical now. Yeah, that's why I made it. Think about what I just told you. I said if I don't ever know anything, I just go back to my own watch list. It's a diary. It's the only, if you think there is no real-time economic analysis day to day, it doesn't exist. That's why the Fed talked about that yesterday. The Fed is trying to find a way to monitor economic data every 2 weeks. They want to do real-time economic stats. So or even every week. So instead of us reacting every 6 weeks, they're trying to do a real-time method. That's what Josh means. Know the value of cash, have liquidity. Exactly. We were able to buy everything for a steal. Even just holding for an extra 2 weeks. We got Coca-Cola. Bro, I love it. They're going to go down in history. Well, shit, man. You're coming with me. Shout out to Chad, baby. Woo! We got Coca-Cola. I'm so excited. It's a weird day. We're down 1,000 points. Isn't this crazy? When has 1,000 points felt so slow? Y'all don't feel me. Y'all realize we did it 11 out of 11. We're talking. We had economic lessons. We had time. We had to go. We got to go over all this. Look at this. 1,000 points, man. This feels slow. Am I still holding Coca-Cola? Do you know somebody read that and they're like, yeah, is he still holding Coca-Cola? 245. Damn, back to the 240s. How does this look on the chart? Yeah, bro, it's looking just like this day. I think, man, if that'll suck. We could see some speed here. So what do we have? We have HD. We have HD McDonald's daily calls or for this week. Because you could take this is what I'm saying. Here's the risk reward. If we want to come into puts. Actually, no, we'll play it in the morning. That's what's going to happen. So we might get, even if we get a gap down, we're going to get a move like this in the morning. If it is going to continue, it'll continue. So we'll wait one more day. Is it a bad idea to split the cost of a property to fill with a close buddy who will work equally with you? I mean, it's good and bad. I mean, be careful how you choose your partners. I like to do everything by myself if I can. Just that's what I've learned in the industry. You could get good strategic partners. Some people could help you, but if there's a way to do it without having to rely on anybody else, go with that. Go with that method. I would always do it. And well, even then, it's not. And partners, I mean, again, if they add value, it's not bad. But you have to think like you really have to just think. Sometimes the properties it's not good with the split. So depending on how much money you're going to make, the deal might make sense. But if you have to split it 50-50, it gives you a whole different risk reward. Change in the rhetoric from Trump. Was that when he started saying "Grandma, kill Grandma"? That's what people are saying. It's the kill grandma speech. The politics of the bill. Am I considering puts on those? I am, but I still think they're expensive, especially after that gap down today. It shot up every put 30 to 50% right off the bat. Is it a headache to have Airbnbs? Not usually, no. I mean, now it is. But besides that, they're pretty autopilot. Some of them you would lose a little bit a month. Some of them would make hand over fist. It really just depends. They're so expensive. Let's see, June. Yeah, like these puts went up 50% or 37%. It's not too bad. It could be worse. Let me see. Apple's still getting clapped. $12.30. Got 30 minutes left. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Still holding HYG. Let me check the value on those. Those were down yesterday, surprisingly. HYGs are only up 2%. Now everybody into TLT. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link in Nightly Watch this main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. I'll be right back. Guess what? I'm going to flip the coin. That's the coin coming off. It's time for a coin flip. Something might happen. Heads, I go forward with a crazy trade. Tails, I fall back. Heads, please. Heads! Yes, it gave me heads. Let's go. Game time. I'm coming back for you. Come here. Come here. You're not going to escape this time. You think you had me, but you didn't. It's a little risky, though. You gotta be careful. Don't trade anything you see on the screen, man. Okay? A lot of people, they got clapped recently. They thought I was kidding around. They didn't know, man. I'm playing a different game here. You know? Come on, film me. Film me. Okay, cancel it. Give me another one. Film me now. Oh, that's expensive. I'm about to spend a lot. Oh, come on. It's not filling me? That's stupid. Damn it, it's not filling me. This voice is pissing me off now. I need to get filled on this. This is not filling me all the way. Oh, wait, no, I got filled. Finally. Did I fill me? Yeah, okay, I got filled. Took a big position. That's why I had to flip the coin. This will be my last. Don't let me buy anything else except for like $50 plays. Okay? I'm going a little crazy on here. I don't like it, but I like it. So don't trade this unless you have the same sadistic pain tolerance as me. But even then, I still wouldn't trade it. Where is it? Okay, we're coming down. Do not trade this play, okay? I mean, be smart. This is not a recommendation. Actually, did you guys like the video? Maybe, wait a minute. Y'all didn't like the... Dang, ain't that crazy, huh? Oh, look at that. When y'all want, ain't that funny, huh? Ooh, this is gonna get awkward, huh? Ain't that crazy? Damn, it's all fun and games till I put down racks on that play too. Oh yeah, huh? Yeah, I mean, we could go over it on the watch list, but don't trade this. I still love you guys. I'm just messing with you. You see, I was just, honestly, I was getting a little bothered the other day. I just had to, just repeating myself too much, okay? But I love you all, so like the video, please. It means a lot. We appreciate you. But do not trade this. I grabbed 50 June IWM 55 puts. So we bought them at the bottom with the market down 7%. So you're taking a 30% risk. So if the market does not drop tomorrow, you are going to lose 30% on this trade. Let me say that again. If the market does not drop tomorrow, you will most likely lose 30% on this trade. I know I did. I looked at that one right in front. Come on, man. Light work. I kept it literally. If I go to my options screen, it's literally right there. I was looking at it the whole time. So don't even, come on. I don't play you guys as you saw it. Again, I was just looking at the IWM. The thing is IWM's outpaced, but the contracts are decent. You guys could see kind of here. It's definitely had some of the IV crush, but this is what I like about it. So that's why I'm saying prepare to lose 50% on this trade. Because once you see how this kind of looks like the market going back and forth, if it comes down, the volatility will get this thing clapped. So you're going to lose. You have to pretty much put in, if you don't trade this, if you do end up trading it, don't put an amount that you're not okay with losing. So I'm expecting to lose $1,000 on this trade because the minute the market isn't down with this much velocity, then you're going to lose a lot. Exact same position, but yesterday. Great mind. There you go, baby. Amen. I like it. It's a good play. It's cheap. It's cheap, and it's actually only, surprisingly, even though it's 50% out the money, that's 2 standard deviations out the money. So this is surprising because you can see, look at, there's not that many contracts. So like 100, what would be 15%? 85. Yeah. So like an 85 is like, that's like up to 2 that's 15% out the money. It's kind of crazy to think about. So they're there. And what's a June? I like the June. October's would have been nice. Tesla puts are printing. Where? I still have that one Tesla. That one Tesla put's only up 100%. Remember that old 135? Fun part about paper, you get to follow the crazy shit without stressing. I know, it's dope. That's what I'm saying. Paper trade, baby. Why did I choose so far out the money? Because I didn't. It was far out the money, but statistically not so far out the money. So the fact that that plays within 2 standard deviations, and you could see it, the fact that we spent 50 cents on it or 60 cents, it's up there. So it's far out the money, but it's really not that far, believe it or not. Main channel intro song, 2020 election, Uncle Answers. And we have 19 minutes remaining, almost 20 minutes. Live in the hills, but I still ghetto spread it. KO's at 41. Dude, we got robbed this morning. Literally, my whole day I was like, I'm gonna wait. See, the coin screwed us this morning. The coin told us to wait. The coin told us to get it, and so I don't know, man. Oh, we got 75 on this channel. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for subscribing. Drop your thumbs up on the video. That's dope. I can't believe we got it. The farmer never plants if he waits for perfection, baby. Amen. Amen. See, at least we planted. At least we planted, baby. At least we planted. You see, the weather wasn't there. Whoa. Amen. And yeah, 75K is crazy. I can't believe this channel's at 75K. That's really surprising. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. Let's go. Run it up. The cult, baby. That's pretty crazy. Let's go. Let's get some crazy plays. And let's go. We need that NVIDIA or HD or Walmart. We need one of those for our 1,000% this week. Where it isn't. We're coming down 244. 239 is the next level. The TLTs are going up. So those August TLTs are surprisingly up 20%. It's very wild, actually. But TLT still. So even though TLT's been doing stupid moves, it's holding up. How's it, dude? How's UUP? Dude, I don't know. I shouldn't have got that IWM play. I forgot. We still have racks tied up in UUP and everything else. we still have big positions. So if you already have a lot of positions, I want to touch those IWMs. Oh, I want to look at the UNH Weekly. Yeah, UNH Weeklies could be great. Yeah, only $50 on plays moving forward. I can't, yeah. I did it with HD and all that shit this morning, but we're down 1,100 on the Dow right now. Are these new contracts? What were these going at? Oh, the UNH has pretty much held their value. I might have to wait for the UNHs. The NVIDIA puts, I think they're doing good. I haven't looked at them yet. The NVIDIA is up 300%. So that's good. So remember, we spent 120 on that play. You have a net profit right now of 180. So your net profit, we're up $70 total on that play. But that NVIDIA strangle is working. That IWM is kind of, yeah, that one was a big play. We'll see how that plays out. Big bounce there. 15 minutes left. It's a pretty big one minute candle there. $42 on Coca-Cola. Down 5%. What's the divi yield now? Remember we said we got to have like what, 3.8? 3.9. Dude, that's a solid dividend on Coke. I'm going to flip the coin again. No, I think I should hold. I need to wait. I was going to flip the coin on buying the other 25 Coke shares now. I just want to buy them so I can just stop thinking about it. But I think it'll come down. I mean, if it does, that'll be great. But then what I'm scared of is if the market comes down and then Coke starts running inverse. That coin is going to bankrupt you. Listen, man. I make 100K, I go praise the Lord again. He take it back, and I go and praise the Lord again. He don't owe me shit. I'm lucky that I'm in this spot. You think you popping, but you really know you really not. You say you profit, but that's only on the EBITDA. The way I'm talking make you want to read a book or something. The way I saw it, I ain't never going to work for someone. I'm working for the king. I'm working on some things. Oh, you don't feel me. You don't feel me. You have enough puts to hedge. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I do want to buy. Yeah, I'm going to give the coin a flip. If a coin, I could justify it. Because that was literally exactly what I was thinking. I was like, I have so many puts already. Even if I lose like 150 more bucks on those, like it's not going to be that crazy. Heads. Oh, tails. It says fall back. Stupid ass coin is not good at long term. You just said not, but that's a stock. It's equity. It's not options. And the coin spoke. It said no. Stupid, man. This coin is sucked on equities. Great with the options. I like the UNH. I just already have the longer term UNHs, but I think that could be a good one to flip on the short term. I would go for next week on the UNHs. Excuse me. How much time we got? 12 minutes. That bounce. Yeah, we could probably do an Ocean's 11 right here. They've hit on I don't know. Is there a Wednesday expiration? Yeah. Because I thought, didn't we have a Tuesday one too? Just give it a second. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Ooh. Dude, what? These just shot up from 30 cents. I like these at 30. Just wait a little bit. You gotta wait. Shops getting popped. When am I live? Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. We're going to go over everything there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And stay blessed, baby. Stay blessed. Accept the blessings. I'm hunting right here. You got about 10 minutes left here. We might be able to get a little bit of a frogger on the Ocean's 11 here, so I'm waiting till this bugger gets tired. He looks like he might have some energy. He's looking a little bit weird today, so we're going to have to see if we're going to have to hunt this little guy down here. So give me a second. I'm zoning in. I don't want to get too much exposure, so I'm going to get real small. He doesn't even know I'm looking at him. He thinks I'm not even looking at him. Just don't what you worry about. See, I'll look in Goldman Sachs' direction. Make him think we're looking elsewhere. Goldman getting clapped there. Clapperoonie right there. Oh, my goodness. Check the other banks. DB under 6. I didn't get filled on that, did I? All right, I grabbed the YOLO. I got that at 25 cents. You guys see I did that limit order. I grabbed a 245 daily. That's an Ocean's 11 play. Do not trade that. Extremely risky. It expires today. But I spent 25 bucks on the 245. So do not trade that. You guys saw that. Be careful. That's going to expire today. So pretty much if it doesn't end back below 2, if it doesn't close here or within 15 minutes after market doesn't drop there, we'll lose. The Ocean's 11 is that this trade, that you could trade this option up till 15 minutes after market. So even if the market closes here, you could still hit this trade. So what I'm expecting here is that, or why I'm taking it is $20. The market kind of comes back down here in the next 6 minutes, but then after hours has bad news, it'll come down. There's a super chat. How come I didn't see it? What was it? No, I can't see it. I can't even see the message. Where is it? You can't Oceans on Robinhood. No. I didn't see it either. We didn't hoard from the daughter. I wish. What does it say? I think I see it from Sid, but I can't see the message. Yeah, Ocean's 11 is a day trade. That's why you can't do it. Wanted a hoard for his daughter. Well, we could get that. I get you the hoard for. I wish I saw the message. I appreciate you though. But I'm feeling like we could do some horns right now. Let's go, baby. Come on. What? Why did you just play my video? That's so stupid. I was so hyped. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Yes. Woo. So that Ocean's 11 got clapped right there too. We're going straight up from that drop. Whew. What's up with the Tasty? We're good. I'm still I'm still at 80,000. Still 80,000 there. Just the cash balance went down. I did on Robinhood. That's the small one. That one's just staying there. The big one, my cash balance went down because I did the IWM on the Robinhood. I would be at 93,000 cash because I sold the, what's it called? Remember I sold the snap put. So that's why I took down the cash value, but still chilling. Walgreens maybe got 4 minutes left. Tomorrow's initial is tomorrow. And then I think Friday's NFPs. Pro, look at the market. So this is why the Ocean's 11, when the market moves crazy like this, is pretty good. Bro. Look at this thing, man. Dude, that's crazy. I'm surprised these contracts didn't get more clapped than they already did. There it is, baby. We needed to come. What do we have? 245s? Dude, we're pretty. So look at those are actually holding up with less time. And there's half as much that Oceans is actually holding. Woo! So let's see. But notice it comes down in value as time is clicking and we're getting here to that. I don't know. That's going to be an interesting one. That's going to be dude, these moves are crazy. Banks and Goldman look weird. Welcome to one of your slowest 1,000-point days. Let's see, actually. I don't know. They may stop the market from closing 1,000. That would be good for optics. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here today. It was a little bit bumpy, and we had to go at a little bit lower of altitude speed. We got a little bit of altitude, then came back down here. It's been a bumpy ride. If you're going to be holding any bags, especially those Ocean's 11, you're going to be very careful here. If you have any bags and you want to get rid of them, please do so now. Otherwise, if you're going to be holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bin above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming around now. You'll see the flight attendants with those trash bags so you can throw away anything. We will have the layover here tonight around 6 p.m. It looks like we've been a little bit early ahead of schedule with the lack of flights, so looking like 4:45, 5 p.m. Pacific time for your nightly watch list, and then we're going to look to take off tomorrow promptly around 6 a.m. Pacific. Other than that, if you guys are interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program, please flag down your flight attendant and they'll get you a brochure. Otherwise, thank you for flying with the Colt. We appreciate your business. 1 minute! Let's see, man. 1,000 points down 986. Oh, man. Oh, man. They need to stop 1,000. Well, we'll see. They'll let it close. Finance. Is that MasterCard on the low? Bro, MasterCard's at 200 a share? That's the shit the senator bought. Oh, dude. Bro, why don't we get some MasterCard? Got 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Ding, 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 ding. We did it, baby. Shout out Sid Walker. You started your daughter her own long term. That's a good father right there. Amen, baby. Amen. If you sell a credit spread against your stock for peeps who don't have enough money to buy 100 shares, it's essentially a ghetto call. Call credit spread against your... Oh, yeah. Kind of, yeah. If you don't have 100, you could do it into a spread. Yeah, it's kind of like a ghetto covered call. But we did it, baby. We did it, man. We did it. We made it all day today. We were down 973. So we have the Ocean's 11. Oh, it's working. Hold on. So this is the Ocean's 11. We'll see. So don't go anywhere just yet. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We've already made the play. So this is why we call it an Ocean's 11. Because even though the market's closed here, it's still going to trade after hours. And certain options on certain indexes let you trade. So we bought this at $25 10 minutes ago. The market is now closed. But notice this option is still trading. So if the market comes down after hours, you have until 15 minutes after hours to get rid of this play, just because that's when the full exchanges are actually, actually, wait, we might be able to trade longer because there's no brokerage. I don't know. Hold on. Ocean's 11 rules might change a little bit. I'm actually really interested in that to see, but we'll see. We're still in that play, but that is it, baby. We'll see what happens. Otherwise, you've made it here most of the day. We're glad you're here. I hope you guys had a blessed day. If you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. We need 100 more people before 100 beautiful souls. Please, before you go, drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high, chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. The code loves you. Shout out all of you guys for subscribing. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for being here this whole day, every day, and enjoying it. I wouldn't be anywhere in the world. You guys make this enjoyable, so thank you for 75,000 subscribers. That's insane. That's beyond belief. Second link for the nightly watch list. So if you missed any plays, you need more explanations. You want to know if I'm still holding my Coca-Cola position. I don't know. I may have cut out. Who knows? Be on the watch list. We'll cover that. First link. I already told you the first link. Follow me. Oh, 5K likes, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It's already at 5K. That's what I'm talking about. So hopefully I see you on the watch list. Yes. Woo. Love it. Love it, baby. Love it. So read the rules. If you want me or my mom to pray for you, we got a prayer request wall there in the description. Check that out. Check out the rules. Keep it positive, respectful. Hopefully, 5.1, baby. Woo. Woo. Yes. Hopefully you enjoy it, baby. Hopefully you enjoy it. I enjoy you guys. I love you all. Stay blessed. Thank you for being here. Thank you for those keeping it positive and respectful, maintaining the culture of the cult. We really, really appreciate you. So thank you, guys. I think we got a nice, exciting week. Things are shifting. Markets are going to go crazy. Markets may not go crazy. Oh, I forgot to do my strangle. You didn't let me do my straddle on the video, man. No, I wanted that, but it's okay. I'll catch you on the watch list, if anything. But make sure you guys are cool, man. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you are positive, respectful, accept the blessings, baby. You got to have that positive mindset. You got to expect the blessings, and it'll come your way. Demand it. I said I rebuked those demons, so the demon's already gone. But on another note, go do something positive, man. You guys feeling good? If you don't feel good, talk yourself into it, man. Most of the time when you feel bad, you're just talking yourself into feeling bad. So just talk yourself into feeling good, baby. It's the same exact thing. That's it. Be blessed. Be excited. I told you stuff is coming. I hope you're ready. It's game time, baby. So let's go. So go do something positive, man. You see anybody doing a business, you see a local business, you see somebody trying something new. Maybe they're stepping outside of their comfort zone. Show them some love, man. Give them a thumbs up. Say, hey, I see what you're doing, man. I love it. God bless you. Do good. Give them a thumbs up. You see someone getting bullied, don't give any attention to the bully. Just go show the other person some love, man. Go be positive. Y'all can do that, man. There's 5,000 of y'all. Go donate to the medical facilities. You can make an impact. Go be positive to just one person. You can make an impact, baby. Let's go. Let's go. You know, money don't like to go to angry people. You got to attract the money. Money don't like people who don't protect it. Money don't like angry, negative people. So let's go. Get some positivity. And you know what? It ain't all about money, baby. It's all about feeling good. What's the point of making money? You can't even go outside, bro. What the hell you going to spend it on? What the hell? I got a nice car. I can't even drive it. What the fuck y'all trying to do, man? This is so you better, come on, just be positive. Enjoy your life, baby. Enjoy the fact you're blessed. Shout out to all the birthdays out there. Y'all made it this far. I'm glad you are here. So just stay positive, baby. Accept the blessings, man. You got good things coming your way. You know, like I said, the battery has negative and positive, baby. There's going to be some good. There's going to be some bad. You choose what you want to focus on, baby. I choose to focus on the cult. I choose to focus on the gift. I focus on what I have, baby. Woo! So let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. I was going to look at something, but I forgot what I was going to look at. Damn it. I was just so hyped, bro. Damn. All right. Well, I guess I'll leave it there, but I love you all, man. I want y'all to stay blessed. I rebuke those demons. So you're going to see it very soon. Some of you, your mindset's going to shift. I guarantee it. I'm excited. Let it come your way, baby. Get ready. Let's be smart. Let's be smart with our values. Let's be smart with our money. Let's be smart with what we expect. Let's build these long-term portfolios. This is day one in many, many days. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to look back at this years from now. So it's good we here, bro. I have the oceans. I know. It's cool. Whichever way the wise. I don't even think. If it goes up, I'll look at it. Don't worry, man. Some Chads are growing up hearing this. I hope they get it. I hope they grow up, man. I hope they get it. And I wish you guys have blessings, man. And you're gonna get positivity. It's your attitude, and that will change a lot. You know, the new Chads don't get as much philosophy as some of you old Chads. So try to help them out. You know, and I'm gonna try to get that in for you guys. But I mean, I don't need to give you a crazy rant. Just be positive. Like, it doesn't matter what you believe. It don't matter where you're from, whether you're rich or poor. It doesn't, none of that, because you could have, it doesn't matter what you have. You could still be negative. You got to be positive. You got to accept it, baby. You got good stuff all around you, okay? Supply and demand. Anything massive supply has low value. It's very easy, and everybody all around you right now is telling you what's wrong with everything. Everyone's telling you all the things to be negative. There's a lot of supply of negativity, so therefore, by simple economics, the positivity goes a long way, baby. The positivity is value. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. So, I'm going to leave it there, man. I'm going to leave it there. I love you all. Stay blessed. God is good. All glory to God. I hope you guys feeling good. Are we still? Actually, that Ocean's 11 might hit. I don't know. So, I might have to flip it after hours. I'm going to just go. See, I'm going to go put some Hot Pocket in the Hot Pocket machine. I'm going to go get me some water. I'm going to go stretch a little. If I make money, I make money. If not, I plan to lose $25. That's what we set out to do. So we'll see what happens. But I'm going to leave it there. I better see you on the watch list. We'll give you the update on the watch list. If you're not on the watch list, you're just playing yourself. I mean, I'll see you in the morning. I love you all. Stay blessed. God is good. You are good, baby. Go do something positive. Go read the Proverbs. Go read the Richest Man of Babylon. Go read Strangest Secret in the World. Actually, am I going to hit this? I'll stick it. Let's see. I might hit this. I don't know. Because by the time it hits, though, we paid 25 cents, so it might hit just in the money. They might have priced it pretty good. I mean, if it goes up, I'll sell it. If not, I don't know. That looks weird. I want to stay, but I want to go. There's some things I know, and there's some things I don't. I don't even know if I need a moat or a castle. Everybody wants to play, but they won't like the video. What's the hassle? I ain't trying to get you demantled. I ain't even trying to put you on a pedestal. You talking a lot, but you sound like a fool. A lot of people nowadays think negativity is cool. And I was like, nah, that just look like a bunch of drool on your face. You speaking kind of dumb. They like, how do you do this, Josh? Should we ever see more than a thumb? And I was like, why? It don't matter. 5 minutes. I think we might hit it. It's up in value now. Did someone buy those at 1 cent? Get out of here. Damn. We might hit them. So you guys see they're still trading. You have about 6 more minutes. All right, I'm going to hold it. I'll stay here for a little bit. I think we might hit it. I thought it was going to be all slow. We're 30. Damn, if we'd have to. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Isn't this kind of fun? This little after hours. Half the people left. So now this is like private now. It's a little bit more private for the ones who stayed here. You know, some people in the cult, bro, they treat the cult like they clocking in and out. They're here in the morning, right when the bell rings, they out, bro. They're gone. They're just like, peace. I'm done. All right. Fair enough. So notice it keeps coming down, but it's a race against time. So it's at the same price. You could get your money back. Ooh. And the money, you don't close, they will auto exercise. Yes, you have to close it. So, well, no, not after hours. So, because look, it closed out of the money after hours. So if it closed out of the money after hours, it'll expire worthless. So your job is to take advantage of the profit after hours and sell it. But you could only execute through an online order up till 15 minutes. Other than that, you would have 30 minutes, but you would have to call your broker. But I don't know how that would operate. And then usually the broker, I have the inside, they tell me they won't exercise anything even after 15 minutes. So you have 15 minutes to unload it. Otherwise, it's a dud. Six nine just got out of jail. No, that's an April Fool's joke. I love 6ix9ine, bro. Only pikers walk at the bell. The Watchlist is going to be out I've been getting them out early this week. I don't know why. Everything's been doing it a lot quicker. But around 4 to 5 p.m., maybe 5:30. But on the main channel, second link, so it's on a different channel. AK posted it, though it's legit. 69 is getting out. 69. Mr. 69. Great artist. I love him. Mr. What's his song? Kuda? Oh, it's a great one. Yeah, it's a great one. I like it. I'll take a look at 6ix9ine. He's a good kid. You know, he made some mistakes. And I just hope that he can grow as a man moving forward, you know? That's what I want. I like redemption. I'm a big fan of redemption. Why? He's a snitch, man. Y'all act like you hard. Who cares if he snitched? He has some bangers, bro. Okay? I don't care what you say. He got the people going. He got me excited. You could ask all my friends, bro. There was a point in my life I would literally flip on 6ix9ine songs, and I would get to the gym, I would get to work. Oh man, he was a very big catalyst. He's still a snitch, yeah. You're a snitch. Come on, let me put you in a real life scenario. I'm gonna hit you with 40 years. You all snitch. And if you didn't snitch, I would say you're bad at the whole prisoner dilemma game. So if you didn't snitch, I'd be like, I would make fun of you for not snitching, honestly. And at the end of the day, I'd be like, you stupid ass, you could have said something, you ain't even do anything, and you got 40 years for not snitching. I'd be like, you dumb. Life's beautiful. I ain't trying to stay in that thing, man. You crazy. You wouldn't snitch on me? Why not? It's fine. I mean, if you had to, if they were going to say 40 years, I'd be like, I understand, you know? You don't want to go to jail or snitch. It's okay. He's fine. Don't worry. Just let him do his thing, man. If you live in that life, snitching sound dumb, because most of the people living that life ain't really living that life. That's the thing. That's what you need to tell these youths. That's it. So even if you really are about that life, don't trust the dude who says he's not going to snitch. You know he's going to snitch. See? That's about who you keep in your inner circle. Man, y'all don't feel me, man. That's why I'm like, y'all don't get me on this. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. That's it. That's a stupid way. I mean, what person said they were really about that life and was like, yeah, I think this guy's he seems loyal. I think he's really gonna hold it down. The fucking clown hair didn't give it away. That's it. The people are just as dumb for trusting him. What do you mean? They're like, yeah, I think this guy's, I think, man, y'all crazy. The Oceans didn't hit. Yep. Actually, there's 17 cents. So you got to sell them out now. I'm going to sell it. So I sold the Oceans. I got 19 cents. So I lost $6. So you could still hold it afterwards, but I don't think you're going to be able to trade it here in a minute. Again, I don't know if the rules change. See, look, now it's going to start going up in value. You could do a vertical, yeah. Josh answers, cut a loss. Well, yeah, I mean, in this case, it was, what do you mean? It was 50-50. I had to, it doesn't, it's a very different scenario. It was expiration. No. It's I'm at expiration. I'm 1 minute till expiration. What do you guys, come on. See, look, boom, stop. Look at that. Oh, I write. See, the stock market move. Now try to sell out. You have a price, but you can't sell. Look at that. See, come on. It is expired. I tell you. Come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. You think what you play me for? I've been doing this when you were doing a Tonka toy. Huh? You were doing a Tonka. I was doing the trader. I paid $5. That was literally a scratch-off ticket. It's okay. I said I wait till expiration or in the money. I was like in between. I was at expiration and kind of in the money, It was expiry. I did my rule. You guys very judgmental. You guys are like the police. You give me fix-it ticket. I go get it fixed. Relax, man. Relax. Why you take it so serious? Relax for a minute. Okay? I spent $5, $6 max. $6. I can't even buy toilet paper for $6 today. I can get, though, 25% of a barrel of oil. That's a couple thousand gallon. Very good. Very, very good. So, okay, that's it. We did it, you guys. We did it very good today. And that was a good lesson for Ocean's 11. Now you see, right at 15 minutes, they shut the machine off. You see that? Isn't that funny? Right at 15 minutes, the machine goes, stop. No more. I think, look, that was me. Wait, I'm one of these at the 19. It's crazy. We do good. Okay. All right, that's it, baby. I'm going to leave you guys there. Drop your thumbs up. I love you all. God bless you all. Like I said, all glory to God. All glory to all of y'all, man. Just stay blessed, man. Stay blessed out there. Just smile today, okay? Remember what you got to do. Cheer yourself up. Build it up. Talk yourself into it. And put a smile on your face, baby, and flip the switch. All you got to do is flip the switch, baby. That's it. Game time, baby. Let's go, baby. Woo! All right, I'm going to leave it there. I'll see you guys in the morning, or I'll see you guys tonight, and then I'll see you in the morning. So be on the watch list. We'll go from there. God bless you all. Peace out, man. Peace out. I love you all.
Oh, yeah. I still got to get 11 weeks, baby. Don't sleep on me and my pony. Okay?